Hello, hello. Are we streaming? Are we streaming? I think we are. Let me just get everything set up then. Put a little audio so everything will get going.
It's so strange for us three as well to stand here. We were in this building, what, 5 years ago? Yeah. Doing an ESL Prem show to about 400 people. And to come back here and have this as a grand final moment has been just...
I'll tell you what, those 400 turned up on that day as well.
Just
it was
waiting.
a fantastic final, and I think we're going to get every bit and more again today.
We're all good.
Big one for me. We're all standing here.
I think... There's just people that get booze now. There's main characters in this audience.
Yeah, BeastCoast players. Yeah. They get the booze. Non-stop. I love it though, because the passion that you've seen on both sides overall. Look, at the end of the day, this is an EU game as well. But I think the real difference we've got is there is an underdog here, right? We've already heard the stories about BeastCoast. These players that were the rejects, the drop-offs of other teams have come together, and suddenly they're working some magic.
I'll tell you what, I met a lot of people this morning, and I was asking who they wanted for the final, and a lot of people were saying BeastCoast to me, and I think it's just that British element of loving an underdog. The crowd definitely backing both teams here. It's going to be a spicy, spicy matchup.
And we have to remember, underdog teams, they're some of the ones that have pushed BDS to the brink. Nobody expected PSG Talon to beat them.
I tell you what, Fabian is going to be insufferable. He's 100% going to be that guy, BDS win. Like, well, we did beat them on Oregon.
Exactly, and what you have here is the perfect underdog story. A roster that came together from being rejected from other teams, built up to go against, let's not mess around about it. They're the bloody tournament favorites. Superstar roster against stars that have shown themselves to be super. You couldn't ask for a better tale.
It's just got everything on both sides of the table, hasn't it? You know, whichever way, whoever comes away the victor today, there is a huge story behind them. And hopefully, a huge story that will continue forward for them as well, because both of these rosters are showing so much promise for the future right now.
Tell you what really shocked me, we were looking at the map veto as it came through earlier, obviously, and I was like, BeastCoast picks Sky. I was like, that has to be the wrong way around. There is no way, but it is correct. I think to take BDS to a map that they have absolutely rocked on so far throughout this year is a little bit crazy. That said, they played it against Cyclops. They lost against Cyclops. The only reason why you take BDS to this map, I think, is you've seen something that you feel you can exploit. And BeastCoast, they come in and win this map, that could damage that BDS mental that we've said a few times this competition is their weakest factor.
Oh, yeah, the only reason from that Cyclops sort of growth back into it was a 2 versus 1. They were silent. And it's that question of who is the audible member, as you sort of talked about before. The audience in this ground, if BeastCoast get a first foot in, what happens?
Fresh pointed out, to be fair, they changed their jerseys.
They did. Blue came out in the white.
Go out in the white and changes to the blues.
I believe they haven't won in the white yet.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, it's a cursed jersey. They can't wear the white on stage.
It looks nice, though.
It does. It looks clean.
Both jerseys fantastic. I like the collar on the new white one. It's very sort of retro football.
So we're gonna wait for them
to
get into the survey.
Yeah.
So we'll play a little Pokemon.
A deafening crowd, a terrifying opponent, but the chance to go on and raise that trophy. To beat back again 5 months ago. This team.
I'm gonna try and beat this fucking level real quick, because I know I can beat it easy.
They gave us the keys to the kingdom. They said, pick up whoever you want. And there were doubts when they picked up these 5 players. Oh, you picked up the drop play.
All I care, win or lose, is we go out there, we have some fucking fun, and we calm our hearts out, yeah? Hell yeah. Bring it on.
Hey, we're here now, boys. Take us all in. Everything. Take it all in. Let's go. Relax, though, boys. Just keep our comms good, fluid. We have a long fucking game ahead of us. We have a lot of maps. Don't drain yourselves. Win or lose, just keep it going. No matter what, we can run this shit back. No matter what. Down or up, okay? Let's go. Let's believe in ourselves, okay?
Let's go.
How can you not love them? And I know you're in the audience.
We love the NHS.
But how can you not love them? It's a crowd of thousands screaming against them, and their motto is, just play your hearts out. Play your best. That's what you gotta do.
You say deafening when you talk about this crowd, Des, and I agree, you're right. But I don't think we've even heard 50% of what we're going to hear today.
Okay, we
when
beat
these
it.
two teams start putting rounds on the board, start putting maps on the board, maybe we get a little bit of overtime thrown in here and there. Who knows? I think this crowd's going to get
Got some eggs.
We get another 1v4 from Solotov with a bailiff to close out 2 kills. My headset's going up, I'll be in that crowd. That'll be something special.
Has there been a stage dive in a siege crowd?
I haven't seen that yet.
Well, there you go.
I've been practicing my long jump just for this moment.
Rio BDS.
We were talking about this, and honestly, this is why it's such an underdog story for BeastCoast. I think many are expecting a 3-0 or a 3-1.
Well, you've got to look at the journeys here so far for both teams. And you could be forgiven for thinking, you know, yeah, BeastCoast come in as the underdog, but they've got an identical story to BDS.
I'm going to give the Waterstone to Lombre just right away. Straight up.
They both came into phase 2, both had a 3-2 record, needing to go to day 5.
So we get Ludicolo here. We're going to use a lot of memory mushrooms on him.
On stage. That is true for both teams. One of them is going to have to find a difference today.
Well, it's a pleasure and a joy to bring you all in to the first map of our best of 5.
Okay, so we're going to enter into the map bands. Let me just kill this Formantis real quick. See you later.
Let's make some noise!
They're too busy making their own noise at this point. The chance around the BeastCoast though. Gotta say I'm surprised that it's here in the EU. But I think as we know, Brits have nothing else. I don't get on with the French team. So it could be a real sprit cloud out there for this one. Monty, the first ban taken away. Really interesting. Hot and cold.
Monty against Hot and Cold. Yep.
So far at this competition, he's second most played operator, 17 times.
Dokkaebi, BDS love to run Dokkaebi, but so do BeastCoast, but they don't want to see her today. Use this likes to run it a lot. Gunner still sucks. Oh. Fenrir with his non-buff yet.
You know, a little bit predictable from them, but there's nothing wrong with that if it fits in with their strats as well. Final ban comes through. It will be the Azami taken.
Azami's huge. Gunner loves to run the Azamis. So does, I think, Spirits as well. He'll hold those anchor positions or those off-site realms or those close-site realms, but play like a death spot basically.
Strange one to bring through personally. Well, against themselves, I guess you can't say it's a target ban, but it is by far and away his most played operator, so it feels like a strange choice. But then you look at the other side, guess who mains that one? It's Gunner. So they've targeted both Hot and Cold and Gunner through this ban phase, I feel, here to try and suppress some of those spikier elements of BeastCoast play. And here, they start on the attacking side of things. They'll have to make do without the Monty. How are they gonna attack?
Defer is gonna start on the Cali. We're gonna run Salto. Okay, Shaco's gonna run a lot of. It looks like maybe the Warden. It makes sense though, especially if they're bringing flash operators like Ying and execute operators like that. But they don't. They're gonna go for a roam clear. Maybe Defer's gonna switch onto the Ying with 10 seconds left. Yep, they predicted it really nice. Shaco's gotta stay alive here. They're gonna switch. Oh no, they actually switch up their entire attack. The Brid on the Zofia, I mean the Ella Shadi. Chris.
Still waiting for that first entry kill as we get into the action.
Elifex got the shotgun, so he's gonna use the SMG-11.
Get underway between these two. There's been a lot of talk along the way. There's been a lot of siege played so far, but your grand final is well and truly rolling in Manchester. And now,
so it looks like they're gonna go for a true roam, true full take here, sweeping across the map, top and bottom. They're gonna deal with this karaoke and bar side. Not karaoke, fucking exhibition in office.
None of their players really play this operator. They don't care about Fenrir. They don't need it. They're that good. So it feels almost like I wouldn't say
Elifex gonna take a lot of he's gonna take a lot of pressure right away. He knows the Claymore is at the window. You can see he's droning from below, so they can clear out everything here. So they're gonna try to get info and try to get a licky effect from below. He's gonna back off a little bit, get a little support. They see the Claymore, they see the drone. Yep. He just wants to shoot drones and leave. Shoot drones and leave. Shoot drones and leave. Yep. And Solotov takes out Gunner. Gunner was not expecting that at all. Solotov gets the first pick of the map. They're going to reinforce that off.
As he comes through Shrine, they break the window, they take him down. But teams are wise to this kind of play. You'll see it also happening inside a terrace. You get a teammate to swing at the same time, it becomes a 1v1 gunfight they're not strictly expecting. Really good start. BeastCoast are struggling. They've only just got into this east side of the map, and half the round is gone.
Yeah, exactly. exactly that. They need to get moving here, and they need to get a handle on Likafak as well. He's now found his way downstairs. This drone has to pick him up, otherwise Spirits could be in serious trouble. Diffuser manages to pick up Shaiko though, bringing us back to a 4v4.
So thorough. Every single position's being checked.
Shaiko taken out.
They've had to pull the kit back out.
But it affects from below. They don't even. Ooh, they might know he's down here. They baited him because the death mark wasn't on him. It was on, I think it was Yuzis or Saltov. So no, they know Solus is below and Yuzis has this pressure here top black. He's gonna fall, or top main, I mean.
They don't have much of a choice now. Look at the timer. 40 seconds left to go. Still breaching to be done. Still
Illyfac.
Still utility to be dealt with. That was unfortunate time in there, but Users just managing to slip himself away.
So they can go for trying to, it looks like a karaoke exec here. He keeps getting shot. He doesn't know where though. Gavin's gonna go from below and try and take on this 2v3, but they're gonna hear that. Users is gonna hear that. They're seeing ghosts. They're literally seeing ghosts because they still think that Users is below. But Breede's gonna be his sit on the. He gets it down. Nice, Breede. Breede just sits there patiently. It's a little slow by BeastCoast, so we know that full clears aren't going to be exactly their thing, especially losing 2 players on the roam. Not on the roam, on the clear.
This is a changed team. They've got a different approach to the game. From Likafak being out on the roam, he goes down. Users immediately goes downstairs to waste more of BeastCoast time to force them to ask questions. You see what happens. Breede, who's been sat in a box for 3 minutes there.
He just sat on site. He didn't really have to do anything. There was no pressure from like black, top black.
Brilliant kills coming through, but BDS felt fully in control throughout the entirety of that round.
Says, I have to bring us back towards the skyscraper cast. You remember a second site that was a little bit cursed for BDS when Hags were able to take it every single time.
3 times they won it.
That's a really good play though, because they know where default plant is by the window. Even if Solotov can't get the kill right away, he's gonna get it because he has the clear like side lane and one player's down, so you can't cover there. If Brid swung and died, and then 2 guys were still up, yeah, that round probably wouldn't went to BeastCoast.
And it just gave Likafak too much of a chance to win that fight. BeastCoast, they need to be teaming up together. They need to have somebody else drawn in Spirits in. Get him in right behind it. Get that challenge. Clear out Likafak, and all of a sudden the round opens up. And that's what BeastCoast going to need.
So Shaiko's on the Valkyrie now, one of his mainstays here, but Defer's got the IQ with the scanner. He's 3-0, damn. He's the only one with kills though.
They're chewing away all the drones. You're watching him blind, and we've seen so many teams who just go for blind gunfights on this map. I think about Liquid as a great example, just walking into drum, being domed from nowhere and being like, oh, well, I guess we lose here with no trade to come through. You've got to play tight. You've got to play as a team because there are so many bottlenecks here on Skyscraper.
What's going to assist here is the time it takes BeastCoast to get into motion. Obviously, the pressure of being on this stage is something a lot of the players against them are
familiar with. If it gets drowned.
They're happy, and they're opening on their defense on Sky. It was the big problem. On the round before, they still have EFAC causing problems underneath. They're only just getting themselves up black stairs, up towards the top end, and they still got a lot of business to do clearing across.
This is what some teams look to do, is only take control of some small parts of the map. The slices that you need. The battle with these top 4 defenses is you have to clear basically everything, lest you get someone like Likafak come up black stairs and just shoot you in the back. So it's a lot for BeastCoast to work through right
Gunner's
now.
holding across. They have Illyfac on cams, it looks like. Or is that Shaiko? It's one of them.
It's just haunting them.
Yeah, it's not bad progress this time. Hot and Cold's actually just made his way into Geisha at the other side as well. So
Usus is gonna hold this this dragon side here. He's gonna hold it until he dies, basically. And the mirrors are gonna cause problems here.
Because BDS are dug in. Usus is so dug in as well. He's holding a bit of an off angle on towards Shrine, and he's trying to find the pressure he can put back onto Kaveni. The C4 will give some of the game away, but again, without something.
There's gonna be 2 pressure here, Gunner, and I think it's gonna be Gavin pushing Usus here. But
he's just exactly as you say, and he's waiting like a coiled spring, ready to
Three.
go. And as soon as
Shaco's
he
going to take
hears
this
those
engagement, but there's
footsteps
got to be
coming
someone on
around
that
the
window.
corner,
He
that's
pre-fires it a
He's
little
gonna
bit,
hit
doesn't
the
have the
mark, so
info,
watch
but he's
out
going to
for
back
that
up and
Fuse
play
this
on his
moment.
mirror
But for
window.
now, Shaco
Good.
just holding them outside of terrace as well, not allowing them in, just playing behind that utility. But the patience from users
Really
here,
Fat gets Gunner trying to go on the breach. Saltov tries to take on, and there's multiple defenders here. Saltov's coming to Yuzis. Yuzis is going to swing. He misses the head. He hits him, actually. Hits him in the shoulder, but he's going to get flashed out. No protect here. They're losing a lot of the picks now, but Spirits is down. They get the kill on. So it's just Shaiko. They're going to get the... Nope. Yeah. They lose the fights. They just lose the fights.
What a round from BeastCoast there, and that was great problem solving. And what was the problem? Users was the problem. Completely stopping that push through shrine.
Yeah, but they lost the
key.
house stairs
You
guy.
get up house stairs. Surprise, surprise! Diffuser hits you hard, puts the defense wide open, and BeastCoast win the round. Fantastic play from them to adapt, to change. We were worried a little bit about time in the first round. They've shown us there that they can still use the clock and that they can find the seconds that they need.
He's 7-0. He's cracked this BDS team open like a tinny. Absolutely sliced them apart. And that kind of backstab play, to get 4 players, one after the other, is ludicrous. BDS there leaving a little bit of a gap, but I'm worried Diffuser might be that guy today.
And you mentioned that second sight for BDS.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go again.
They just lost a lot. They lost a lot of pressure. Saltov dies right here, and Defuse just takes it because he.
This is just everything. Like, honestly, such a massive play out of him. The closing kill onto Shaiko as well. Just 1v1 after 1v1 after 1v1. BDS
They have fans. It must be really fucking warm.
And it begs the question of the calls coming in here. He's got 2 coming up from house for free, essentially, with no response. Great stuff from BeastCoast.
What a start. Sort of the series that you want. I think regardless of who you want as a winner, I'll say it's always more fun when these series tend to get to stretch their legs, tend to grow into it, because if it's not the 2 best teams butting heads, what is it?
No one else is on site. He's gonna give the call here.
Again, the underdog story of
He's trying to look for these
BeastCoast
Twitch cams and
against what many
sites.
heralded as this super team, and it sounds sad, but after losing to PSG, Talon coming close against Cyclops, it turned into a little bit of like a laughing stock in a way. It was like, oh, super team? These 2 are a top 2 team against Furia. Like, that can't be true. Look at how they're playing against these other teams. But it gives credit to that gap closing throughout this competition. The APAC is getting closer every single tournament. For now, of course, it's still NA, EU, and arguably Brazil on top. But Tim, they aren't here.
They are not.
So you're gonna hunt down and try and push everyone back to a close roam here instead of a deep roam.
Gunner for the time being on the Deimos, looking to get inside of the map, and that was something that BeastCoast did pretty well last time. It was about the 1:40 mark. They were pushing on in, taking control of Geisha, taking control of T, and moving themselves across. This time it's going to have to be the reverse. It's more similar to that round 1 push that we saw. They have to take the top floor because they're going to be attacking onto Kitchen and Barbecue, so they need those verticals. They need the hatch control inside of Geisha. For the time being, a little bit slow again to move in that opposite direction.
With the build of the castles, with the construction that they can utilize to again play against BeastCoast. Think about the
They're all on a close roam right here. Defuse has probably got a lot of utility off the board here. Shackle's just ready for a pick, but they're gonna try and go for a T. No, a Geisha. Geisha wall that's opened.
Okay, are they just gonna try and drive with the Capital Bolt in towards delivery, in towards prep? How do they force that little pocket of space?
Why drive with Capital Bolts and you've got Diffuser? I mean, he's basically a walking nuke at this point. Let him do his job once he's got the shock drone work done, which will be looking for that bullet.
They have house control and basically Dragon / Shrine.
But they've still got to worry about the top floor. Like,
But Shaiko's gonna send this Valcam until he sees him. Oh, that's uses actually. See you later. It hit Gunner. It actually hit Gunner. But Elifek goes down to defuse. He gets the pick. So they know that Defuse, Saltov gets the pick, but Defuse gets the trade on a Broody, and he's gonna see the drop, and they're gonna go for the plant right away. They've got the execute, and Defuse is just keep pushing through all the space. And Yuzis goes down, so it's just Shaiko.
right
He's
there
gonna
with
hop
it back
out?
in,
No.
but they just cannot find a gap. They cannot find any
Nice.
space to work with. And Diffuser again.
He just keeps he's just lurking.
The question was posed at the start of this. Why are they coming here? What have they learned? And what prep have they done? That take, just getting that bit of geisha pressure, just getting that cleared out, getting the first couple of fights. You're right, Des. Send in Diffuser and people die. But the activation then, getting the kid into that little bit of a cut. I think it's about you, Tim.
Well, Tim and his well-known mullet. Yeah.
I had a fairly serious trim a couple of years ago, and it kind of stuck.
But it's great play.
And I've got to come back to Diffuser again, sat at 10 kills, and the beauty in this again is that they find these isolated picks, and it's not always down to just Gavetti working absolute magic here. This in itself
Just
is pretty
pre-fires
cool.
on the
He's
bomb,
getting in
gets
the backstab
grid.
again, getting one from window, one on the backstab, one to close out the round, sure, but the big kill there was, for me, was Gavetti, sat down near Sushi, waiting for the drop to come through and catch. What did Gibson call that once? Toaster as a call out, was it?
Toast.
Yeah, I believe it was Toaster.
Get
I
out.
heard.
Find him, kick him out. I
Holding
worry.
that spot because you know that's where the drop from top will come from, if not through the hatch. They would have stayed locked, and BeastCoast are almost springing a trap in the last 60 seconds and catching BDS out. They're up 2-1 on the attacker Sky.
I'm a little worried about the fans and BeastCoast's energetic attitude when they start to you can already see Fettuccine's like walking around them. They're getting kicked.
The thing is, I'll come back to what we said about BDS today as well. Mentality can be an issue, right? When they were down 3-1 to PSG telling the
He's 10-0. But obviously Gunnar and Hot and Cold haven't gotten in the game.
And that's always been my worry for BDS is the mental there? Is the communication going to stay up when you're losing a map that you expect to win?
We're shot.
Fans absolutely rallying behind BeastCoast, loving what they're seeing at the minute. And yeah, you know, energy and mentality works both ways as well. We've got to remember, Des. BeastCoast have been playing at such a high tempo. We've seen Fet in there behind the players, really hyping them up, screaming throughout.
Diffuse takes out Solitov.
This is going to be a long game potentially for them, and keeping up that level of energy.
They're gonna try and push Elifek all the way back, but Gunnar gets Usus.
Gets rid of Gunnar, who has not been able
No,
to
Usus gets Gunnar.
into this fight as of yet, but still, when a player's on
He's gonna support Elifek a little bit. No, they're gonna leave Elifek down here and just kind of. I think you've got to support him. He's gonna come back now. Yep. But now they've got to dig in. So now they know that he's all the way back. Uncold, and they're gonna take a lot of space. They're not even playing from below. They're gonna get shot from below. They're gonna shot from. Oh my God! They have all the shrine. They have so much control right now. I think this is going to be a BeastCoast round. Hancold gets taken down by Elifek, though. I think him trying to push sights. But Elifek, oh my God, they know that one's close, and they know it's defused. But Usus and Shaiko get traded. Oh, Elifek swings and gets defused his first kill. And Shaiko knows what the last one is. He's going to push him hard. He's going to take a Gumine out. He's not going to push too aggressively. And Shaiko just swings at the right time. He gets the timing. He gets the timing. Nice.
And honestly, I came in here thinking that this was going to be a close game today. And the first 4 rounds that we've seen so far have done nothing to dispel that.
I enjoyed the growth there from both sides. Obviously, as I said at the time, BeastCoast, they're there. They're sort of direct towards the top of Shrine. They're direct towards the point. They've got the pressure. But then BDS, the motion inside the site, the response. We look back to the rounds they lost there. Yeah, we do.
Listen.
Yeah, we do. They looked back towards the previous rounds and said, look, we're sitting there. You think of Usus when he was just tucked onto Dragon. You think of the sudden explosion towards the site. Man, these rotations, motions, they just weren't doing before.
I got to really give it to Diffuser because I think it was Gunnar who said it in an interview after their game yesterday. Everyone laughed at Diffuser like, wow, he's so bad. Like, why have you got this guy? He played really well yesterday. The way he started today, he's already putting himself up there and saying, yeah, 11 kills in 3 rounds and what? Like, he's going absolutely massive. And I want to see that carry on through the series because, again, it's that underdog story. The others may have all been dropped from top-level teams. Diffuser is basically brand new in. He was on Envy, a team that barely anyone knows about. And has come and everyone's like, what's this all about? Keep on putting up those numbers for like, goddamn well.
Round 5, let's see if he can continue doing well. BDS have only been able to hold on to the same site so far.
they've pushed Shaiko more onto comfortable roles, I think. Like Warden, Valkyrie, Azami. They're gonna put him on a close roam. Let him clutch. Let him and BDS clutch. Solitav, Usus, and Elifek are gonna be on the roam. Gonna be on a deep roam.
To clear users out, and it just worked really, really well.
Emmy's going pale. They're on that same site again. She's just like, she's got nightmares from that other day. It's carrying on. They're still not able to get a win here, BDS.
How do
and they'll
they?
be crying for it now.
How do they not have nightmares, Jazz?
And maybe they do.
It's just so cyclical. It's this point where we say, what have you learned? Why are you back here? And they go, just to suffer. They're still sort of sat themselves in.
They have to have presence atop and below.
How is BeastCoast going to adapt here?
Spirit, are they just gonna go for a fast one? It would make sense at this point.
Very well for Cyclops.
It did, and what I love is BDS
But
tried to
Warden,
slow
this
down
Usus
ball
Warden
again,
is going to be
running along the
huge
mirror.
if they
So
can
what are
get him in
Let's go
blitz.
even faster here. Let's be like Sonic and just get ourselves
Gunner's gonna
inside
open the
sight.
wall
I
here.
think it's more about trying to find the right entry point here more than anything else. But you don't want to be sat here
Who is
playing this
that?
one slow. I think if you've got the blitz
It's
outside,
I think that might be
when we
Usus
get to those last
or
60
Solitav.
seconds, like we've seen for a
They're
few
gonna open
rounds
up that
now,
mirror
get
window
that going
basically,
once and you're
where
full
it's
inside
gonna
sight
like.
and look to overwhelm
Here come
BDS.
Terrace side.
Razor and
Elifek's
Hart
still
are
adding
trying to
pressure
soften
here.
up that Geisha and Shrine and Terrace side. They haven't really managed to get too deep.
So they know
in
that he's
there.
gonna be
Hardcore
Shrine. He's gonna
moving forward,
swing.
but he needs this challenge to come in to
Gets
start
out. Him and
clearing
Solitav are
Shrine,
gonna
make
work.
a
Where's
fast
Usus though?
making it
That's the
very
real
difficult for
question.
them to comfortably take this other side of the map.
Elifek
Without
takes
Diffuser.
damage. Solitav gets
Trying to spray
Gavini
through
though.
the
Top
wall,
Shrine it
but
looks
Solitav,
like.
he
Birdie's
manages to
just
find
close.
Gavin, and that's gonna give them
And there's
Diffuser.
Usus.
Users finds the second, and
But they
BDS
take out.
are starting to stand up, but here
It's a
comes
3v3. They're trying to take gunfights. Shaiko loses there.
Efak and Bride, all that's left with the shield on the board is a nightmare, and they're right in close. How do you somehow
Wow.
get across? And BeastCoast able to cement it, and that is 5-6 losses of that side for BDS in a row, technically.
It carries on. It does
That was
not
chaotic
stop
at the
for
end.
BDS. They're going to be terrified by that sight. At this point, you probably find yourself dropping away from it because BeastCoast are in a
Knife.
great chance here to take a 4-2 attacking half on this map, even with the Monty band coming in against them. Like I
UK
mentioned
massive.
earlier, Monty has been a little bit of a crutch for them, and I thought they'd really missed not having it onside here against BDS. But as things have started, they look fully in control. Yes, you could say it's off the back of Diffuser getting 10 kills in 3 rounds, but the team have also been a part of those rounds. Let's not forget, it is not a pure one-man army.
showing an ability to play with that man disadvantage as well, which I like from them. You know, we saw them lose that opening fight, but still they came back in with answers, and those answers have always come quite quickly. They don't tend to be playing.
So it depends on
you know,
how
2 versus 4, 3
BDS are
versus
going to be
4
on attack
along.
on this
The
map.
kills
I
come
think
in, they
BeastCoast can
level
really
things
take
up,
this map
but
away
then,
from them.
Even on top of that, they keep the pressure on, they keep going, finding more. And all
But I
of a
think
sudden,
BDS win
that
the next 3
4
maps,
versus 3,
honestly.
You're now in a 2 versus 3, and you've lost a couple, and it's just a nightmare for BDS at the minute.
We talked about the previous.
So they
we talked about how
drop.
they went even faster. Then you get Gunner on a Ying, and you're sort of thinking, okay, where is the direct fight here?
Which is really interesting because the BDS, one of their most popular bans is the Ying. They hate playing against this operator. They'll use it themselves from time to time, maybe on maps like Oregon, but they don't like playing against it either. It's why it's one of their most attacker bans, or most popular attacker bans that we see throughout this competition. Really, you have 2 uses towards the Ying, more to get control of the map, force Leaker back, for example, or it's to actually execute with. And given the lineup they've got really down this right-hand side of the screen, looking mainly towards the Capitao and the Ying, it feels very execute-focused.
The focus starts here, across the top, as it often does. We said it before, they're sort of going with a singular idea. This time it's more classic. Get yourself in towards House VIP, steady yourself across, cement the vertical, and then try and break down. Because, well, BDS's position is down underneath. They're not giving a proper fight upstairs this time.
They had 4 players upstairs last time, remember, right?
Yep.
And they dropped to the waiting arms of players like Gaveni. And
They are giving up sushi, essentially. They did see the Twitch drone.
There is also that lateral pressure coming in, mainly in towards Gaveni, who's working his way
But
through
they didn't
now
see
on the
Solitav
edge.
just
Wants
sitting
to
here
know
in
why. You can't just
maintenance.
sit upstairs, guys. We are going to be here. He gets control of Pantry. This gets messy.
Oh, there it is. Able to get himself out as well. There was the chance of the strike back, but nobody.
So they lose kind of the more execute, and they lose defuse as well to Elifek. He goes bathroom window?
At the same time, unfortunately, we cursed him. 3 deaths since. But at this point, this next body, there is just a hold on every position. Solotov has hotted. And although he's
Solitav gets on cold, and he gets Gavini. They only know that Gunner's up here, and Shaiko cleans it up. They go 3-3 on the half. They split it up.
BDS needed that kicking things off, just being slippery, managing to find that.
So now they're
space,
gonna go
find
into
those
the attack
kills,
here.
And then Solotov backs him up as well, and it's just a real message sent there to say, you know what, we're still here, we're still fighting, and we've got more than tea and karaoke in our locker, and they get themselves an even 3-3 split at the half.
Really interested to see how this second half plays out, because I know we look back at the start of this tournament for BDS with a little bit of disappointment. They lost to Furia, they lost to PSG Talon, they almost losing to CAG, things like that. But in that game against Furia, I cast it was 8-6, it was a really close game. Both teams are playing at like the elite level. The 2v1 pinches, the 3v1 pinches, the team play, the timing, it was absolutely sublime. So this is going to be really telling, I think, in these first few rounds. A very popular map for BDS. They've got that great team play. How does it fare against BeastCoast, who I expect will run very similar things to what BDS did? Mainly the Solus is the main thing I'm looking at here. Sure enough, that's on side. And it's Diffuser who's dropping absolute nukes.
So they're gonna go for a rush play here. They're gonna open up and then they're gonna flood. They got Ying and they have Grim. Shaco's gonna stay on this Nomad.
These guys are so good with Grim. You've got the Blitz on side too. Scary lineup from BDS, so BeastCoast have got to trip them up here.
This Melusi's gonna be huge though, and they don't have a lot of util to destroy it. Actually, they have no util to destroy these fucking Banshees.
And keep pressing the advantage they find. But look at Spirits here, just getting really aggro.
So they open up the single wall, and Defuse is playing with Spirits here, and Gunner trying to get a pick off from a hop out. But they don't care. They're just gonna open the single wall up on house stairs and then just leave.
Over towards a classic tape. The eyes are on Gage. You've got a single player on the back end, and that's the danger position, because if someone gets the player on top Black Bauk, well, then you don't have an anvil onto the back end.
Shaco's almost. They see all the Yings go, and they see. Okay, there's Gavini.
Has the cross and has a bit of ground to build behind. There is a player sitting with those bees, so eager for the split. Uses on the cover, but
Gunner takes some damage as well from Karaoke Window and Brig. Can he plant? No, Solotov picks out Spirits. That's huge. It's Hanko, Defuse, and Gunner left. Gunner's on site. Hanko should be on site, and Defuse is probably close roam. But he gets taken out by House. Gunner takes out Solotov. They know Defuse is below, so they can't go plant. They have to take out Gunner from house side, or from Windows side. Oh, he's got the perfect play. They've left a gap. They've left a gap.
Diffuser is just primed and ready. 2 impacts in hand. They can't plant until they deal with this situation.
Oh man.
And they know Gunner's now in drum. They know Gunner's in drum, so why don't you pinch him off with the blitz? He can't. Gunner's gonna leave.
For the 2 remaining defenders to try and rebuild, and they find the head. They're looking for the second.
Yep.
No way.
They're all low. They're all so low.
We heard him screaming, "I'm him," the other day, and I think he's just shown it yet again, Tim.
He just needed that switch of sides. Been a little bit quiet. It's difficult when Diffuser's just killing everybody, but then he gets himself onto the defense, and that's the Gunner that we've seen.
Got a little corner from Jesse though. Jesse, what you got for us?
Whoa.
Barry, you know, I've got some stats for you, but before I get right into them, I have a question for the crowd. Are there any Shaiko fans out here? There's a couple. Listen, Shaiko's not had the best of games so far, but he needs to step up. The last time we saw BDS playing Skyscraper, he was here in Manchester, and it was against Cyclops. And Shaiko dropped 16 kills to push all the way to overtime match point. 16 kills might not sound like that much for hardcore, long-time Shaiko fans, but it's actually the most kills he's gotten through any game this tournament. So right now, I believe he's sitting at 3 and 5. He's got to get that up if BDS want to get back into the
They had a great early execute, but after they dropped the Diffuser, after they lost a few picks, it just wasn't that good. And they're all so the best players you had left were all like 2-shot, maybe even 1 shot. Here, Brides at half. Shaco and Elifak are already so low, and Users had to win that engagement. I don't know. I think you just go for a plant on the table. You just have to take more control.
You have to try and break your way across. They didn't have top black control. They didn't have drum control. At that point, they were just sort of holding and hoping.
I think if BeastCoast watched that round back, they'd be fuming they didn't win it out if they'd lost it, because they had two players dead to rights, literally a bullet away from death on both of them. I think it was Leakifak and Shaiko, and I was just like, man, that is going to sting if they can't get away with it. They've dropped the blitz in this round, though. Brede is back on the hard support. Maverick coming along for him. Otherwise, some remnants of that last lineup still sticking in here. We've got Shaiko on that Nomad, and of course, Yuzu's on that Grim. Again, an operator that BDS absolutely...
Shaiko's going to be from below, hunting down any roamer. Saltop's going to play with him.
This matchup on Skyscraper then could well come down to office. We saw BDS struggling to hold on to this side, left them with a 3-3 half. Are BeastCoast going to be able to do any more work here than BDS?
They do have the
were able
Bandit,
to get
which
done?
is
As it
huge for the
stands,
breach.
BDS a little bit slow. We're a minute in. They're not established inside of the map yet. Still a lot of external work going on. There's going to be a bit of drawn in still. Not moving in with any confidence, and I like that from BeastCoast. Getting themselves out there, letting them know that they're not going to give them anything for free.
Nothing about this build-up is quick, right? At this point, you've got the Mavericks doing all the hard breach on the single walls. The pressure's onto a mirror window that still needs to be smashed through on the back end. They've only just been able to get themselves in towards top black and towards the back end of the site. It's clear, but you're up against the mirror window, that death line right down the core of the second story.
So you shoot the drone as well.
On one swing and a mirror window on the other. How do you approach it?
And we're keeping an eye on Shaiko, who's currently sat at top black, and he's been here for basically the majority of this round. I think he's really bothered by Diffuser, who's currently sat behind a shield on Shrine. Normally, Shaiko loves to play that Shrine window, come bolting in as his team start executing on the site. But it's almost like BDS have realized halfway in the round, boys, this execute ain't working. We've got to change things up here. And now the team are much more clumped together, slice down this middle part of the map.
I love that adjustment from BeastCoast there as well. We just see
But
Gunnar
Defuse
taking
is
a
on.
reinforcement 2 minutes into the round. They've had that breach open so they could play onto it. They recognize there's no immediate pressure.
So
they
Gavin
close
takes
it
a
off
lot
the
of
window
damage.
that
So
they
this is
can't
going to come down
be
to
challenged from
who
there.
can
And
win
then
out
it's a
these
little
gunfights
too
now.
late for
They
BDS
still
to start
have.
working onto that hard breach. We still
They don't know he's
haven't had an
below.
entry. BDS still haven't been able to find their first man, and it's going to be Diffuser.
He gets the
Users
perfect
used
aim.
that spot, and BDS failed to clear it.
They're just fighting back, refusing to give up the ground, holding the lines and saying, those are tracers for us to kill. The explosion doesn't quite get the full bite. The 2 versus 1 versus 4.
Tactical timeout. I think they win the next 2 rounds.
Was the man of the moment with a similar setup of guns last time, but unfortunately, time is that factor, and this time, not enough.
He just smoked Shaiko because they don't have enough util.
You might look at it and think, okay, there's nothing really special about it. But for me, the player that was so far away from the rest of the group was Diffuser, sat behind that shield. And normally, BDS would run something like a Flores here. They'd look to clear it out and start pushing their way through. But Diffuser, instead of playing that shield with his life, eventually drops away into that little rat corner inside of Dragon that we see teams playing so often. And BDS lose track of him. They think he's gone back towards site, but he's dug himself in really well, got a crucial kill onto Shaiko, who does eventually push inside a Shrine, his most common entry point into towards the map. And the rest, they hunker down, they play the bottlenecks. It is always the frustrating thing about Sky. So many bottlenecks that if you do not have a smart way through, you are going to get punished. Wonderful stuff so far. BeastCoast are up +2 rounds.
Yeah, BDS just choosing now as the moment to call in that tactical timeout. We can see, as always, Leakifak is that vocal presence in the team. This is, we always knew, going to be one of the big factors today. We've seen BeastCoast be super loud. We've seen BDS at times shrink into themselves and be a little bit quiet. And if they allow BeastCoast to keep playing with this confidence, with this momentum, it could well be over quickly for them here on Skyscraper, because BeastCoast right now,
They just don't win the gunfights. They don't have enough. They don't have the angle.
Really interesting. In most tactical timeouts, it's not Stuflex stepping in and offering a few words of wisdom here. And I think back to BDS a few years ago, they were infamously a team that did not have a coach. They never had someone stuck behind them. If nothing else, it was their manager. And she's not really going to get involved there in the game because that's not her role. And so I don't know if it's a thing where they just have this mentality of we don't really want to coach, we can figure things out by ourselves. But dare I say, that's when Stuflex has got to pull off a Fabian and get involved and say, boys, back on track, head in the game.
It's the direction of the team, right? It's
I think you got to put Shaiko on the Ash. I really do. Just let him be the spirit.
All 5 perspectives at all times. The things that you notice.
They run demos. They run.
But also in the players.
I guess they just see that they're not running. This, I don't know. I mean, they have Habana for the castles, but I mean, again,
sometimes that's what you need.
This is it. You look
it's
at
not the
BDS,
greatest.
and it is a team
I think
with
they have
questionable
Braid.
levels of talent. throughout.
Again,
every
these
single
Kaid
player.
claws are gonna
And
stay up there.
I always look at teams and I think, is there any limiting factors to this roster? And I just look at that and I think, is this sort of energy, is this sort of quietness gonna be a little bit of a limiting factor? We'll see today as this game pushes on. Right now, BeastCoast 5-3 coming out. Of course, they get the benefit of the tactical timeout as well. Fett will have been feeding back anything that he's seen. Maybe he's just saying more of the same. Keep it going, boys. But we know that he's going to be feeding that hype back into them.
Downstairs, no doubt going to be a target here. We've seen the Solid Soul being the one running around downstairs, and Solid Soul
That's by
really
reception.
to get him through that soft wall. It's going to force at least going to back here momentarily. Sorry, Gaveni, but no doubt he'll be back again for a second time of asking. A bit of afters.
The Gaveni's on the Solus, so he's going to be able to see everything like that. He's going to see him on the drone. So they know one is maintenance side. He's going to keep swinging this. Solotov is going to leave, so he gives up that space to Gaveni.
And then you have your afters. And what they're after is their first bite, to be honest, at this point. They haven't been able to get their teeth in anywhere.
Shaiko is able to push Black.
A little bit stretched out. They have the exploration, but they're not handing direct fights to them.
Does he get a pick here? Does he get a pick? That's the real question. Oh my god.
Where is this first engagement? Because they're not really being subtle about it.
There it is.
The bait, Ilifak.
At times I'm looking at them and it feels like they're playing a little bit scared, but Leakafak certainly hasn't been scared in round 6. He comes in and gets
With the
a big double,
Habana,
and
they
that's
have the
what
pressure
BDS
now.
need. That's what they were lacking in the last round. They need to take that moment, somebody to push forward, be the sharp edge, and find those entries.
But they get 2 back. They get 3 back. Beast Coast have been really winning in these mid rounds. They've been able to get picks. But Spirits is so low to the fact that it's basically a 2v2. But I think that was Spirits though that got the shot. Because Gunner's below and Gavin's in maintenance.
I mean, they're explorers looking for weaknesses, and they
And he didn't win the fight. He uses his low, but you have 2 of your best you have your best 2 clutchers in the back. I don't know how Shaiko died. I think Shaiko died to Gavin.
Where is everybody? Nobody's on the side. Everybody's a little bit spaced out. Is this a bait to draw?
So they saw Gavin. He's either by maintenance. You got 20 seconds left. Where is Brid going to come in from? Because they know. Ooh, they don't know.
The other brings us closer.
Users moves down, gets the flashbangs out. He's just
He doesn't even know
trying
he's
to force these defenders out of
He
position,
wins it.
but he's no idea where they are. Gonna get
Nice.
Relay was there, but he couldn't find the second. That man stepped up time after time for BeastCoast and closes out a huge round, putting them onto map point.
6-3 with 3 rounds tied in a row, including a tech timeout and a conversation about it. And at this point, again, the questions come in. They were so well rehearsed on exactly how to react towards these BDS approaches. The movement, as I said, from BeastCoast has been so responsive towards the game of BDS, and they just cannot seem to match the pace.
I thought it so much this weekend watching these teams play. They've all been excellent. The quality of play, the teamwork, the strategy, everything has been on point. But what really seems to matter most on the day is who shows up and who doesn't as individuals. Gunner's had a 4K back in round 7, a 1v1 off the back of a 3K just now. Diffuser, as we said, 10 kills in 3 rounds. I look down my screen and say, okay, where if BDS pull something like that off? Oh, in their flawless round in round 6 where Solotov got a 3K. That is all they've had.
You just feel the energy in the crowd shifting a little bit here. There's still a lot of BDS support there, giving plenty back, but BeastCoast fans are certainly feeling themselves at the minute, and they know that their team is well and truly on top here on Skyscraper. BDS, even after coming in with a double entry, Leafat getting 2, still wasn't enough to get the round. BDS players have surely got to be sat there asking themselves, what more do we need to do? How do we stop Diffuser? How do we stop Gunner?
This might be some of the questions being asked as well, because remember when we were here last, they got a lot of movement in towards site, and then they got a little bit lost.
I think they go for a fast play here. But again, where is this Glass going to...
Something they used so brilliantly yesterday.
And there is no Warden on the other side is a key thing to look out for here. They played it.
But they don't have a Ying.
They weren't expecting to see
They
this
brought
coming.
Finka instead. I would have put fucking Shaiko on Ying.
be time to try something just that little bit special. But that glass curse, it's followed us all tournament long.
Leakafac's just watching that angle, isn't he? He knows that there's a bit of potential there, but the thing is, on the attack, he can't sit and watch it all day. Diffuser, he's got himself into a real position here. A bit of trigger discipline. I'm not sure he's completely aware of Leakafac's position, and I've been critical of BDS's intel games sometimes, and I'm hoping that they've found him here. I'm hoping they've seen him on the drone, and we're going to see them improve that intel efficiency.
I think they're going to try and drone in as well. It's exactly why you saw him back away there for a second and get on the drone. But already, the action's kicking off upstairs, looking in towards sight here. This is going to be one hell of a road.
And Defuse gets that.
And that's such an important fight because that's your watch down underneath. At this point, yeah, they might be able to react, but the hold, the defining moment of this is this push across.
But he can't. You can't plant anywhere at this point because they have all the angles. You just have taken no space, especially with Bride, and there's one behind the bomb and one playing support on Shrine. Shaco takes a little engagement from Defuse, I think. Yeah, they have crossfires. But Usus opens it up a little bit. They're trying to hunt down this guy down here. I think you should take the engagements down here, but no, yeah, Usus just takes out him. But there's another one down here. I think Shaco knows that. Nope, Shaco doesn't know that, but Shaco wins that. Gavin versus Shaco. This could be huge for momentum.
He's up against a tough challenge. It's Shaco, but he's half health, and there's a real opportunity.
He's got 40 seconds to work a pick here, or just work info in general. He knows he's not close.
He was 16 kills last time they were on this map, and if you need him at any point, it's now more than ever, Emmy.
Gaveni has played himself all the way back to Dragon. He's waiting on some intel, and you assume he has it based on only the entrances. He's keeping this as a flat engagement as Shaco drifts his way across to get that kit. A bit of motion, but with 10 seconds, he knows the pressure's on the plant, and Shaco's still hunting for fights and coverage. Holds it. Gaveni hasn't moved. He's got to activate, and here's the pressure. It's a couple of softs, and he misses the right spot, but there's the follow-through and a post plant. Somehow found it.
He's given it away.
They have the ping though.
He's gone up, and that could be dangerous. Now
it's a Valcam, I'm pretty sure.
The game of cat and mouse. Who finds who first? Gaveni, he's just searching, seeking, looking for his man. But is it going to be the man who always has the answers? He sees him. He finds him.
Nice. Nice. Woo! Woo! My heart was pumping. I'm just like, I think.
On a Valcam, they knew exactly where he was, but managed to slip the net, get himself onto red stairs, and at that point, it looked like Gaveni lost track of him. And for me, that is what experience is going to speak to. A really interesting fact, since he became unbanned, Shaco joined BDS straight away, for almost 5 years to the day since he joined this roster. And to lift a trophy this close to his 5th anniversary would be special.
It was a 1 versus 2.
Usus just goes in and fucking cleans house though. I literally thought that Shaco downed this guy first.
You have to be vocal in your gameplay. You have to demonstrate that we are the better team. We are the super team. And those are the rounds that do it.
Yes, hang your heads.
Jesus. I'm pretty sure that's his girlfriend, that's why. Jesus.
The crossover we didn't know we needed.
No, social's hard at work stealing that meme.
The guards photoshopped on. Absolutely. I mean, speaking of, yeah, it's the player.
So they're gonna run the mirror now. I think you need to run the Ashe. Put Shaco on Ashe. I mean, yeah, you have the Zofia, but Zofia's not gonna be that good.
I'm not saying it's been quiet so far, but it's not been the nuclear performance we come to expect, right?
No, but Usus has always been one of those players that goes about his business quietly. He'll come into games, he'll walk away with 15, 16, 17 kills, and you think. You sort of look back at it and you think, where did all they come from? And it's a 2 kill here, a 3 kill there, and he just applies pressure consistently throughout a game. And that's what Usus is doing here. We saw that 3K a couple of rounds ago. He's just continuing to keep BeastCoast honest, to make them fight for every single inch that they get. But overall, last round, Shaco, Jesse called it out. He said they needed more, and Shaco is a man who knows how to deliver special moments. A 1v1 to close it out. Is that the beginning of the comeback trail for BDS on Skyscraper?
We talk of this curse.
He's 1-1.
Talk about possibilities of rebuilding mental, and this could be a great place if they start to get a bit sharper on it now. As No direct approach that can come towards the big double wall because
You've got to
they
open
keep
that
bringing out. That's
office
that
wall
thing
up.
you see in the core in the middle of the map itself. BDS, they are fishing all around to see if they can find a loose
They're working
way
for a pick.
to pull. The Ying of Solotov has gone all the
No,
way to
but
the
you
back.
gotta
He's
know
back,
that's
gonna
always
try and draw
open.
some attention, and hot and cold. He's gonna see if he can try and be a little bit spicy.
I think Shaiko might take the
They've got to
engagement
face off
here.
against the same thing
I
as
don't know,
well.
who
I mean,
repelled
Aaron's
him
gonna
then?
work their way through. You've got no Ash on side here, which is going to be a problem. When we first saw the chase, saws the head. Does he actually manage to find the player? I don't think he does quite realise that he's got him there. No, he sees him, but it's too late. Gunnar had all the time in the world, and he felt there, I don't think, quite realising what gift was in front of him.
We talk about fine margins, and opportunities missed like that are exactly those. They could be ruining that come the end of this round. It's advantage BeastCoast. They only need one
Nice.
more to
Ooh, I don't even know where he got
close
shot from. I think it was from
Who
Gunnar
steps
then.
up again? That man Shaiko, has he got another couple of rounds in him here?
He said we needed him to go big, and he is so close to that precipice at this point, but it's a waiting game and a holding game that holds Solotov at bay. Bride outside the breach. Usus goes down. And at this point, you have the two classic sort of talisman players from this roster.
They're not pushing in at the same time here. They're being picked off one at a time. That's something they got really right over the last few games, I feel. But BeastCoast have managed to...
They're just gonna
isolate
sit
out
in house
1v1s. They're not
stairs.
giving BDS this 2v1 advantage, and they are picking them apart, Tim.
Yeah, and it's going to be really tough. Shaiko's low health. He really needs to find himself a freebie here. But BeastCoast...
Do they not have a
giving them
cross?
absolute
Do they not have a cross? No, they don't.
But again, the answer is there from BeastCoast. The trades have been so consistent throughout Skyscraper. Bride, he has not much option here. He's using that diffuser to try and bait them into, try and find something. But surely,
As they can't defend house, so they don't know how to attack house. So I'm gonna lower the volume. I'm gonna go pee and make food real quick. So we'll just leave it on because they're probably talking about the fuck is gonna happen, shit like that.
And they had a BDS's number written, etched, posted, and sent weeks ago.
Player dip in that game, I'm afraid. Diffuser 15 kills, Gunnar 13. 28 between them. The total of BDS wasn't that much further ahead than that. Let's go to our desktop and have their breakdown. Some more Skyscraper.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, we are back. BeastCoast are up. 1-up against BDS. Who would have expected it? Hey, maybe our both North American analysts here on the desk. Hey, who would have seen it coming? Hey, welcome back to the desk. Let's lock this in. Skyscraper going to BC.
It absolutely did, and what a performance we saw at BeastCoast. At the start of the game, it looked pretty even. We saw back and forth rounds, BeastCoast getting some good attacks in, but the same thing happened to BDS that happens to every other team that goes against BeastCoast. They got to their attacks, they got a little bit nervous, and they just stalled out.
Yeah, I thought BeastCoast were great on their attacks as well. Getting that office exhibition bomb site over the line, it really forced BDS into weird site selections, and the 3-3 split, if you can achieve that on Skyscraper on the attack, you can see why BeastCoast love this map so much.
I genuinely don't think BDS is expected the pure sheer confidence coming out of BeastCoast, challenging, refragging, do whatever they have to do to get these rounds, and I think that throws BDS up a little bit going into this.
If there's one player that's really been stepping up, it's Diffuser.
Yeah.
Very first event, very first grand final.
Diffuser was ridiculous, especially at the start of this game. Diffuser got his 9th kill before any of his teammates got their 2nd. This guy started off with some ridiculous numbers for his team. After 3 rounds, he had more kills than the rest of the server combined. This start he just had puts all worries to rest about is he going to be shaken on his first grand final stage.
And it's the magnitude of these kills, the impact of these kills in the round, particularly in that first half on their attack. He was taking rounds from being like a 50-50 round to a round that BeastCoast were able to attack and win it out. So it wasn't just that he got a lot, it was how important they were as well.
No, he's been such an X factor for this team, getting that 4K and then immediately following up with that 3K. And again, being the brand new player, the least amount of experience across this stage and putting up such a good performance, I'm excited to see what it looks like going into map 2.
All right, 4 entries on map 1 is already enough, and that might be exactly what BeastCoast needed to go across the line. But we have things to break down, and Leo awaits us in the back rooms to break down how the hell does BeastCoast do it. Let's see.
Thank you very much, Milos. Yes, BeastCoast always gets away with it. Even here in this round, they're down 3v5 and somehow they still find a way to bring it back. Now, if we take a look at how the round plays out, actually right now, what's the win condition? Gunnar recognizes it. They're down 3v5, they need to get a pick. He needs to get aggressive. And that's what he will do. He'll get Solotov, gets the pick here, and it's very important. They're now only down 2v4. The win condition here is very clear for BDS. They have 3 players and the diffuser. They should go for a plant. But here's the problem. Below right now, you have diffuser on Solis that just got the pick on one of the roamer, or one of the entries rather. That means that BDS is not in a position to plant here. And that's their biggest problem. 130, you'll see they'll be stalling a lot. Now, Gunnar recognizes that. He understands that his win condition is diffusers downstairs preventing the plant. So look here, he's actually hiding. He's not looking for a fight. He's getting away from BDS because he knows he is the win condition for BDS. And that's the problem here. BDS have now lost 30 seconds. They're looking to kill Gunnar. They understand now they need to get rid of at least one of the 2 roamers. But take a look at the setup. 1, 2, 3, none of them in trading position. Right now, Gunnar is in a position to isolate every single gunfight one by one without getting traded. And that's the biggest problem again. BDS are trying to chase him, but not in the right positioning. First kill here, long range. Bride is in no position to trade, no position to trade. Again, Gunnar, impressive skill to understand not only the mechanical skill to get a triple kill, but also to understand that he needed to fall back and isolate these 1v1s. That's BeastCoast consistently finding ways to bring back rounds that they should not be winning. Back to you, Miloš, on the desk.
Thank you very much, Alfama. How do they do it? Well, we got it broken down. Let's then take a quick break. When we come back, it'll be time for map number 2.
Okay, we are back. I have a frog in my throat. Holy crap. So we'll let this play. Let me grab my controller, plug it in real quick. Along the side. We'll keep doing Ludicolo. Keep getting him levels and shit. Because he just leveled up. Fido. Oh, Flame Will You. Ouchie. Never mind. Ludicolo, get the fuck in here. What ability does Ludicolo have? Swift Swim. I'll take your HP. I'll take your HP again. That's fine. How much do I have? 15. Apple acid. Ooh, that's got some fucking kick. Ouchie. Nice. I'll take some of your HP back. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, we'll have the Nugget. Oh, we'll send in Swablu against his Spinnerack just to get some XP. Double scary face across the sky. No. Next rival fight should be at 55. We'll stay in here. I know we're fucking slow as fuck. But again, it's against a Ninjask. And Ninjask, guess what? Are fast as fuck. Okay, we're back. They're gonna talk about the deaths though. Dire hit or we'll go dire hit. I'm gonna switch out Swablu.
In a massive twist, it's BeastCoast that take map number 1 against BDS. Our best of 5 grand final. Heats up.
Ouchie.
If only we had some more heat. Well, don't worry about it. Manchester, are you bringing the heat? Oh, yes, they are.
There's Ninjask.
BeastCoast,
We got
what
speed, of
energy they
course.
have on this set. It's helping out a lot, lads.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt that 7-4 victory on Skyscraper, no surprise to me. Now we're going into Console. This is a map that I'm going to need to see BDS playing that man advantage and better than what BeastCoast was doing on Skyscraper.
Yeah, I think that teamwork was poor. I think that communication was poor. That performance from BDS for me was very similar to how they performed in Swiss Stage. And we're going into Consulate, where it's going to need to be a lot better because that map's big. It's got lots of rooms. It's going to need a lot of coordination because they will be starting on the attack.
Exactly. It's not going to be easy with BeastCoast starting on the defense because BeastCoast have never, period, lost a defense on Consulate. They've only played the map once, and that was against Dark Zero, but they went down 5-1 on the attack, came back with a 6-0 second half to destroy Dark Zero. So this is going to be a tough first half for BDS.
How do you even plan for that as a coach, as a team?
The biggest thing is you have to go round by round. You just have to focus on the main objective and where the problem is for the other team or creating space, whatever that is. You just have to be in the moment. Everyone has to be relaying that information.
Yeah, they need to be ready for that mid-round aggression from BDS's point of view. They need to be ready for BeastCoast, particularly Gunner and Diffuser. They're popping up in the mid-round. Be ready for that because that's what lost them rounds on Skyscraper.
All right, gentlemen, thank you very much. Manchester, are you ready?
No.
All right, our casters are as well. That does it back. That's Ace and Fluke.
Thank here, very much Milos. Yes, map 2 coming right up. I think fair to say, not quite up to the start that we expected, guys. Thought Sky was going to be a BDS map.
Well, I was asking around this morning, a lot of people were backing BeastCoast, a lot of people were expecting them to come in strong. We know that BDS are good on Sky, of course, but BeastCoast are here to play today. They cannot be written off.
Nope.
They now move into Consular. This one could get tricky for both teams, we know. Very technical map.
I think at this point, this is BDS's time to rebuild, right? It's something that can get some energy, and they gotta bring it.
It's time for us to get in. Consulate underway from map 2. There's still a long way that this series can go. But BDS have got to bring it back here and now. Otherwise, you know you're one map away from losing this major.
This is the wrong map.
I think it is it?
It's back.
Oh, yes,
Bank.
Yep,
It's
wrong
back
map.
at the top
Should
right.
be Consular.
We were talking about that when we were sat in lobby. Like, I don't think it's a back map, it's a different map. And it is meant to be a different map. So we'll get that sorted in a second and then load back into things for map 2.
I like how they're cheering. Guys, it's the wrong map.
The disappointment is enough for me.
So, we have time to talk a little bit more about Consulate.
Yeah.
Maybe add on to what was discussed on the desk as they get everything sorted out. And you've always got a lot of fun numbers. It's the talent of tools there.
Des loves a few fun numbers. He loves a spreadsheet.
I love some
Look at his
numbers.
face light up.
Oh, you're making me blush. Stop it. This one for me, BeastCoast, throughout this competition, they found 2 maps a hell of a lot. Club and Consulate. They do not really want to play either of those maps. What was their first map? Clubhouse. That is the one that they will not go to because it's BDS's best map. Consulate then comes through as kind of a second option. My only worry for BDS, this isn't their like best map. They're targeting a weakness on the other side rather than picking a map they really like. So there's a world here where this comes back to backfire on them. We saw this across in the quarters a couple of days ago. In a few of those series, teams are trying to target each other's weaknesses. So I'm just nervous here for BDS. You think, yeah, they hate that map, right? Right?
Right,
In the same way that everyone thought the BDS absolutely hate Border and Bank, and they've slapped teams on both of them. So I'm nervous.
I think along with Furia, the problem with BDS for playing against them is they've got probably one of the deepest map pools in the world. They get into it. When we saw them
They are
smash
a 9-map
Border,
team.
you started looking, thinking, there is nowhere this team can't play. And that's part of the problem. You know, you can come in, you can analyse it, you can, you know, look at the numbers. Maybe there's going to be maps, of course, that they win more than others, but they're just so capable everywhere. And Consulate it's going to be... It's going to be difficult for both teams. These are both rosters that have come together recently. They've not
I'm
had,
out.
you know, the longest
Oh, let's go on a
time
rock
together.
world. This thing can't hit
Consulate is
rock
one
world.
of our most strategic maps, one of our most technical maps. So many little rooms, so much clearance to do. I actually think it maybe weighs into BDS's favour because we saw BeastCoast on the attack, struggling with time, struggling with droning, struggling with clearance. That is going to hurt you badly on Consulate because it's just going to get in a click of the fingers, you're going to be down to 60 seconds, and what do we do?
Think about what we
Oh
saw
my
in the
God.
phase last time around. Fenrir was like a must-ban for BeastCoast. They never ever want to see the operator played. But
Yes! Yes!
what they're saying there is he's got to get
Thank
the same
you.
haircut as you and shave the whole thing off.
Brilliant. That's the first time my haircut, if you could call it that, has ever been complimented, so thank you.
It's like a very barren forest, Tim. Up there.
Yeah, it's, you know, doing its best.
Leave it out.
Demo's beard. Doing its best. That's how a good coach
See, there you go. He's hands-on, he's involved.
knows what the players need.
Ugh.
Give him a little tickle under there. Get him really warmed up. Not shit talking BeastCoast now, are we? I guess not. I think again it was the story of the super team coming up against the underdogs, as we said before, right? I think again Diffuser for me on that last part went absolutely nuclear. He was the difference. Him and Gunner, 15 kills, 13 kills. They're the 2 to look out for. We need a player on BDS to be doing the same if they're going to be competitive on Consulate.
Wallpaper
Damn.
there.
I thought they were just holding up their phone and forgot to write something.
No, Emmy looked at me in a little bit of confusion and was like, what? I think it was BeastCoast wallpaper, so the dedication
Oh, shit.
runs throughout the line.
Wow. At this point, at this moment, all eyes obviously on BDS because you can talk about the energy that you get after winning your map and going into it.
Yep.
Let's sort of build up that BDS weren't a fantastic skyscraper team recently. They have good stats on it overall, but they did bleed. They have bled on that map, as now proven.
we've seen in a number of these crowd shots as we've just been waiting to get the lobby resolved, which will be done momentarily. We've seen so many of our cosplayers as well, and I just want to give a shout out to everybody. We've had some unbelievable cosplayers here. We always do, but they've really stepped it up here in Manchester.
Well, we are about ready to throw ourselves in Manchester. So, this time let's find ourselves hurtling towards Consulate and the second map of our series.
It's anything with more than map stats. It's operator band stats as well. The kind of strategy that goes through. You're looking and go, okay, that operator's gone, but there's always a reason why. The Fenrir ban for BeastCoast is what I'm keeping an eye on. Will it get changed this time around? The KB not changed because, again, 3 players on BDS have got that in their top 3 most played operators. This should be an anti-ban BDS. Sure enough. What, ruined it?
No, the cameraman cut him. He didn't know whether to do the wave or not. I think it's a wave every time.
Oh, you've got to commit to the wave.
Yeah.
But I would like to see a Solus ban really coming out.
Oh my
BeastCoast.
god.
They could themselves, but
If
BDS
Ludicolo wasn't fucking paralyzed, I'd fucking win.
As Army, the same as the last ban. This is Fenrir, fair enough. But I think Solus might actually be a really good way to hit BDS where it hurts.
This tradition for our operator bands has stuck around for a good long time now. It started all the way back in Charlotte.
Was it in Charlotte?
In Charlotte,
Yeah,
I think
alright,
was
when
the first time I remember. I think it was actually Parker who was sort of leading it.
He starts everything that is bad with this game.
He started people booing operators bad. And then it slowly turned into something a little bit more positive.
Oh, well, this could be a first site to start things off. BeastCoast on the defense are going to start things off in the split site. Quite an infamous site in Siege as well as being one of the only ones that spreads across 2 floors. Service and Teller's going to start things out. Look at that. There's a split crowd here between Wheeler. Okay, maybe not. There's one guy. One guy that likes Bullet Man.
This crowd has 2 things that it loves, apparently.
And to everyone else, he is a wanker, apparently.
It's getting people to wave, and it's hating Mullet Man.
Some things will never change. Well, here we go. I said split side to start things off. Tim, you've heard me say it a million times. I love seeing a castle get brought along. Really transforms how defenders can play the maps, opens up safe retreats or pathways towards different parts of the map that otherwise wouldn't be available. Forces certain operators out of the other side. For example here, BDS, Hibana, Ace, Ash, really going in towards making sure that those barricades aren't going to be impeding them as the round bleeds on.
Let's get into things then, shall we? It's Consulate, it's round 1, and we have got BeastCoast on the defense to kick things off. As you said, Des, we're going to have that split side to
Shoot the
start.
default.
So there's going to be, potentially, we've got 2 different types of attacks. It might be a top floor take with a look to trying to get a plant down in Tellers. It could well be just come in through the basement and go straight for Archives. We'll see which it is that BDS choose to do, but both of these teams at times I felt were a little bit slow to take.
So they
ground,
see the
a little
Solus.
bit- particularly
That's
BDS
huge
side,
info.
A little bit tentative overtaking those entry fights when they were on the attack. So I want to see a little bit more aggression from BDS in. Get in, play with
Oh, when he
confidence,
lost him.
take the ground, get
Gunner
the kill.
saw him, he's like, fuck
Gunner,
no.
A problem child on the top floor is going to keep things interesting on that Solus that you said they could remove, and for now, they can keep themselves stretched out. Say, come and find me up here, because, well, you're looking at this as a very dangerous sandwich site. Yes, you put the pressure all the way on the basement as they are with the double hard breach, but it's EFAC that's going for the close hunt right now on the top.
It shows you why they brought the IQ as well, right? 5 drones removed pretty much immediately by virtue of having that Solus on side. So I think the IQ from Chaiko here, although normally he'd love a Nomad, for example, is actually really smart. It does give you another angle to be able to hunt them down and try and deal with the Gunner when he gets a bit too aggressive. The thing is, during the grand final of a major, is a team really likely to play overly aggressive and make silly mistakes? I don't think so.
Then they're just going to be spraying a few shots in the general direction of Leakerfact there. Let him know that he is not alone, that he's not going to be able to take this ground for free. Leakerfact needs to win this fight and does take Scavani down with a nice headshot. And that is the entry that BDS needed. But look at the time, 1 minute 40 gone.
And look at Diffuser doing what he did so brilliantly on the previous map. Stuck his head back up towards the top of yellow stairs, took a kill, and retreats right back down. It leaves BDS back here, knocking on the door of sight, but with none of the security that they thought, they believed they could build towards. We're passing this minute marker now. Solotov's just sat waiting for somebody to drift into their favor, but at this point, you're sort of waiting for that tip of the spear, BDS. The pressure's on you.
Breeday and users have been stuck on drones for most of this round as well, helping them try and hunt down these players that are out and about around the map. They've only managed to find one of them. They've burned through all their drone information game. They've had this really slow start to getting these castle barricades opened up that I mentioned you want Hibana or an Ace or an Ash for. So it's still very early doors. They've still got a bit of setup work to do here, I think. Unless users can get up a really nice backstab, which feels unlikely.
I mean, had to just spray through. Gunner's more than ready to take the engagement. Efax driving his way, but Users does win out against Gunner, and now they've somehow wrested control underneath. Hot and cold, an important C4 that connects half. Doesn't get the full bite. You've got the warning signs. The pressure comes from above. Users drops down below. He's holding onto the split angle.
They don't know spirits.
The plant. He's stuck in the corner. He can't find it.
Nice.
Yuzus activated. He doesn't get that backstab in there. They are so secure. C4s can go skyward.
Nice.
But he opens up the entirety of server and makes it unplayable for the defenders. Really good round from BDS. Yes, it was slow, but they wanted to make sure they weren't going to get shot in the back by those roamers. Very, very patient.
Yeah, there's a difference between slow and patient, I think. Slow, you know, can be a problem. Patient can be a virtue. You go in there, you're paying attention to the details. You're making sure you've got everything locked down. I've been critical of the intel game for BDS. It was on point there. They knew what was coming, they knew where it was coming from, and they had the answers. It was really well played from BDS. They could be on for a really good attacking half.
They bought everything they needed for multiple different plays as well. We saw, as we said at the time, you know, the too hard breach, they've gone to the top to go for this 1 versus 1 hunt. It goes away from them, so what do? Entirely flip themselves down. They held the line, they looked for that different tip of the spear, as I said. They found it through the emergency exit, and from that point they realized no contested.
Red flag appears on stream, you got a boo. That's how it works. I didn't write the rules. Mark it. So with this round, I think the big one, if nothing else, was a slightly mistimed attack coming out of the side from BDS though, right? Yes, Users gets a big 2K. He doesn't get that, he dies there, you're like, okay, well, where's the next play? Solid coming down Visa stairs. Oh, he gets picked off. Whoops, where's the next player? And it becomes a series of 1v1s is the problem, right? Whereas BDS have really made a name for themselves this competition, at least in my opinion, on their 2v1s, their 3v1s, their overwhelming play. BeastCoast are trying not to give them that opportunity, admittedly, but just a bit wary that it does come down to big individual plays. As we saw a little bit back on that last map, the clutch potential out of BeastCoast, the nuclear amount of multi-kills that we had out of players like Diffuser, BDS need a little bit of magic of their own, I think, on Consulate.
I think cementing the entry a little bit would help them. So Leakyback opened it up onto Gavin.
Oh my god, why is there another
10,
fucking
15
ad
later,
on
Diffuse
the
against
Twitch?
one, and that's something BeastCoast have done consistently well so far today, is always have an answer, always have a trade, always have a kill in response. So BDS, I want to see them go in there, get an entry, then get another, then just consolidate
get another
that lead.
team, yeah, get another.
Consolidate that lead, and then you win the round, you just get one each, it's not a problem. No, but I want to see them not lose that manpower afterwards. Go in, get the kill, consolidate, and take space.
So they're trying to steal this pressure from above the site itself. Force those players out from the swing. The blinds come. B-Day towards the top of Yellow, and Shaiko, well, he's trying to fight his way down. This first swing is badly timed, and there's Shaiko. A free pick for Gunner.
They're finding a lot of timings on Shaiko.
But again, for me, B-Day was up on Skylight. He's the one with the diffuser on the Ying. Normally, he's the one bolting inside a window and going for a plan. Feels like BDS have maybe scrambled whose role is what in this round to a tickle.
Nice. They just get 3-2-1s.
They're building into it.
So
Yeah,
they're up.
real confidence
Oh
kills
god, they don't
going in
have.
there that's just going to build BDS into this round, give them that little bit of edge that they needed. But Diffuser, such a key player so far, does have the vertical. Can they find Brede though? They're trying to spray through the smoke, but no, he's going to be able to stick the plan. They find one down the hatch, but it's a 1v2 now for Gaveni.
Two of them on the same angle. Gaveni with everything left to do here. He might go, and he does, for the pickup, but they've rotated their way round. The blinds on the player, the pinch from above. Brede's got the lockdown. They slip their way through just on the inside of the door. It's a dangerous place to bite. The cover's there. They're spraying which way? But that way. Brede gets one, a 1 versus 1, but with 17 seconds and a story of stairs to go through, Brede has to wait. He has to listen, and he has to do what he does best.
Woo!
Again, wins the day, right? Not getting too crazy in that post plan.
Big win for Brid.
For a moment, I thought they were hitting top floor when they were scattered across two floors. I was like, what's going on, guys? But they make it work. They get that top floor control. They get the plant inside of smoke.
Big win by Brid. Big win.
Paying that price. Spirits being dead early.
We missed you, Kicks.
Was there to give a response.
Brede.
I like that one.
No question who the crowd are backing, at least in that area. A lot of BDS
Brede.
support, of course, being EU. I think they've certainly been adopted. We've got users as well on there. You know, the whole Manchester crowd is keen to see them win, but Shaiko, a little bit unlucky there. That's the sort of timing that I know a lot about in Siege, and I'm sure everybody at home does as well. I'm just going to do this on the stairs. Oh, I've been shot from Garen.
obviously they go, how did they know? Well, they knew. BDS, they've been razor sharp these opening couple of rounds. It's the creativity on their attacks that we were kind of missing on Skyscraper. The amount of times they found themselves sort of stewing, trying to approach, trying to build in, and then here, there's a quick change. Plan A's falling apart. Hit plan B. Plan B.
So garage take, they're gonna nitro the shit out of them.
BDS came back firing.
Surprising no one, I'm sure. We find ourselves down in the basic for this round. The Solus on side once again. And so once more, Shaiko shows that respect. The IQ coming along, I imagine, not strictly for the Solus, but it does help. More looking in towards those black eyes coming out for Giveni. Get rid of that info that's going to be scattered out about around the map. And with the aggression currently shown by BeastCoast, BDS are going to have to do a full map clear here. They need Solotov to stay alive, as realistically, he is their only vertical destruction outside of maybe Wager of a DMR, outside of Leaky Fat, but they're not really built for that. It's what you want the Ram.
Be taking the peek into yellow.
So they know that one's above. I don't think Elifect was able to understand who that was, though. No. Timing! Holy shit, why are you looking there? Oh my god, that's a big ass fumble.
A lot of vertical destruction has been lost there. Yes, they can target the Maluska. Yes, they can try and find the kill. They will be unsuccessful. A little bit of damage done to Spirit.
Solotov, why the fuck?
When Hot and Cold's there to pick up Shaiko.
Just all over the shop, aren't they? Shaiko's trying one thing, you got someone else trying to hit bottom yellow, and they're being picked off one at a time. It's just mad. And up on the top floor, you still got a couple of players running around for BeastCoast. So BDS have tried to shortcut their way towards site here, and so far, BeastCoast have dealt with it ridiculously well.
They have themselves inside the verticality, and they can put pressure down towards pipes, down towards the back end, but with no control above, they're still cautious.
He's got the timing.
Said they haven't got themselves locked in.
He's got the timing. Wow. But there's 3 nitros left. But they'd have no soft destruction. There's a guy literally right below. And they're on that drone. Right in front of Art. Yep.
They've got the ward, and Hot and Cold's also got a C. They've got C4s for days essentially here that they can toss Skyward at any moment.
You have 2 more drones, so you could.
Look, you guys want to execute with a very,
But
very
Usus is gonna
light
come. Oh
lineup.
god.
We've got C4s at the ready.
They don't want to get carried away and pull those triggers too soon, because C4s are a great way of defending this side. Not only for the vertical, there you go. He finds his man. Users taken down, but as we see, the Nitro's great for defending on the vertical, but also for stopping potential plants inside of this site as
So
well.
pillars cleared out. Oh god. That's the Nitro I thought we were gonna see.
BeastCoast has been battered back towards the kitchen and just has to look towards it, but with the kit rotating for Breeday, and with Breeday all that's left, he has to do the fight here from the cheeky place towards the pillar. Wants the plant, wants the.
He actually hit him.
Offered, and it's been fed.
There's just a lot of timing there, but they were not set up for any crossfires at all.
2 kills in the 3v3. All they got to do is sit back, play behind the mirror windows, let BDS be the ones to come forward onto you. I think BDS are just
Like Solotov's,
so many 1v1s coming through in the round.
like he doesn't even care about like piano hall. Like he doesn't care about that at all, which is
just such accuracy
weird.
with those Nitros, just pulling them at exactly the right time to punish BDS. BeastCoast then getting themselves around on the board, and not too soon. The last thing they wanted was BDS being able to lock in that entire sort of offensive rotation, going through those 3 rounds, getting a win on every side, and really putting them backs to the wall. As it is, they've managed to lock one down, and it really gives them something to work with now.
They've got the start. They've got themselves, you said, the building. It was a lockdown. We've sort of complimented the lead-in before of the ways they've had things go wrong and how they've pulled things together.
Is he clapping or touching his hair? I can't tell. It's like brushing it out of his face, then one clap, and then brush.
I don't understand how Mulletman's been able to get so much heat. 3 days. This is our first cast in this arena. It's like, oh, okay, we're catching up.
Yeah. Certainly are. Certainly are. Right. Round 4 is going to be BeastCoast looking to get their second defense here this time. Going back to that split site. So we saw them play it back in the first round unsuccessfully. BDS were able to get the win. They just weren't able to stand up to the map clearance, essentially, of BDS. They were able to get in, clear areas. We saw Leakifact with those fights around vending, just winning kills, creating space. So it's something definitely that BeastCoast need to do better here to make sure they're not losing manpower.
It's going to be that full map clear once again there, right? They've got to worry about everything here. For me, last time round, it was users on that backstab through blue that really did a lot of damage, and that's what I'm looking out for. If they get themselves into a key position to try and catch someone out, then wonderful. But at least they've got to change around of operators, right? It's not users on the ace. This time round, it's Leakifac.
A very quick, sharp bit of pressure.
They don't know that this. Now they know that. So they know that defuse is back in sight now, so they don't have to worry about that. But they got to get museum open now.
Spray through, and as the connection comes against it, surely the calls will come out of they're kind of knocking on the door. We might need a bit of a retake across.
And Gunner's trying to flank. And Gavini's upstairs.
BDS, they're just sort of making a little bit of a wave in the space and saying this is how we're driving the boat through.
So Brid and Elifecker look like they're gonna go below. Ooh, maybe not.
It's gonna create that space for them, but as it stands,
It's already open.
Had that opportunity, but I don't think the two worried themselves. Solotov just gets caught out of the window though, and that is not ideal. As I said, BDS needed to be finding those, needed to be creating that space, but as it is, they lose the twitch. I imagine a lot of the work, a lot of the util clearance should already have been taken care of by this point in the round, but still, that loss of Solotov is not going to sit well for BDS.
They just can't keep BeastCoast down. They're so mobile around the map, but they're always springing some kind of surprise on BDS, who are playing so separate that there's no ability for a trade. In comes an aid at the back of it as well, going to find themselves. Very rare that you see a frag kill these days, but it's down to 4v4.
They don't even know that someone's spiral. Actually, maybe they do now.
Needs the support from his teammates before he tries to hit back at BDS, so they hold.
You gotta go for a fast plant here. They're waiting for a nitro. They have no nitros. But they do have the holes in the ground.
He's holding the angle. There's the moment. There's another frag grenade, and there's the chance at the plant inside again. They have these pings.
They don't even know that it's going down. Now they do. Nice. They get it down, and Bride gets out with his life. So if Gavini goes down, that's spiral. They're gonna try and push up these stairs now. Defuse gets put up, but Users gets traded. Gunner doesn't see Bride, and it's just hot and cold now. So they know where he is. He's on his spiral in this area. Double flashed. Triple flash? No, Bride's only got 2. He's gonna try and quick tweak it up. Shaiko and it might have been Bride. Have a cross on him.
And much more team-based play. It's the one that I said earlier on was missing. It felt like at times they were just being picked up in separate 1v1s, but that execute there was such a more together BDS than what we've seen across the last few rounds. Outside of losing Solotov immediately, they get that initial kill back elsewhere with users, right? But for me, it's about the execute. 3 players hitting the site together, nades on the downstairs, forcing players to run and holding crossfires onto him. That's the BDS that we've seen throughout this tournament, being able to isolate individual players and punish them. More of that if they want to carry on this level of success in this half. But BeastCoast, they've got the tactile out, Tim. And we've seen some fettuccine magic throughout this tournament.
It's our first one. It's our first one of this series so far. Obviously, we sort of played throughout for BeastCoast side, and they were so in control. And you said, you know, the magic he's been able to bring towards this roster and the power that he's had in getting those sort of the team energized. How do you bring that back in here?
The nade was really good. Is it a double nade? No, it's just a single nade. No, it might have been a double nade, to be honest.
Is not only are BDS waking up, the crowd are really waking up as well. There's a lot of noise here in the arena for BDS, in support of BDS, and you can see that the players are starting to feed off that a little bit. We spoke about it.
Mullet wins the rock, paper, scissors contest.
Undefeated.
Now I'm learning why.
Let's go, mate.
Obviously, someone can be successful and then get called a wanker for being successful.
You know, we talk about underdog story.
So they're gonna bring out the Clash here for what is it, piano?
Is this gonna be a mullet man underdog story?
No. It's gonna be the fact that
one man came back in the rock paper scissors competition.
Mullet man has played everybody here because he's taken the heat off of BeastCoast. He's like, don't boo them, boo us, boo me.
He's becoming the shield. He's becoming the shield in between the boos.
It's like all the arrows going into his back. He lets BeastCoast play, but
Yep.
The They're loving it.
Exceptional.
The chants are in full force.
As I said, the crowd waking up could have a big impact. You know, on BDS, we came in saying they're a team that can get a little bit quiet sometimes. Sometimes they need that player to feed a bit of energy, and it's usually Leafak to be vocal, to get involved, but it can't all come down to Leafak all the time. And the crowd doing that job for him as well is going to be a big boost. They can't necessarily hear everything that's going on, but they'll feel it. They'll know that the crowd is behind them. They'll see them jumping up, and it could well just give BDS that energy that they need.
They don't see the clash yet.
A clash here as well. We've seen a few frustrating clashes. However, they also invited a certain BDS player to get off a pretty big clutch playing against that operator just yesterday. Interesting. I'm not saying it's going to be the same story here.
And Ilifek's already in. He's on the lurk.
And you never know. Overall, though, again, it comes down to the Ying. Every time
The
you see the Ying,
timing.
that's what your eyes have really got to be following. Where are they pushing? And equally, where is the Warden on the other side? Because most things end up centralizing around. One, where the diffuser is, and two, where the Ying is dropping that utility.
Here comes the break.
They're gonna fake this.
There's
There's not even a.
More than ready for the swing round, but nobody's quite active on the back end. Solotov, he's in. He's
Shaco
trying to
takes some
hold it hard.
engagement.
Breede's moving in through closet with the diffuser in hand here.
Nice.
He's trying to
Ilifek
find
takes
a
out
little bit
him.
of space, a little backstab. Leakify manages to pick up the trade.
Nice. Teamwork.
Just to get a second as well. He continues to be.
And the clash is dead.
For BDS.
Oh, Shaco gets hot and cold. Spirits gets out with his life though. He has 2 smoke canisters left, and it's just Gunner. But an execute there, they get the numbers. So now they're gonna drone again. They've got 4 drones left to find both players. It looks like Solotop's gonna head down Spiral. Ilifek and Bride are going to drone out everything here.
They have to make sure that the 2 versus 2 is clean.
I think that was a real bait execute on the top floor there. I know that the site is on that.
They don't know that
floor.
Gunner's in
They were
closet
waiting for
though.
the top floor. It's
I
what
really
the
don't
heck
think they.
that's
Oh,
going
they
into
knew.
the extreme.
Nice.
Rolls that one to perfection. He's a pro bowler as well. Spirits gets one back though. He's already found himself 2. Can he get 2 more?
Bride, he's going to be getting the diffuser down. He sticks it.
But the post plant is going to be so tight here, especially with these toxic canisters. Bride is going to be put into a corner. Oh, he misses it.
Very close to each other at the minute. This could be a big risk. There's an opportunity for Spirits to pick them both up at the same time.
They haven't taken any damage.
Now, and that's perfect from Bride and Leakify.
Through the fire and the flames and the smoke, they find ground. Held on to the tail end of that, and you gotta give credit. They saw the space and it was almost fit back in. They didn't have the greatest place to stand for the execute in the end, but still there's after the timeout 4 rounds to 1.
Like I said, I think that top hit was bait. They flooded inside of the office almost exclusively. Yeah. Meeting wasn't really hit. And I think what they were going for was, oh, let's get BeastCoast to scramble. That's why you saw a delay before any movement started from the side of BDS. They were trying to...
Yeah, I really thought that... No, he might have got the down and Soltar got the finish. But then Bride shoots him from the hatch. Oh, no, he doesn't. I thought he got shot.
Around long desk. It's almost like forcing rats out of their nest and catching them as they run into the waiting arms. Really good execute.
It was beautiful, like you say, just make a load of noise over here while the real threat is over there. And the real threat, of course, in that situation was Bride and Leakify. So great stuff from BDS to get themselves round 5 lockdown. 4-1 on the scoreboard now, and they are back in this one. BeastCoast have already taken Skyscraper 7-4, as you'll see at the top of your screen, but BDS, they are here to play, they are here to win, and it's been a great consulate from them so far.
I mean, you can see why they picked it. I spoke about this earlier on. For me, it was a lower down prep map. It looked they were picking into BeastCoast's weakness. But whether that's the case or not, they look very comfortable. Again, the one thing I would probably look at on the BDS side is around how they've executed onto individual players. They've lost players in a few silly little places.
Clash just sitting there on printer. Solotop's like, yeah, there's a clash.
There's a lot working against you.
But they're going to blow up both. I think they got the Twitch drone out. Yeah, he did.
This time the clash is that first point of contact. They're baiting them in. They're going for the draw. And this one, I can understand not wanting here as the first take because it's a little bit done. It's trodden. You know the top yellow. You know the pressure, but they keep losing where BDS is coming from, so go back to this default.
I thought they'd have Grim on side. That's normally what users will bring along here. But they've got the Twitch specifically because there's Goyo on the other side. Everything will slow down if they can't get rid of them. And we've already seen users send in one shot.
And Defuse goes down by Solotop. Printer window. The gap's open.
Is offline. Bride now, he is super powered.
Solotov picking up that entry then, taking down Diffuser and leaving them in a 5 versus 4. BDS can certainly slow things down a little bit here. They've still got a minute 40 to work with. Just consolidate what you've got, get the drones in, see who is where.
Illifix gets capped off though.
That's not the consolidation I was looking for, I'm going to be honest. Gunnar picking up Leaker Fact, but it's just the Ash. It's not the end of the world in terms of utility.
What we need to have right now is that start long.
And Shaiko's just in. He takes care of one, but he gets traded. He goes 1 for 1. And Han and Cold is still here. They can't.
Steps up more than ready. It doesn't matter how blind or revealed he gets. He's a Clash with a shield in his face that can play this at arm's length.
But Brid's got the case.
Inside the building, there's no C4s for the immediate removal. But if they can try and
They don't know that he's here.
Cut in half for the 1 versus 2. Brede. He's got it all to do here. The single fights on the back end. They haven't pushed in because how much time there is. The first bit of pressure to a man in a box either side. It's an important one to win, but it's round the rosies. And they've slipped to a rotate break from BeastCoast.
Gunnar and Gavini, a dynamic duo in that round. They really did take all the sting out of BDS's tail there. Nothing could be done because they just found kill after kill. Great stuff from BeastCoast to hold on to the round.
There's just not enough bodies at that point.
These are the moments I talk about on that last map. Who goes huge when required most? This round is Gunnar, unsurprisingly. Big on the first map, even bigger here so far. Really is proving himself to be him. The thing is, Tim, a couple of days ago, I remember saying that's a life game from Gunnar. He'll never have that kind of series again. He was, what, 28 and 5 or something ridiculous? Absolutely popped off. Here, at least, he's putting up another one of those performances.
Defuse doesn't even know he's on the balcony still, even though that I think it was calm.
Switch sides, BeastCoast on the attack. Let's see what their consulate, one of their normal perma bans, looks like.
I think this is the sort of story that when we talk about comebacks, right? It was the other day where they're able to cement enough in a sort of side. They don't have that break to build behind them.
Gunnar was, we say about Gunnar really coming online the last couple of games. So far, quarterfinal and semi-final. You say one was a life game, but between those 2 games, 42 to 25. 42 kills to 25 deaths between the quarterfinal and semi-final, along with 7 and 2 on entry. Gunnar has stepped up on the main stage. There is no question about it. He has been absolutely activated by this crowd, by this environment, by the pressure. Everything has suited him to a T.
But what was different is the Diffuser on this map.
So 4-2, especially good on defense. So uses just wastes his nitro there. They're gonna go for a little bit of a full clear.
You've got 3 others that can go massive. The front line of Solotov, Leaker Fact, Shaiko, and Usis. Most teams will kill to have that as their front line, and Brede punching up in the back as well. But on the other side here, yes, Diffuser is quiet, but the biggest line I always say about a game of Siege,
if they get some info, they might be able to just rush in.
2 halves to a game of Siege, Des.
We're gonna have to better the voice line at some point, but it's true because things could now drastically turn around. Let's not forget, Diffuser got most of his kills last map in those first 3 rounds.
They are still resting some of the control on the top, and remember how it also built was things don't look like they're going well for BeastCoast. Old Diffuser's insight, and he's killed 2 or 3 people. This is
so they start clearing out mute. I'm assuming he's gonna get on his mute jammer though, and they know he's upstairs. Solotov gets taken out, but Gavin goes down. Kill him! Okay. There goes Gavin. There goes this hard destruction. So Illifix just gonna get the fuck out of there. I mean, you lose Solotov, but I mean, his capkins are down, most likely.
When that player gets revived, so it looks like a waste of a C4. It's absolutely not. The ram is off the
You
board.
get numbers, and Solotov's just gonna sit on cams.
Blessing being, of course,
The effect's really low. Diffuse is kind of, but he's 1 in 6. Never mind. Brady gets the kill. So there's another nitro. They get 2 picks off the nitro. They're just gonna dip.
Absolutely beautiful from Brede.
I would just dip.
What I'd call direct intel. Doesn't need a cam. Doesn't need a call out. Just watches.
Shaiko takes a lot of damage, and he knows he's gonna get chased. He doesn't know it actually. He gets double flash, double team played there. So it's still a 3v3. I mean, Illifix really low though.
At the bottom now. They can
So
start looking to pressure on into sight, but with 50 seconds left to go, and Brede is still safely tucked away behind a mirror window.
and they don't have anything for the top. Oh no, they do have defuse. And they have no nitros left. If Uses still had his nitro, they're gonna try and bait out some players. Defuse takes another damage from the verticality, and they're gonna try and take out this mirror window.
with any BDS player. They are not
think they
giving them
popped it.
the full engagement.
We had a mirror
No.
of this back in the first
But
half.
Ilifex can go for the flank here,
Remember, we
and
saw
especially
BeastCoast
since there's
get
only
those
one of them
2
up here and
C4 kills.
not a lot of drones, I'm
BDS are not
assuming.
going to have the same fortune here. Leakerfat's coming in behind. He's massive.
They're re-resting that verticality. There's the kill onto the drop.
Yep,
at the
nice.
bottom, and a 2 versus 1 out of nowhere. The
They don't
kill
know
is
where. Actually,
isolated.
they might know.
Bolton's trying to find a single fight, but they
Brede
have
sees
made
him. Brede's
the quickest French exit
gonna
you've ever
communicate.
seen. Cut round the corner.
Nice! The dangle! With the mirror window sightline open.
Super smart play. Just getting himself back upstairs, reclaiming that verticality. And Beast Coast, you got questions to answer there. They had no idea that he was coming. No flank drone, no flank watch. It could well have been good work from BDS to clear that out earlier in the round, but they just didn't have any idea that it was coming, and it really knocked them for 6.
We have a mullet man at 19 now, Tim.
We've got a mullet off.
Oh, it's a mullet off. How do we get that as a head-to-head?
Ian will find a way. Ian will find a way.
Well,
They need a little bit of support now, BeastCoast. I think down 5 and 2. That is a pretty punishing scoreline.
yep. It's been sudden as well. This BDS is reinvigorated. They were a little bit lost.
I thought he
a little
whiffed
bit
that
sort of
100%.
wobbly in the first map, and what BeastCoast were brilliant. Their reactiveness towards what was put ahead of them, their way of rotating, pulling back in. You flip the script. In this map, BeastCoast, they're now looking a little bit out of their depth, unfortunately.
Absolutely love the little shots that we get on the end of the replays there, just showing the absolute passion amongst the fans here in Manchester. Absolutely everybody that I've had the pleasure to speak to over the weekend has just been absolutely oozing dedication and passion to this game, and just loving the opportunity to be here and see it in person. The atmosphere has been electric and will continue to be so if BDS keep this up for sure.
You always feel like go one of 2 ways with the UK crowd. Either they are the loudest buggers in the world, or they're really quiet. But I think when the crowd gets going, when you got Tom J. Sherlock sat there getting you all amped up, you can't be quiet for long.
You can't help it. The drones are going to go in there. Spirits is going to be the one. We've seen this previously with him droning and then trying to work off that information. It doesn't always make them the most reactive. Nade goes in, it finds its target. It was there to clear out the Vulcan canister. It was about just getting rid of that utility early, opening up your options for later on in the round.
I think it's got to be the Amaru here. I mean, you look at this lineup and think, all right, then are we going to see a Ying coming along for this site? And the answer is no. They've chosen not to go for it. Yet for this kind of execute, it's normally a must bring. You can do it with just a Grim, but it definitely gets made easier by a couple of smokes and Candelas coming in as well. But here we go, standard plan coming in, and they've got everything grimmed out.
They're going to try to keep a hold of this. Hot and Cold looks like he may be able to. Air jab 1, air jab 2, does the business, but he has to go again because he lifted off. Brede taken down. The cover is there. Gonna Gavini. They are doing big numbers for Beast Coast over the last couple of rounds, and Solotov now in a 1 versus 5. Let's throw on a Deimos scan. Let's throw some flashbangs in. Let's just make it a little bit more difficult for him.
I mean, what do you do?
That's all you can do.
It's a good strat.
Bit of a tragic sort of end there, but it was a sort of textbook approach.
I've said this before about Deimos.
They just didn't have, like, if you have below control, I think at that point, like, if you know they're going to ying out, flash out here, you just send one below. You send 2 below, because that's how you're going to win that game.
As soon as you get into that X versus 1 situation, the 3v1, 2v1, if one of those is Deimos, you've just basically got constant information on the one who's left alive.
I don't know, I won't quite say it's fast so far today. 9 and 5 on this map, as mentioned, 13 kills on the prior. Putting up some numbers, and Tim, this is that crucial round 9 we often speak about. Are we going to 6 and 3, or are we going to 5 and 4?
It can be so defining for these games. We saw it in the first map on Skyscraper, and we saw that Beast Coast were able to
He runs
get
out.
round 9-1, get themselves onto map point, and from there it was plain sailing.
Just being caught and bounced around like a ping pong ball.
Back and forth, you send the first person in, and you expect that to be cleared, but hello, user stop.
Hello, random person with glasses.
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yes, I'm casting with you.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I thought you'd known each other a while. I didn't think he was the step in, but the step up, as you said.
Siege is a horror game when Solus is tracing you drones down. You can't convince me otherwise.
Not for long.
Not for long. Yeah, that will be a big change to see how, of course, how that affects pro play moving forward. Because in this game, she's been present, I think, in like at least 75% of defensive rounds. There were 3 on the last map where she wasn't.
Ooh, he can't get the angle. You gotta move closer. And Saltov's jiggling it. Gunner's like, oh. He got out angled.
It does slow down attacking teams massively.
Bit of a bite on that front door that didn't net anything because that first taste of each other seems to be the most important at this moment in time. They are building momentum behind it. Again, Beast Coast timeout is long.
They're gonna see that Shaiko picks off Spirits.
Yeah, won't be able to see Spirits either.
But Gavini trades it with Solotov.
Solotov finally finds the end to the front door.
Ilifek is taking some roam off. The Bride is playing behind.
Not a second pinch yet. Gavini has to go up, has to
I mean,
rotate.
out of all the operators, you'd probably want to lose Captain. You lose the Nitro slash Impact, but I mean,
They know where the movement's going to be, and they've got a gun in
but I mean, the
position and
Deimos
ready
is
to deal with that.
huge, losing
Leveling
him.
things out again at 4
Bride is
versus
waiting for the
4.
clutch drone, and he
On the
gets
side,
it.
BDS, they're looking pretty comfortable at the minute. They're not really being pushed around too much. The admin-sided push hasn't really moved across.
He sees him on the
too far
drone.
yet.
Are they just gonna fall back?
Stuck over there a little bit. They're not moving too quickly across.
They're gonna
this
let him
top
have the
four.
horse. I mean, you still haven't seen the blitz at all. Ooh.
Mainly played by him, and it's a similar story.
And I think they know that 3 are upstairs.
I only seen a couple of rounds of it so far, but he's the one who's doing a bit of work, running around, finding out who's
That was their
on drones and
captain.
where. Because if nothing else, seeing that players out on drone on the south side window, you know they want to get up on a window rappel at some point and start making their ingress in towards the map. It just feeds that bit of info back to the team.
So now
as
they
to
know
what's
that the
going
blitz
on.
is here. They heard that. The protocol is now, hey, there's a blitz. Let's get 2 or 3 on site on me, and then 1 up top. Bride can handle it with the Nitro.
That needs to be paid and the attention towards it. Now Bride's locked in and holding out, but if they can force them off the watched angles, Hot and Cold can try and slip their way in.
There's 2 of them at least.
He's got attention
He
paid
sees
off
that,
the
now it's cut
backside
off.
storyline
Shaiko's gonna
behind
be
him.
able to
He's now
fight
stopped
off this
to a
blitz.
degree inside the
But
side
no, he
itself.
loses that to the
But
angle and the piano. They're gonna go for a
is
plant.
just
And then,
as it's being forced back. They cannot submit
ooh,
it.
above Ilifek. Oh, below actually.
Absolutely huge.
That's
from
case
him there,
down. They know where the
just
case
shutting
is.
down that attempt to put the
But
diffuser down,
Gavini
but Users
getting
is
used this,
close
but
there.
Gunner and
That's gonna be
Gavini are so
Gavini
low,
again.
and
Him
especially
Gunner
if
just
Brady and Ilifek.
consistently
One
going
above, 1 below.
Time and time again and finding those kills. 15 seconds left to go though, and Beast Coast, they need
That's
to make
1.
a
They
move.
know.
need to
They
get
know.
that
They
diffuser.
have the site.
Brady, he's
But
got it.
Gavini isn't looking.
Liquefy
He'll
manages
get
to
it,
join
and
the party
Gavini.
as well. It's over as diffuser gets seen from below. Surely not. Liquefy, please just shoot. Just shoot.
I said it at the start of that round. The first fight is important. It turns into a fight. And it was a sandwich.
But they kind of had. They had the pinch on them.
Exactly what I was going to say. They had a player in base and one of them got 4, and you have BeastCoast just like, so what now, guys? If we try and make any plant attempt happen, there's a Solus downstairs. They have to send the Ash down. But the clock was too low for it to be able to take it slowly or to send a drone down there as well. Just really good clock management by BDS. And now BeastCoast, they've lost that round. They've lost the round 9 we spoke about. There's a 3-round gap they've got to work through now.
I like
Another
how
failed pint in the
another
crowd.
fail. Is that probably Parker?
No, I don't think so.
I like how we have Mullet Man on one.
I don't think you
but
could.
also just
I think the
generic
UI was kind of
French
bug there.
being booed as well, even though people are cheering for BDS. This
Man.
a little bit of a reload.
I still remember we cast with Doki was saying, like, casting with us, he was like, oh my god, it's like, I didn't realize how close so many things were. Like, someone passes by and you got a matter of pixels between you and them on a doorway. And he was just like, it's crazy seeing it from that perspective. And obviously we see how close things get, but they don't know that inside the server.
Crowd in Manchester certainly waking up along with the BDS here.
Didn't they know that the clash yesterday was between City and United in London and not here?
I don't think they did. I don't think they care.
They brought that energy here today.
I
That's
don't
what
think they
they're
care.
here
They're
for.
all about this matchup, and right now they're all about BDS. Happy to see their side getting back into things here. 6-3. They won that all-important round 9 days. They've got themselves the map point opportunity, and that would level things up 1-1 on the overall scoreline. It would be huge. BDS, it feels like throughout this tournament, a little bit of a confidence team. They need that energy up. They need those wins, and this could really catapult them into it.
So they get the breach open for Garage.
If they're being adventurous outside, well, who's inside the site? Oh, only users.
They see the guy on the drone.
A million miles away. But if This is something where the snappy attacks of BeastCoast can come through. They can be huge. Hey, what's this? A little bit of free intel, but it's a long run round. The bait and the play, and they're waiting, saying, oh, no one's on this door. This is safe. Uh-oh, you've been targeted. Now the position to Vince that he wins out anyway. Gets rid of Cavani. Gunner's a step too late, and what a moment that might be defining for this round.
They just weren't holding
It was
it.
just a bit too late to the party. That's when you want that bit of team play to cut things out. Makes that move as he realizes he stepped off the drone and gone for the rappel himself. Really well timed from Solotov, and again, patience wins the day.
Sometimes it just feels like the game starts working in your favor. You feel like if Solotov goes for that on Skyscraper, he probably gets traded or he gets killed before he finds his man. But now BDS have got that bit of momentum all of a sudden.
I'm assuming they don't have Legion Mines over here. Now they have a Legion dead.
They are taking advantage of it right now, but Gunner, he says, not just yet. Manages to find Shaiko.
So no one's in server.
Some goo mines lost along the way. Picks up a second, knows that Solotov is coming, and hits him with a beauty.
They're trying to solve the problem.
They're trying to go fast now. Hot and Cold takes out, or uses takes out Hot and Cold, and Illifix trying to fucking hunt down Gunner. But Gunner gets taken out by Bride, so there's all that back pressure gone. So now it's just Defuse and Spirit. Spirit's got one death mark left. Probably gonna use it on Usus because Usus is just. Oh, actually, they know where Usus is. They just don't know where Illifix is. But again, the double swing here, and they lose that. That's Case down. Now he's gonna play one up top, one below. But he has one death mark on Goyo, so they know where Goyo is. But they now they're gonna use it on Goyo. Okay. 2 impacts, one nitro.
Spirits, he's got that scan. He can try to find his man through there, but Bride is smart. He's not gonna give anything away. He's gonna keep himself in behind that.
He knows he's pillar, so you can combat.
To challenge around the corner, he's being scanned by the Deimos. But
last one pillar. They have a crossfire established. Yep.
He takes them down with a nitro and a shotgun, and BDS takes
Yup.
For BDS, they refound their footing, refound their definition, and found themselves that map to bring us back to one apiece.
Easy.
We had a few predictions of this being 3-0 towards BDS, but right now, it feels like we've really got a series on our hands.
Hot five, anyone?
Oh, give me one of them.
No doubt whatsoever.
We're gonna skip ahead because.
Squad and BDS, right, Jesse?
Absolutely not, Milos. Both teams taking their map pick pretty confidently, which is nice to see from BDS. Bouncing back with this really strong pick.
No, I
talked
have my
about how they
controller
looked a little
plugged
bit nervous on some of their attacks in the last map. This map, that wasn't the case. They were so confident, getting in, clearing a lot of those roamers from BeastCoast who wanted to play all over the map, but just didn't have the space.
I asked for improvements in team play. I asked for improvements in communication, and that came through, particularly on their attacks, but also in the defense, managing those situations at the end. How many 2 versus 2s? You see it now in the replay. You saw it in the very last round.
Yay! What rock ruff am I getting? I'm getting day form.
2 key factories went into this. They were shutting down Diffuse. They had a phenomenal performance the last
Not bad.
match. He went 2-9 to close this out. And then Bride on the defensive half, blocking down those sites, setting his team up for success all around. Wonderful game from BDS.
I'm sorry to say, 4 rounds on attack on console? That's insane!
Yeah, breaking the record of undefeated on defense. Of course, there was only one map that they held that on, but still really impressive stuff. And when I remember talking to Froshi actually in the back line, the analyst for BeastCoast, about these maps right after he did the bans, and he said, you know what, console that we're a little worried about, but we start on defense. It should be fine. It wasn't fun.
No, and I think that's the big thing. You'll always take a console if you can start on defense. But yeah, no, it didn't come through.
I mean, best bet here. It's 1-1. You got to reset again, go into the next match.
All right, let us then the reset. Thank you very much. Gentlemen, thank you very much. That's just so. Let's take a quick break when we get back. It's round number 3.
Yeah, it's GG's. Okay, GG's. Yeah, no, we're not gonna win that. Now that we got an ad, I'll play some music. We'll play Miko. We're still gonna use Cynical here. I'm gonna go Hasty instead of 11 candies though, pretty good. What do I need to use candies? 20 or Drought. What is your passive? Guts? Oh my god. Instead of Truant, get Guts? I would use fucking Slack off then. What do I use? Do I try Gibble? Gibble takes so long though. Chalos? Bouncy Bubble? Storm Drain. Mild. Snow. I'd probably do that. Oh no. Got 5 minutes left. Ooh, do I add Scraggy? I'd fucking love a Scraggy. I'd probably do Sassy, so I think I'm gonna bring Scraggy. I don't want to grab a Pidgey. I want to grab a flying type. Do I grab the Swablu again then? I'm trying to use Puma that I haven't won the challenge with. I don't want to use Fletchender. I could use a Picky Tag. I haven't used. Q4? No. I could. No, but that'd be 2 ghost types. I don't want to do that. No. Rookity, I think has. I think Rookity. What abilities? A nerf. We're gonna do that. Actually, we're gonna do that lower. We're at Rookity. That's 4. Yep, let's go. Got an ad. We'll keep in Cyndaquil. Special defense, we'll give it to Rookity. You don't have a fight. Oh, you do. Yeah, I'll send it to Scraggy. Okay. This thing can have pickup, I'm pretty sure. Pickup, yes. That's what I want. I'm gonna pick up an Ultra Ball right away. Atkins. I'm gonna go with Cyndaquil. Got 3 minutes left. It's at 8. Yeah, what? We're grabbing next defend. I don't deserve this. Don't you know? Yeah, see you later. Yeah, Lumberry. That's huge. Scraggy? I don't think I was able to edit Scraggy. He has Shed Skin, so that's huge. I don't need to give him any Lumberries. We're gonna give it to Rookity though. Used to be untouchable. So yeah, we'll give it to Cyndaquil. I'll get level 8. See you later. We'll add Dire Hit. We don't need a heal because we can take a lot of damage. Sprigatito. We'll do payback. I know this thing's faster. And we're going to finish it off with a low kick. Things can go for a pack, so I'm going to go into my Rookity. So wait, the real question is, A Rookity that uses Roost gets rid of flying type. A Rookity's only is pure flying. Does it turn into a flying type still, or is it a normal type? So you defeat the rival. See you later, Ivy. Is it all in my head? I could do dire hit. I mean, I already have a dire hit set up, so I'll just fucking potion up. We're going to Scraggy. Next up. Nice little 7. I'm gonna use a potion there for money, and then we're doing Cyndaquil. Oh, we'll send in Cyndaquil actually. Easy first 10 levels. Easy. Yeah, we're gonna stick with. We'll listen back to the audio. I just don't want to hear the fucking break music. We'll give it to either Scraggy or Rickety. Actually, we'll just give it to fucking Cynical then. If we're about to level up.
Back to the Blaster 6 Manchester Major Grand Final. It is one apiece. BDS, BeastCoast. Who's going to take it? Time will tell. I am deep in this amazing crowd. Are we having a good time, Manchester? I think that's a solid yes. I am joined by not 1, not 2, but 3 BDS fans. How are we feeling going into map 3?
BDS going to take this one. BDS, Moga. BDS all the way.
BDS all the way here. What are you thinking?
Yeah, they might have somebody called Gunner, but we have 5 Gunners.
I like there as well. Sir, can BDS get over the finish line here? Do you think this is going to be a 5-map series?
I just want some XP.
Make it more intense if it's a 5-map series, but BDS will finish it 3-1 hopefully.
3-1 up.
You've got something with you. I've seen it in the crowd a couple of times. Can we just show this to the camera?
Oh my god.
To hold these? Okay. 3. So he's got 3 fans in his hand here. And then... Oh, that's cold. That's cold. All right. Let's find out. I think there's a few more BeastCoast fans in here than 3, but Milos, back to you on the desk.
Thank you very much, Ian, and seems like we're
25.
ice cold for this one, though. Let's get back to it. We have our 3rd map, and we're tied up 1-1. After a lot of effort, BDS bring it back for a tie.
Yeah, they take down BeastCoast, and with that, they break a 9-map win streak, meaning they deny BeastCoast double digits in terms of map 1 in a row. And this is the first time we've really seen BeastCoast get tested. It's their first loss on a stage this big, so we really have to find out, how do they react?
You know, we've talked about players needing to reset their mentals. I need to reset mine. I've never been chirped by a crowd more in my life. But the plus note going into this BeastCoast map is BeastCoast have seen BDS play Chalet, most recently beating Secret 7-5. So you got to feel good going into this match that you know exactly how BDS is going to play.
They might have seen them play Chalet, but they also saw them win on Chalet. In fact, BDS have actually become Chalet merchant. I would say since their inclusion of adding in the man on your screen there, Solotov, and then users as well, their Chalet has gotten better and better and better. And the one thing about BDS is now they're heating up. Chalet's a map where they'll get a lot of gunfights and a lot of individuality.
You're not wrong at all, Jack. In fact, 4-0 current record with this lineup for BDS. They are undefeated on Chalet since making these moves.
All right, gentlemen, I think we are all set. We'll see if Chalet will change things up.
We'll switch out.
Manchester, are we ready? Yeah, that's all you need. Let's give it back to our casters.
I see you're in on the phone hype train here as well, Milos, but I think everyone's in this series hype train right now. 1-1, both teams showing what they got a little bit. Where it goes from here is anyone's guess.
Do you have a guess? I don't have a guess. Honestly, it is absolutely anybody's right now. It's on a knife edge. The one thing that I would say, BeastCoast, we haven't seen, it's a little bit unfair to sort of think of them as like less experienced. You know, obviously BDS have won a major.
Though Gunner's been to a top 4.
He's been around the block. He knows
Hot and
what
Cold's
it's all
been
about.
to.
But I just look at it. They haven't lost the map in Manchester on the main stage yet.
Hot and Cold's
That's
been
the first one
top
they've lost.
2.
So now the question
Yeah,
is,
he was with
how
that.
are BeastCoast going to respond to losing a map? Are they going to wilt? Are they going to shrivel? Or are they going to come back strong? Are they going to go in there fighting and try to really claw this back?
What else can they do? We just saw a massive return to
Ooh.
form from the side of BDS, right? They knew where they needed to go. They
Oh my
knew
god,
the
he's
game
evolving
that they
mid-fight.
had.
Oh my
These
god.
guys have that game. They've been tested, fine. But they've been tested for the first time after winning and winning and winning on this stage.
The best thing is going in towards Chalet as well, which when you look at it by the numbers at the very least, is their favourite map. They're 2-0 on it. They almost never ban it away. It's always been the decider map in their series. They haven't always got to playing it as that decider, but they are more than happy to go to Chalet at any time. And I think here with it being
We're about to head in, so.
strength too. The key thing to know is the further we go into this series, the more you're getting down to the kind of dregs of the map preferences, right? You start with your strong maps, things get a bit more watered out, until you sort of end on that decider map that is a good map for both teams. Chalet, for me at least, still leans very heavily towards BeastCoast.
I mean, I just
And
do
it comes at the perfect
I don't
time
have
for them.
these. Okay,
As
cool.
I've said, they've lost the map first time. How do they respond? Well, we're better to respond than your best map. They've got everything in front of them here. It's still so closely split on the socials. It's closely split here on the caster desk. Nobody has any idea where this is going.
Well, there's only one way to find out which way this third one goes. Chalet is going to be our next battleground between BeastCoast and BDS. Who's breaking the deadlock? Let's find out right now. In we go. The Chalet with BeastCoast starting on the defense.
We get the joy of breaking this ice. We get the joy of returning to what is technically a best of 3, shaping and shaving the way across. Ying.
Okay.
Jolly.
They've not found the way to the KB. No, the Ying is the change here. And again, I mentioned this a bit on that last map. BDS playing on the operator.
Wait, what did Honey get
at
again?
any point? The answer is yes. Bonti, no surprise, coming out again. A target ban against Hot and Cold. I think BDS here believe that it is still a crutch operator for them when they get a bit lost on the attack. It's trying to force them into solutions. And
So what did Honey Gather give me?
Let's be honest.
Hunter
Yeah, we've already
gathers
seen it. We
honey
know that
after
BeastCoast
honey can be
are a
sold
good
for
shield
money.
team. We've seen some really good use of that blitz from Houghton. He got himself in. He
Oh yeah, I need to
wasn't
switch
overly
out. I need to switch out the
aggressive, which I think
next
can be
one.
A little bit of a failing of some blitzers sometimes is they just want to get right in the faces of their enemies, and sometimes that works, but sometimes it's an overextension. Whereas Houghton, he just played his time perfectly, waited for the moment. So honestly, taking the Monty away from him, fine. But you're pushing him onto the blitz. It's the best of a bad situation, really.
And you leave the Solus up again, right?
Yeah, but I want to go in a rookie here, go for pack.
BDS do play it from time to time. It's not the most picked defender for any player, but I think it's still that respect of we just don't want to see Fembria getting picked up here. That does mean you will probably see in the second half Leaky Fack out again on that Solus, causing absolute
Oh my god, almost
mayhem
done.
because
I just want to get to
Chalet
before the
there is
boss.
so much soft floor and so much soft
I'll
structure
probably just
that you
buy
can work with, but,
fucking
why
potion.
wouldn't you play it when you can?
Coming into this map as well, the difference that we get is a lot of these firefights are a lot
Oh, we'll grab the X defense, and then
previous to that we've
we'll
had
start
to
off
fight
the
through,
next
but it's big,
iteration
it's
with the
fast,
fight
it's
with
long
Ivy.
rotations you've got to take to find the back end. Consulate as well, similar sort of story. You can be direct, but think about all the long runs we've had here. You're only ever really 1-2 corners away from the main engagement in a fight itself. You can get yourself there very quick, and that's something that I think might bring BeastCoast back into this very well.
I think a big test will be seeing if the diffuser goes down in this round.
Shaco's gonna run a lot of the Flores, a lot of Demos on this map. This is how kind of extended it is horizontally. Vertically,
So I'm immediately looking at the lineup for BDS here, and I'm seeing single hard breach, and it's a little bit of a concern. There's no secondary gadgets on there. It puts a lot of pressure on Brede as that Thermite. Now, don't get me wrong, Brede, one of the best Thermite players in the world. Somebody for, you know, your ranked Thermite heroes like me to look up to. But
Ranked
he has
Thermite
those
heroes.
two breaches right.
That's
but
me.
It also leaves you a choice, because ideally on this site, in a perfect world, you're going to breach front. Even just for phantom pressure, you're going to breach trench. That's going to be your main point of ingress to get the diffuser down. But you also want to breach the bottom of West Main. You want that long angle. You want to be able to hold them out a connector to just try and give some safety for your planter. They've got to make a choice now. They can only get 2 out of 3 of those.
Got themselves inside really solidly, and then pushed Gunner back out here, just rooting these guys vertical players back step by step.
Oh my God.
Further and further, they have the escape, and Diffuser takes it. It's good control here.
They get out fast, but BDS clear with a minute 40 left.
All 5 back on site here as well with about 100 seconds still to play. So as far as BDS are concerned, they've
And Shaiko's going to clear a lot of the Maestro bubbles with that. And they have Solitaire for the vertical. But Gunner and Defuse have gone unheard. Unless Breede's going to get the breach open. Oh God. Breede? What is Breede on?
They are so ready to make
I think Breede knows they're over here now.
that as soon as they've caught this, that loose thread, that attempt at the rotation, that problem they caused so much before, BDS have learned
Yep, they know. They know. They're going to pinch these two now. They're going to pinch these two and then open up all the breaches.
Breede is still on solar repel. He's the hard breach. He's going to be the one that's looking to get them that route into sight. Liquefied is now pushing down into trophy, but BDS have taken a long time to try and take this ground. They haven't got it yet. Users finds his man.
Yep, they just cleared out so well. And then again, extra pick from Spirits trying to support. It's just hot and cold. You don't need to ping it. Yep. He knows one is main stairs now. Solitaire goes down. They lose that number. But they knew Shaiko just walked in, so he's gonna go fireplace. They've got a plant though. With a little time left. They have the coverage from above. But he's gonna get it down before Gavini gets anywhere. But they know he's run away all the way around. And he doesn't even see Ilifek. Ilifek saw him. 3, 2, 1, swing. Nice. No, because they saw 2 of them up there, so they're like, oh, we can pinch these guys now.
That site is more than doable. I was a little bit concerned about the lack of hard breach and the
He's
lack
just
of
got
time to get that done, but instead just creating situations where they were confident they could win those gunfights. We come in here thinking this is going to be a great map for BeastCoast. They're going to do fantastically well, but it's a tough start in round 1.
It makes you a little bit more worried because the compliments you play towards how BeastCoast played took.
Why was Gunnar on
their
cam?
intel game was a step ahead and their bravado was even further. It was just shut down.
This is the thing, right? And this is why you can see why they really want to keep the Dekebi band away. A great example there was Users pushing in towards Kitchen. By himself as well, let's stress on this point. The player's not going to swing in because he's tapping the phone. Users knows exactly where he is because he's tapping the phone, and he gets a free gunfight because he's tapping the phone. So you can see why this gets banned away against BDS so often. Again, 3 of their players have Dekebi in their top 3 most played operators for this reason. They use it to overwhelm. It's why she's considered so frustrating to play against. And I think at this point, BeastCoast made room not taking that away from them.
They start with a bit of a sharp take that came with a little bit of an explosion, but I think the problem was they weren't quite aware of how BDS were building around them. They had themselves stretched, they had the idea of push up trophy, but they didn't know that, oh, Fireplace had gone. BDS was sniffing at every single ankle hold here. BeastCoast, they just need to sort of rein their eyes in a little bit more, see if they can maybe send one to the gauntlet rather than turn it to a bit of a murder.
30 seconds into the round, we've still got a lot of setup going on for BeastCoast here, trying to hold.
Breede's gonna drone. Shaiko misses his drone again.
Is in that key position. We've seen him have some really big games over the last couple of days, and he's gonna need even more here for BeastCoast. He's going to be holding on to mezzanine for the time being.
Saltop's already in. He's got position. They drone out defer.
Inside a library.
Defuse.
Part of that trifecta, part of that top floor defense that BDS are going to have to break down step by step.
The big one really, they're pushing in from Solar side as well. So they want to work their way down through Piano, down through Office, for example. Maybe get someone off onto the Office balcony a little bit later into the round for the side swipe in towards top floor itself. But that library control, as we all know, is so important. Maybe late round you'll see them move the diffuser over towards the window of sight itself. But for now, every BDS player is focused up on this north side of the map. They've got to chew through this setup on the top floor to kick things off, and they've got a lot of time in which to do it.
At this, the force, the pressure onto the shield player, holding towards the top of the stairs itself, it gives them a window and makes this, any of the support structure around rafters, so much.
So they know one's top mez.
He's dancing a very thin line at this point. Not sure where the next swing is going to come from, but this is that BDS game I was talking about. They just keep nipping, keep biting, keep making this pressure harder and harder. The flashes come around the corner. They've got more than enough to go for the burn. Spirits gets blinded on his way back towards the hatch. Army crawls himself, but with that impact and with that force, still not a catch yet.
BDS somehow haven't managed to find that opener, and Spirits, he just looks like he's got 9 lives at the minute.
Defer gets taken up by Users, but Hardcore trays out Solotov.
Users did pick up Diffuser along the way. 4 versus
But they know one's bottom mez or bottom fire now.
And BeastCoast, they're still holding some good positions here.
Because those Users who took out Defer.
He's driving his way down onto the fireplace stairs because they've lost the control on the back end. They're keeping them keyed in and glued up to the hold above. They've had to send themselves down, and Shaiko sends them down further. 30 seconds now as Users is still
That's the shield gone.
The kit isn't quite close enough. It's going to have to be a run from BDS to hit a hatch and get it planted. They're waiting for more security from these fights itself. But with the rotate, BeastCoast have taken down towards the bottom of blue. They're sort of setting that trap they did so well on that first map of Spring and then Sprung. Here is the pressure. BDS hits that hatch. BDS gets caught in a crossfire. 3 versus 2. Is they're not able to win it out. And there it is.
They just couldn't win their gunfights in the end.
Again, BDS gets that kill. They turn around and get the plan down. Hot and Cold is very much pinned by the other players of BDS, but he wins out 2 massive kills. BDS had 2 lives to make that work, and it simply could not happen.
Crowd certainly getting behind them at any given opportunity here. Every round that they win, they are more than happy to call out, to cheer, to chant, to try and give them that energy.
Comeback time. It's 1-1, lads. Calm down.
They've technically come back.
I'm certainly not far enough behind to be labeling this one a comeback.
You'll see this a lot now in the replays as well. Flashbangs seemingly everywhere in that round. Or maybe not, because these are all the end of round kills that you'll see coming out. As mentioned, all on him to win that. 3 chances, he gets every single one. But think about Spirits upstairs. Even with the Ying band away, still an overwhelming number of flashes coming in. Spirit spent so much of that round with a white screen. And this is what top teams can do. And G2 talk about this as well. Bringing along 12 flashes and using it as really more than 4 Candelas. You get 6 or 7 because you can cycle in a couple of flashes and suddenly you're laughing. They're full white screens. You've got the same sort of effect. You push in. It can be really infuriating to deal with, but BeastCoast have held on there especially well. Gunner being the man of the moment.
How much trade will start on this build-in here? Again, they know how important it is. The map is getting shorter and sharper, as I said before, but it's not that Consulate was a very long sort of engagement. It's not that it sort of drove itself.
See the little bit of utility. I love that one out on the balcony. This time it's the Malusi Banshee, but see the deployable shields there quite often as well. Again, just gives us an idea that BeastCoast are going to try to hold on to that area aggressively. They don't want to give it up, but for now, Leakerfact makes that a quick entrance in through the garage and upstairs onto mezzanine.
Do worry a bit here because they've got no EMPs on side, right? You're going to have to make sure you're getting that above control first and then working your way through. Nearly catching him out there as well. Users as well, the KB being gone, that's a stick. Look at his HP, he's got 1 left.
That is tragic. Gunner.
Gunner gets the trade. That's Users off the board. Those are the phone calls. That's huge, though, for the BeastCoast side.
He gets the line, and what's the favorite line? Trying to smash their way directly.
Oh, and they don't even know that Defuse is over here. They gotta drone it out again. But they get the shield top piano, so that's gonna push that guy out. I think that was Spirits.
You can afford to still press out here and be aggressive onto BDS, knowing they're not going to hit the digits.
They don't know Defuse is here. Now they know. Now they know.
They can hold on super aggressive here.
They know Defuse is half full. They see Spirits is on the back line now of the up top push, but now they get the breach open too.
He's still playing on the half wall. We've still got players back in master bedroom. BDS
Nope, and Saltar takes care of him. And they know Spirits is still up here. They know Gavin. Now they know that Gavin and Hancold are probably going to be playing in the back of sight. So we've got the Legion Mines, I think. They know, but they take out Gavini. Gavini goes up and tries to re-aggress, tries to take the fight up there. Now it's just Spirits and Hancold left. They're both separated by floors. Hancold takes out that drone. They got 4 drones left, so they can't flank. And BeastCoast only have 1 BP left.
He's in a much more comfortable position than Hotton, who's in a really aggressive and forward one. He gets picked off, and suddenly things start falling apart. BDS with 4 players on side. They've got the.
They got 40 seconds left. Shaco's going to use his drones to try and clear out anything. Jeez. He pulls the nade, and then he also gets. And he's smoked by Solotov.
Joins his namesake.
Looking a little bit rough for BeastCoast at this point. It's only 2-1. I don't want to get carried away, but this is a map that we expect them to be really strong on. As I said, the last map that they lost, Consulate, is the first map they've lost on the main stage at Manchester. And are we going to see it impact that mentality? Are we going to see it impact that energy? If they were to chain that together with a loss on their top map of Chalet, it could well be catastrophic, Des.
Be a lot more than that, Tim. It could be that trophy going over to the European side. And this, honestly,
The fact that he wins this and almost gets out with his life.
Never get away with that.
The thing is, his first kill is beautiful. Then
Yeah,
he goes
Gavini
for
tries to
the retake top
regress
four,
and help on the
knowing
long
that he
rail,
can
but
have something
Solotov
like
just
that
got
out
that.
on the kind of opening of the breach itself, watching that longer angle. And all BDS about to do there again, Tim, we spoke about it on the last map, it's about patience. Let them come to you, let them play into the aggressive angles, and even without the DKB on side, BeastCoast has still presented themselves and given over a few kills there that BDS will say, you know what, it doesn't get much easier than that. 2-1 up.
They're going to find
the execute
themselves
down here again is going to be massive.
That's it. They're going to find themselves back down towards the basement. Remember how this was built up. It was a fantastic encircling of those three loose players that wanted to dabble themselves a little bit dangerously. We've got still the chance of the stretch, but you're looking at the Maestro bubbles, the Goyo. They're going to try and waste and bait as much time. It's going to be the biggest problem of removal. However, what I want to see is a little bit less dedication towards the retake, and maybe a bit more of a stoic hold. See if you can win out some of this engagement.
So Solotov's gonna open the floor right away. So he gets the direct sightline open. Defuse is still gonna work up here.
Their first priority is going to have to be getting in and clearing out this top floor.
It looks like they might go for a fast. No, never mind. They have the cutoff though.
If he does that, he can then move and do more vertical work. He knows that they're inside a bathroom. He knows they're on the right. They had no idea, but I don't think he knew there was two. Cavani is there for the trade. 4 versus 4.
Not bad to catch out the Solus, mind you. Again, the bad thing is you've lost the key operator here. You've lost the Ram. That's a lot of vertical destruction gone. You've also lost Shaiko, who, it sounds bad to say, but at this point doesn't feel like the greatest loss. It's not been him putting up the numbers.
No, and this is entirely what I kind of wanted. They're not, you know, going for these flashy moves. They're sort of holding their ground.
They cams.
There, but
They knew Gunnar was in sight. They have hot and cold spirits left.
Falls into the pocket of users.
We're going to share that as well, apparently.
I appreciate the
There's 6 drones left.
But there's 4 kills that have happened here up in Piano. The site, let's not forget, is downstairs. Everything's been going off on the moment. It's been about these weird 1v1s, catching each other out. It's not
The
the
fuck?
team play that maybe we're used to seeing. At least there is come back to bite them. 3v3 though, I think BeastCoast will be happy because you've taken away 2 attackers. And the longer a round wears on, the better.
Okay.
That was a ping. He's on camera, right?
This is really smart. Yeah,
They haven't even opened the breach yet.
For that sort of lesser known second juice for the
So they open up both there. So it's gonna be, instead of a jacuzzi, it's gonna be Bride opening that up.
He needed to find that. If it takes the shield,
He gets the shield. That's huge. Gunnar can't play in pillar too well, and they hack the camera.
Break will come through onto the wall. They've got the hatch control, and they can try and pocket a plant just on the left-hand side. But with that wall jam,
But Elifek and all of them have to use their drones now to flank watch. And Gunnar's just sitting here.
On the side is Gunnar. Once again, locks it down. And at this point, all 3 players of BeastCoast, they get themselves on towards the side. 20 seconds. Pull back, play 3 angles. He's got to make a grand entrance, and the cacophony and the symphony he's met by is.
They just let Gunnar in, like no one's in holding pillar.
Big 3K in this round that his team comes out on top. I think BDS there were a little bit desperate, forcing themselves into a bottleneck doorway.
Like I think they've gotta open up snowmobile wall. Like holy.
Making a difference. 2 3Ks in this game so far.
I think towards the back end of that round, BeastCoast certainly looking a little bit more confident, given that it's their map, given that it was their primary site choice as well. They adapted, they adjusted well based on what happened the first time around, and they were able to get the job done. Losing the round was, I think, a big point of punishment for BDS. They weren't aware that there was 2 up on the top floor. Leakify knew that he had
like this angle from Gunnar.
Off to his right, Solotov, sorry, at the beginning, but then got hit from the bathroom. And at that point, it was up to users to get in there, find that man, take it down, and it just wasted a bit too much time and a bit too much resource for BDS.
Ooh, all right, 2-2. Again, remembering Beast Coast map pick, you look at Chalet, one of our more attacker-leaning maps. You'd expect BDS to see some success here. And it has come off the back of that Kevi, like I mentioned earlier on. You just made it to use it to get really good control and force out a couple of fights that are always going to benefit his team. When you've got it ringing out across the map, you simply have 1v1s being forced by all the infos with your team. That shouldn't change here, but this time around we're changing over who's playing on it. Brava, interestingly, still being stuck, I imagine, for those cap cans and those 2 bulletproofs. There's normally a free one that you can hack out inside a lobby, normally placed on the stairs, and Usus' job is to go and hunt those down.
Cameras and the horrors they have on this map are consistent of Chalet that sort of ruins the chill vibe.
Oh my god, that's going to be huge.
Again, those cap cans, a bit of steel to Malusi Banshee on that.
He's going to hack one and then...
Turn up the second drone, get the work done. Beast Coast, they have themselves pretty much set up around the opposite side of the map. They are only leaving hot and cold on towards the site itself. They're playing this pullback, they're sort of drawing the focus. And remember last time it was Usus who snuck his way in towards Fireplace that heralded the first bit of danger.
So I have 2 Capkins, a Malusi, a camera.
Those Fudge drones going in, just stealing piece after piece after piece of utility. He's got Banshees, he's got EDDs. He didn't manage to lock in that final Banshee into sight, I don't think, but still a lot of damage.
Oh, do they hear the Gavin down here? Do they hear him?
Taken away from Beast Coast, but the problem BDS have got at the minute is they haven't even started to chip
I don't know if
away
they do or
at
not.
the 3 players up on the top floor. Gunner, Spirits,
They do.
still aggressively up there. Diffuser supporting from Ivy as well. They haven't been able to.
They heard that Nitro.
To dislodge them, and that's got to be the next job.
I think really, like you say, if you get them down from the top floor, great. They may well run back through some of that utility that has been placed, though, or at least been stolen away. So that's what they're looking out for. You also saw Usus make an interesting use. Sorry, not Usus, Solitop make a good use of Kevi as well. Make the call come in. No one can sit on cam, go in and shoot the cam out. They've got no idea who's pushed through, who's shot it out. That's info that Beast Coast don't have.
And now at this point, they've pulled themselves back. They're above the site. They've wasted 2 minutes, and the drive finally has to come together. Nobody has been given a clear engagement. Beast Coast have been ghosts in the night, slipping away step by step by step. The first fight is onto Gunner, but he doesn't really
massive damage on the Gunner.
We've seen power positions played before. He's going to throw that just after the flash to bait the next nade from EFAC.
They've got flashes coming in here as well, and they can surely come over the top. And I mentioned this a couple of rounds ago. BDS very good at rotating through a lot of their utility.
That doesn't land.
Away and won't connect onto Gunner, who's still going to be dug in here, but they've got to make a play. There's only 30 seconds to go.
Even in that position with super low health, he's still bought his team another 30 seconds. This is unbelievable from
Too
Gunner.
slow, too slow.
Is able to back up his
They shot one.
find the kill onto Shaiko, and still BDS have not found the answer, but Solitov manages to find one. We get this trade, we get this just bloodbath towards the
They have a
end.
cross.
10 seconds left to go.
Actually, no, they don't.
Users pushing
They
up.
trade.
This is going to be a direct trade. 4 seconds, the plant is going down. Breedy has to stick it, but no! The win is held by Gavin.
BDS, too slow, too slow, too slow. Gotta go faster, gotta go faster on that. Next time.
Being completed. And this is why you need that top floor control. That trade cost them more than you might know. They'd have had the backstab angle. They'd have had no one rotating through sight. They still come back to pay the price. Beast Coast snatching away victory there from BDS, who look pretty sure to be completing the plan.
I said it at the time, I'll say it again. It might not have been flashy, it might not have been kill after kill, but Gunner just won them that round. Absolutely phenomenal play inside a library, just would not be moved. Got himself tight up against that wall and burnt so much time that BDS had no choice other than to go and throw that diffuser down.
For the conversations we've had about Gunner and how he's been on the previous maps, this is the one where he is starting to show up the most.
Timing.
Distance he's putting in, not just in terms of the KD, but as he said, the position's held, the digging his heels in, the refusing to give up and move away. Brilliantly played on all of these rounds. He's bought them this much, but can they break this deadlock, which has been traded back and forth pretty consistently, or will BDS find the even half?
I don't know. BDS find 4-2. I think they win. I mean, they go 3-3. If they go 4-2, or if Beast Coast go 4-2, it might go to overtime.
coming in to try and take away more of those
3-3, I
games.
think
We saw
BDS
across
would,
that
'cause I think they're
last
getting a
round there,
4
looking in towards the
regardless.
bulletproofs that are out on the map. Mute jammers. So not as much to capture this time around. Tim, given he had a real, it's like a kid in a candy shop last time. But Lucy Banshee was there. Can traps are there. Cameras are there. Everything under the sun was his for the taking.
If that bulletproof camera got taken down, that was a big one. The shot certainly went out.
Yep.
It was kind of towards the corner of it. I think it will. No, it hasn't. The bulletproof camera stays in place. So, by reverse, the taking out of the Twitch drone, super important. Real last-minute grab. Well played from BeastCoast. Key utility still in place.
One of the problems you've got to think about now are those castles, and that is what they're trying to formulate their way around. Sure, they've got Solotov with the hard breaching pocket to try and open them up, but otherwise you've got to get right in close and personal with them and try and smack their way through.
Nice.
It's our camera now. We love the placement. We're thinking about doing it ourselves. Swinging around either side, a step too late. Hotten's going to have to try and hop and get rid of that camera.
He has the cutoff, but there's no one in
It's
trophy.
quite a lot of drones to throw in there between the Brava and the Twitch, but they've got what they needed to, which is that bulletproof at the very back. They managed to get themselves a default cam on the way through. Lots of things now stacking up, at least in BDS's favour. You've seen this across the last couple of rounds, and you'd be forgiven for looking at it and going, why are BDS so slow? It's the prep work that's so important.
Ultimately, though, in the last round, despite everything stolen, BeastCoast was still able to hold on and get it done.
Brid loses,
A ton of damage, but he's not going to mind because he's
but uses takes out Gunner. That's a trade, but Solotov gets taken out by Han. Cody pushes the breach. No one's there to trade out.
Solotov as well, and that's the ace gone. They've just lost a lot of hard and soft breaching power.
It's a bit back and forth here, but nobody's rested true control. As everything seems to be split and then split, they're pulling themselves back, and it leaves Shaiko and Users again trying to go back to an information game they built before. They're together, sure, but what else do they have?
Basically nothing on drones. Again, nearly everything has been killed early in the round. BeastCoast doing a really good job of shutting the information game down for BDS. Now to 2v3, they've got to go in blind here and hope for the very best. But we've got someone down in basement. I'd imagine Diffuser. Not that it matters, because Gaveni is cleaning house. Hold on with the shotgun to close. Very dominant round by BeastCoast.
BeastCoast have started to find that energy. They know that this is their map. They know that there's an opportunity to just wash away that previous defeat on Consulate and just really keep themselves in things, keep themselves with their noses in front. 4-2 on the defensive half of Chalet. That's great for them. For a team who loves this map, they're going to be more than happy coming in on the attack, needing only 3 rounds to close it out.
I mean, I think any team would be in that situation right now, especially coming on the back of the last map. As I said, it was quick. Consulate, it was decisive from BDS, and the fight from BeastCoast has just stepped it up another level. It's not that BDS have sort of drifted away. They've been trying, they've been fighting, they've been finding angles and opportunities, but BeastCoast are just there so consistently.
Been quite frustrating to deal with, I imagine, as well. It feels like you're making a bit of progress, and suddenly you get slapped back by Gunner elsewhere around the map. No, that didn't end that way. There was a point in that round where Gunner had as many kills as the rest of his team across that half.
Yeah.
Of course, we saw a couple more come through. But he is him. He is being the difference maker for his team today. Whereas you look on the other side, it's a bit more balanced across the board, but really it's Shaiko who's the one who's been a little bit quiet in this series. And I think as Jesse said in that last battle back on Skyscraper,
but again, Shaiko's position isn't the fact that he's taking entry engagements one after another. It's more of him sitting on the back line a little bit, being used in a clutch situation with his aim, which I think is a bad way to use. It's a bad way to use Shaiko. See, he's just sitting close roam every time.
They work both ways.
Oh, I've heard that before. It becomes a bit of a dangerous approach. Shaiko obviously getting himself too aggressive on that situation, but it's just to make that position awkward. It creates phantom pressure for them to try and do the rest of the clear elsewhere. Now, looking back, he's enjoying his time on the Solace on the far end. All that attention drifted towards him on the side of Trophy, but if he steps too far, Hotten's there, and they're underneath him. This could be the drive-through.
Carly's a really interesting one, because the problem against the Kaid is if they haven't got the placement of the electro cores too close to the wall, you won't get rid of them. But that's not the use case in this round of the Kali. It's these ridiculously long angles that you can open up from either side of the map, either from bottom or from top, and just see everything through the site. You plant him here and watch Connector, for example, it's going to tear you apart as you try and move through that basement. But it does require getting things opened up. At least downstairs is secured, and this is the opening they need. This is where the Kali can start doing work.
That's it. There needs to be the second swing onto this. You've got a very narrow margin. Solotov and Bride can play on, but without the push and the pressure of the split side, well, nothing is going to be driven home. You've got Gunnar on the back end. The phantom pressure now becomes real pressure, but they're not being gifted anything yet. Cavani finds Solotov. Bride almost gets caught as well. They're the back line, so EFAC takes that as that hit on the alarm of I need to activate through trophy, start claiming some
And
of my
Defuse
own.
is like, where's my...
Cavani only taking a fraction of damage along the way as well, but a lot more now. Hot and Cold manages to find the trade though. 4 versus 3. Can Leakafak escape after getting slammed down by that air jab? He does manage to get to safety. Continues that fight. He's going to keep himself out there. You can't drop there. He knows. Impact goes in. The potential for the flank has maybe been unlocked for the Solis.
We've seen 1 versus 1s.
But there's 2 on site, and they're just going to flood. But Shaiko is doing Shaiko things. But he can't watch every angle. And Usus doesn't even know he's there.
Backstab, it's all down to EFAC now. The utility is gone, but they know where he is. And there is that always consistent bit of utility you can always rely on. Shooting someone in the face.
I love that they get the read on that. Leakafak is flanking us. Everyone flood site now, and 3 players just burst in through that trench side push in towards site, and BDS absolutely crumble. But what I love most, I think, was having that Kali up inside a big car garage, able to get the long angle down to Connector. At the same time, you've got Gunnar on the main breach. You can see through the other side as well. The only place that was really, air quotes, safe, I think, there for BDS was inside of blue. And that is no place to hold a site from. So again, really good play from BeastCoast, engineering the way they wanted to attack that site. BDS have got a mountain to climb once again.
Yeah, the tack timeout coming in, which is not too much of a surprise given the score, but honestly, with the way that BeastCoast are playing Chalet here and the fact that we know that they love this map, I'm really not too sure how much there is that BDS can do about this. The next couple of rounds are particularly important. 8 and 9 could get BDS back to 4-5, and they're at least within 1 round. Whereas if BeastCoast come out at the back of this tactical timeout and just slam BDS through another loss, through another round going against them, and they get themselves onto map point, you feel like it's all over for Chalet at that
And they just
point.
didn't have any
BDS
info,
just need
because
to start
Solitide died
looking
so
forward
early.
towards Cafe.
I mean, what? 4 or 5 in a row, over half, you've got the split, and if this doesn't become a traded game, I think you're entirely right.
Let's trade a goo, yeah, why not?
Traded goo. It's all right. I'm allowed a couple of mistakes now and again. It's my first fine.
I will let you off.
Ah, thanks, mate.
Enjoying yourself at least, Emmy?
I'm having a great time. I'm, at the start, walking out was terrifying. Big cheered, but I think that was for all of us. That was...
Yeah, it's not something that we do too often. It was a little bit new for me.
Yeah. Strange walking out.
A wonderful
being blinded by
reception,
lights.
though. A wonderful reception.
Oh, that's a moment that I will carry forever.
Appreciate and remember.
Yeah. Of course. Anyway, enough about our feelings. Let's talk about
how the players are having meltdowns inside the server.
Yay! They had their timeout, they had their conversation. BDS, what can they try and build behind it? As we said, if they do not get this next round, and I think the round after, it will still end up being as quick as it was the previous map.
The one thing I want to give to Gunnar, because at the very start of that series, we listened in on their team huddle, and he said, look, it's a long series. That's the most important thing that I think he said. Maintain the energy. I know it's good to get excited, but let's keep it at a level, right? We've seen teams burn out when they get towards maps 4 and maps 5, and I'm not saying BeastCoast will, but there is a lot more experience on this BDS side of playing these series that go the absolute distance. For BeastCoast, I don't want them to let things drop off as we get in towards Cafe, potentially even in towards that final map of border that will be absolutely nuclear if we get there. But just want to see them keep up that composure, keep up the rhythm as well, because momentum is well and truly on their side right now.
Something for you to practice in your ranked games at home there, landing the nade on the windowsill.
I thought you were telling me that then. I was like, what are you on about?
Yeah, definitely. You've got lots that you could practice in your ranked games.
I think
telling me.
Get the fundamentals first.
Yes. Just being able to land that nade, it's a nice little trick. Gets it on there, clears out the castle barricade, and it's, you know, it seems so simple.
Shaiko takes
to
a little
do,
damage
so
from big
easy,
window, so they know that now.
and just make sure that you can get that perfected. But right now, BDS, they are looking to hold on to this top floor. However, that double window repel is going to make it difficult because Shaiko, he can't play anywhere around that rotate. Flashbang goes in. That's going to support the players in Solarium.
But they don't know that Spirits is here. A run out here. Maybe they do know that Spirits is here. Yep, they do. Leafek takes some damage. But again, this challenge from Spirits is going to come from either the head hole, the line holes, or the fucking door. Gavini gets taken out by Solotov. Yuzis goes down. But Shaiko's doubled up with him. Nice. And they take the team fight. Yuzis is going to get picked up here, but all really low. And Defuse and Gunner can really win this though. Is he gonna and he can't get in. He can't get in. Someone run out! There's 3 of them swinging in. And he gets the kill with a shotgun.
He doesn't have to see it either. It doesn't really matter at that point, does it? You know, Diffuser knows there's very little he can do in that situation. 1 versus 4, they know exactly where he is. And BeastCoast, I'd say it's uncharacteristic of them so far. It felt like they didn't really have a great handle on where all those BDS players were at any given point, and Leagueify was able to seriously punish them because of that. And it's something that so far they felt like they've been on top of that utility. They've been on top of that intel game, but just a little slip. Emmy, you said BDS needed 2 rounds back to back. They needed 8, they needed 9. They've got 8. Can they continue on and get 9?
Again, that rotation from Leagueify, the door was sort of open for him by Solotov. He was hopping out onto the balcony on the back end, drawing attention, gets that 1 versus 1 that he sort of harnessed. And then from then on, it just opened those floodgates of where they could flood their way to. 5-3, BeastCoast, they still have an advantage. It was the first time we saw that sight. The first time is a win, but then raises the question, where do we go next? Because here, this was the site that BeastCoast won consistently on their defense.
Where Gunner popped off big with that 3K as well, if you remember. Sat just back inside a split, waiting for the push to come through, and collected 3 BDS players as they filtered in 1 by 1. Now, of course, they're on the attacking side, so things can change up quite a lot here. But BDS have got to be mindful, I think, of that aggression that's coming out. And looking on that other side, there's something you look at that screams, oh my god, they're going to slap us in the face with this. The Capital really is going to be the playmaker here, so Spirits is the one to follow. Is he using that fire to try and get Mez control? I think back to the days we used to see DZ using it for that purpose. Or is it more for the execute itself?
Going to be picking out that utility there, Hot, and just making sure everybody's aware of what's going on inside.
So Hanko is going to get all these Valkyrie cameras from Shaiko.
Trying to create a picture really for your IGL particularly, just to try and get everything together. Where's all the moving parts? How is that going to affect our push?
And then this Brava. If this Brava was able to get at least 2 Capkins, okay, never mind. I jinxed it. I jinxed it.
And that's quite important as well, because you look at what's scattered around the map.
Oh my god, the timing. Gavini tries to bait in, but they know that.
Well, you're catching a drone underneath, and Diffuser's trying to catch the
Imagine you put a Capkin on those doors.
They've slipped their way out. They're not going to overstay their welcome, and that pulls away from the game. Diffuser.
Look, I feel like that would get drowned.
On that opening map, the quick break.
And they use the Ayana EMP and grenade, so they're gonna open up stock wall. So Breedy's gonna play in a little bit in a more open position.
He has to step inside a site here then, because he can't play inside a split, and the problem being
They have no limb on. So they hear them bottom blue. They might just go for a bottom uptake, like a triple pinch. But who the fuck is down there now on that on those stairs? Because they can flank Defuse if they have the fucking time. Oh my god, uses. He doesn't even know he's here. He doesn't even know he's here. What the fuck? And uses picks off 1 after leaving 90. Or tuck corner library. But Gunner's just in sight, and Bride knows this. Wait. Yep, I was gonna say there are Capkins on those doors. Gunner's like, fuck! Gunner got fucked inside. Let's just say that.
What is under their control? Not really much. A freebie
They need kills.
No,
They
you
need
need
a
to
couple
double
of kills,
swing
and they
this.
could
Do
make
not
the
dry
fight
swing
work in a
this.
2 versus 4. So what I love that they've gone for here is said, forget trying to risk it, have one player on window while one holds down F.
So they
Let's
know
wait for a
that
couple of
Edifik
kills.
is there.
Gabeni could be in a great spot, but the patience
But
game is
Usus and
huge so far.
Solotov are probably
Liquefact,
holding
if he
down.
moves up, yeah, Gabeni's got his number, but Liquefact has no real reason to. I say that, and now that he knows he's there, the jig is up, and they've just about managed to miss one more. The swing comes through, Solotov finding Gabeni. Spirit will try his damn hardest, and he will get rid of one, but he's got 2 more to find inside of 8 seconds here. He'll try his very best, but it feels like BDS are going to claw us back to 4 and 5.
Liquefact just played that mainstairs position beautifully there. Gaveni pinging him out, and I'm sat here thinking, you can ping him out all day long. There's 20 seconds left. He's not going to move. He knows what position he's got, and he's going to keep it. And that's exactly why he did. Liquefact then steps up end of the round,
And BeastCoast
closes the
tactile
last
out.
man down, and that forces out the BeastCoast tactical timeout. BDS have just got 2 huge rounds back to back, and they have scrapped their way back into Chalet.
I said they needed to. That was the line when they won their major back in Jönköping. I think you two probably remember it. You were there.
Jönköping, we weren't, were we?
Well, it was the what we cast
That's
at
the one we
Jönköping,
missed.
but I'd had a slight issue prior, and I wasn't able to travel to you. I just had a little stroke, and
Just a little stroke, Tim.
not a major thing. I'd lost some of my vision, and I wasn't able to travel to you.
Then I will get to fill you in. Like that was a setup bit. They didn't lose a map less than getting 4 rounds. It was a lot of 4-7s that Liquid were able to wrest control of them here. If this one had spiraled a little bit, it would have been the first time we see BDS in this situation of things being pulled away from them. Here, they've at least got themselves back to that baseline which led them to success before. BeastCoast, they might still be able to cement this, but that is a mental idea of that we've been here before, we still came out champions, you can tie it in.
Oh boy. I'm watching this attack line flicker on the right hand side of my screen, just thinking, what are they cooking? Hopefully nothing too spicy here. But this is what they're thinking, right? You have that attack timeout. What can we do to surprise BDS here? And I think from watching the last couple of rounds, you can probably understand it's been hard. BDS have been very erratic. They've moved around an awful lot. They've kept things difficult. And for BeastCoast, where they've tried to catch someone out, they've just disappeared into the map and hit them again, or they've gone doubly aggressive, using in library in that last round.
Oh my god, there's no way you actually put 2 in that witness. But I think they're gonna. I think the idea with that is they're gonna join it fast, and they're gonna say, nope, not that window.
Let's look more direct towards sight. So the blitz is on side. We've got the glass on side.
They're gonna go fast.
They've got a lot of hard bridge to make sure as many angles are opened up as possible.
I'm just hearing the chants from the crowd for who knows what.
Various reasons.
Various reasons at this point. The start is, as you said, sort of wasted. You've got a lot of possibility in that lineup on the right-hand side. And the glass, okay, Des, yeah, sure. He's been a little bit cursed, but it was something utilized very, very well as an entry to the point where Dark Zero, for the first time in a very, very long time, changed their ban. Took a bit of a risk.
And paid the price.
And paid the price for it. It's something where,
Ooh.
if that's a response driven by Diffuser, they've got close eyes towards it. Big problem that almost came back was, well, barely a solace towards the end.
Looking to get aggressive straight in. Solotov picks up 1. Solotov picks up 2. He was the rocks that the Waves tried to just dash themselves against, and he would not be moved. Liquefact, Breed it, 1 apiece, and BDS are seriously fighting back. Spirits manages to find 2, but will find no more.
Spirits was literally on Shaiko for a while.
It out for BDS, and they level things up.
You can have 3-2-1 goes. That was a 3-2-1, oh no.
I think Solotov there just knows to read into that, right? And I think back to when BDS played against Wolves on Clubhouse. Wolves are very well known for gym and bedroom rushing. They open up the breach and they're immediately in flooding in, trying to overwhelm you. BDS are the first to adapt. 3-day C4s that
My
breach
God.
as soon as it opens and gets 3 kills. They
My
played that
God.
well. Solotov knows that when the go sign comes through, they hear those smokes going out. He's out that window.
There were
He's
no
taking 2
claymores,
kills,
no
and he's
nothing on those
crushing
windows.
that
That was the biggest miss.
That was a bit strong, I think, on the side of it, but still, 5 apiece. There was 4 rounds.
Oh, there was.
I mean,
well played.
Phenomenal.
all within 1 clip. I would have missed every single shot.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, there'd have been a serious breeze coming across that balcony had I been out there.
Come on.
I think.
Come on.
forget about the shots. I wouldn't even
That
get
guy
there.
is so
It's
sweaty.
gonna make it itself when changes do come through. There's gonna be part of it like a solace. This is what she could do once upon a time. This is where she was at.
Yeah.
That's one of the things she must be able to do.
Like how old Lion haunts you. So we remember the days of the release, like, oh my god. Similar sort of thing. It'd be interesting to see how the meta does start changing up. You know, a team like BDS, as I said already, League of Fact really benefits from playing this operator. Be curious to see if it'll get banned away by BeastCoast all series long. No has been the answer so far, but they're doing so much damage with it. It's ridiculous.
League of Fact well aware of those air jabs now. Knows
Ooh,
the
they got
position,
one.
so
And
it
they bring
starts giving him a
Blackbeard.
little idea as well. He can feed that info into his team, and it just tells them a little bit maybe about how this BeastCoast attack is going to shape up. They're going to be looking to get into top floor. They've got air jabs on main door, so there's likely to be somebody repelled on double window, for example. It just starts giving them that information that they can
I think that's
use
Shaiko
from
on.
the information gained by the Solace. Shaiko is locked in on Solar Stairs. Very quiet game from him. 3 and 8 so far. We know that his role, his expectations have changed a little bit recently.
Spirits baits it out. Did they get Shaiko because they're just sitting on trophy window?
Game for him here on Chalet. And he's going to be shut down again by Diffuser.
That game of watching for the rotates and being
He
the
hits
problem at the end
Solotov.
is only bolstered when you have a very thick piece of bullet deflection glass in front of you. They get Shaiko, and they get another.
And Usus goes down to Gunner.
Gunner up towards the double window, cuts them off, and you know, you look at
I think they
BeastCoast,
just give up
they're
too many
all still
picks at this
outside the
point.
building. They're putting this pressure on from this sort of outside position, forcing these motions from great utility usage. And BDS, they've been caught with that game. The aggression of Solotov hurtling himself out is a red play now.
If it gets Gavini, that's over by library side then. So that's not, that was more of a lurk than anything. Defuse is still sitting watching trophy. Actually, maybe not. No, that's Brit. Yeah, that's Brit. Yeah. No, that's Illy Fuck.
Expected a smoke to come out there and for movement to start happening, but no one on BDS moved. You're down a man. You can't really be affording massive risky plays here unless you assume there's a really good chance of getting something out of it. EFAC for now, at least, is still in a pretty good spot. And the thing is, the
They're gonna
information
drone
is
Solotov
looking
back
really
up
light on
here.
the ground. If
And
he
good thing
stays
Illific
on
got out of
him out, he could do so
East
much
Main.
damage.
And that's something that I've picked up on BeastCoast have fallen foul of over the last couple of rounds. They've run into
The shield's not gonna.
in unknown locations. A couple of
Oh,
times,
the timing, and Gunner goes down.
does he know there's a
Yup,
second
yup,
number
yup.
around?
It's the fucking Frostman.
And just like that, BDS, they swing things in their favor. It was 5-3. Just a couple
Spirits
of
is
rounds
below
ago.
and
Now
defuse or
BDS are heading
defuse. Yeah.
towards a potential map point.
He's gonna pre-fire. They know that they have haste still, and they're gonna sit on. Where is defuse? They've doubled up together. They've literally got no time. Rita gets smoked, but they're just gonna sit up there, hold a cross.
Twice he is to find a round on that set of stairs. Twice he has been that player that gets that
What are they
rotate
doing?
round. And, well, a little bit more than twice. If we've seen a round over the past 6 or 7 go away from BeastCoast, as you said,
The
Tim, from
no,
where we
if-
were to where we are, what we're looking at now, BeastCoast, is being on the precipice of losing this map.
There is a lot of pressure on this next round for BeastCoast.
Of course, Sherlock's at the centre of that party.
Why not? We wouldn't expect anything less, but the crowd really starting to show up for BDS here. They've been loud throughout the day, they've been loud throughout the weekend, and just every round BDS gets, it gets louder and louder out there. It's phenomenal stuff, but yeah, a real pressure round for BeastCoast here, Des, because let's look a little bit into the future. For argument's sake, BDS win this and get Chalet. They're heading on to Cafe. And we know how good BDS are on Cafe. They win that, they win the whole thing. They're lifting the trophy at the end of the day. BeastCoast, they don't need that kind of pressure against BDS on Cafe. So it puts it all onto this round. They've got to get themselves into overtime here.
It's another one of those games where we're talking about small margins of error here, and I hate to come back to him again, but Diffuser was the one who had to watch bottom Solar. We saw 10 seconds prior, Leaky Fat was tucked in the corner of Trophy. He had to cross Diffuser's line of sight to make that repelling safe, or to deny that line of that run across towards solar stairs that would have shut down the repelling from BeastCoast, but Liquefact gets across, he gets the kill, he denies everything that was going to be good about that execute for BeastCoast, and it does come down to very small moments. Like I say, that was it in that round for me. This could be it. They could take this map pick away, bearing in mind again that it is BeastCoast's choice.
That is that cost, right? We talk about how do you deal with mentally losing a map.
And Shaco's not even having a good map.
With losing a map, you were so far ahead. That is your map. This could be devastating if they don't fight their way through towards at least overtime. They're going for the steady approach. You've only really got Liquefact on the far end. Otherwise, BDS's hold is pretty classic, pretty standard. Through above, the extension onto blue stairs. Solotov playing the swing on towards the rafters, waiting to find a gift given to him on the back end. They hop in towards library, and it is a smash and grab attempt. They are they are executing. Now they still have the problem of top blue, but a blitz is a very good solution. But Liquefact, he's rotating his way around the back end. If they don't
have an
quickly,
ace, so Shaco's gonna be able to go down here, and Liquefact gets the cam. They have a cam. He's just gonna leave. And Gavin's just gonna dip. They're gonna open it up though.
Liquefact punishes them. It's been time after time.
Please ban the Solus. I can't keep saying it enough. I know the Fenrir is frustrating, but if you're getting nowhere near sight, that don't matter for Toffee. This Solus has done so much damage in this half to the side of BeastCoast. I know it's only one kill. They've gone 1-on-1, but Blitz, the X factor in this round for them, is off the boards.
At this point,
now Brida's just gonna play inside, and they have cams for Solotov to use. That's huge. And Brida uses are just gonna dig in. And Shaco's on cams too.
Phone call from Diffuse is the key one, because that will be when they go. They've called it out here as well. EE1D in, they have to.
He takes one shot.
Something happened because the bout cams are temporarily useless. They find one, but what else can they get?
They punish Shaco there, trying to play that same spot that Liquefact managed.
He's dropped.
But here come BeastCoast. Houghton manages to drop and find one. Uses onto Diffuser elsewhere. Houghton, he's going to go onto the Diffuser, but he has to come off, and he finds a kill when he does. Liquefact 1v2. I don't think they know where he is. He punishes one. Can he find the last? Houghton might just have to throw this down.
He said he'd claimed the rounds before. He got himself two, but in the 1v1, they don't know.
Wow, Illyfact.
Single round and a half, he's doing some kind of damage. And BeastCoast, they've now got to bounce back. I spoke about fatigue, map 4. This crowd, it's intense. The energy is going to start slipping off here. We've got to see them fight their way back in. They have not got Diffuser hitting these big numbers. Well, let's go down to the desk and get their thoughts on that map.
Thank you very much, friends. BDS, go and take it up 2-1. What a way to end it, and we just have to start it all off on that one player who's made it happen.
Liquefact.
Just carried them back into this game. Honestly, it looked like BDS were down and out, and Liquefact came back. I love the way he was playing.
Okay, let's beat this
Solus,
fucking son of a bitch.
around these solar stairs, the namesake of the operator, making it so difficult for BeastCoast to get in onto this top floor. So many times we saw Hot and Cold trying to get into
Let's believe that doesn't do a whole lot. That does what?
Try to get in and actually take space on the top floor, but Liquefact was giving up nothing against these opponents. So for this kill to constantly come on through, for us to see one player hold down this area of the map so strongly.
So now I'm gonna switch into.
BeastCoast to get those attacks.
Do you know what's crazy as well, Jesse? He's out on the roam.
I'm gonna fiery dance.
He's fracking, and he's the primary IGL of this team. Is there anything that this guy does not do? When needed, he's.
I'm gonna sack Combi off here to get a clean switch in. Yeah. Scraggy comes in. I'm gonna go for a payback. I'm just gonna hit anything. Okay, that's okay. Reverse, so that's fine. I'm gonna fiery dance so I get my.
He is playing those flanks flawlessly, and it goes to show that just because you're a roamer doesn't mean you can't get it done. It comes down to timing, and he is doing that perfectly.
timing is everything and teamwork even more. I think this is the BDS that we need to make it past. But let's toss it down to Leo and Telestration to break down how the hell do BDS do it.
Thank you so much, Milosh. And
That's
yes, I think
huge.
structure,
I was able to
methodology
live
is a real
one.
key of BDS win conditions all the time. Now we're looking at control and we're looking actually at the Teller's attack. Teller's defense is 3 different floors, right? They're all spread, and yet they will commit only on one single floor to take the side directly. Now they realize their win condition depends on getting rid of this castle, and the way they do it is again teamwork.
Clock is huge, especially with
They're gonna use
Unnerve.
the Deimos gadget to spot the castle and at the same time come in with a grenade, make him move, and he's gone now, just because of the utility and of their teamwork. Now at this point it's not finished. They need to get their players in to go for the plant. See how Shaiko again uses the IQ, making sure that nobody has information on the plant, and he recognizes there's a Solis, so he shoots the floor and gets ready to send a grenade at the same time as they go for the plant. Again, team play and
Send in
utility.
Rookie D. I think it
They go
evolves
for the
at
plant, and
22.
it's not finished. Look at the setup here. You have a perfect crossfire here onto that double door. At the same time, perfect crossfire here onto the stairs, and technically the Deimos here, he can even come
I
help
can use
his
the
teammate.
revive on the
So,
Combi, that's
take a look
fine.
at the
I don't
two
know if I'm
trays
gonna
on the
keep
bomb side.
Combi.
Everything is covered, and there's a
Combi's
trade
great
potential
and all.
everywhere. Again, the Deimos here, looking at the stairs,
No,
he's gonna
no.
come, get a first pick, then look back at where he was watching.
Grab that citrus
He's gonna
berry,
get a
and then I'm
something
just
on the stairs and then
gonna
get
fire
traded.
dance.
And this is just to show you again
The hop up.
another example of just good.
I could also
just
grab
how
a
good they
grass
are in
type too
trading.
while I'm here.
See how there was a crossfire here? The Deimos just died? No problem. BDS can then take the kill because they have a 2v1 setup. And even in
I'm
this
gonna Hone
position,
Claws, and I'm
there's
gonna go
no
for
way
an
that the
Ember
defender can
here,
even win this
because
match.
Hone
They
Claws
can
is gonna get my
triple
stats
crossfire
up.
every time. Utility, team play, cohesion, being smart in not pushing all the floors, but only what they need. This is BDS for you. Strategy and methodology. Back to you on the desk.
Methodology.
Thank you very much, Alphama. It's great to witness such greatness between these two teams, but we have to move on to our 4th map, and that'll be after the break.
We'll bring that out. Oops, we don't want Telestration. I'll play some more Miko. Oh no, it's 18. Damn, I was wrong. I think it's 32 that I put to evolve to Corviknight. Oh, now we have a Corvus Squire. I'm gonna get rid of Facade. It's a Ghibli. I'm gonna max ether. No, I'm gonna stay pluck. See you later. Oh my god, we got an ad. We've got 6 minutes left, okay. Oh, Honey Gather's giving me money. Okay. That's cool. Is everyone healed? No, I'm gonna put up back actors. It has drought. Actually, I think I want to try and capture this thing. The reason why I want to catch this thing is I want to get the passive drought. Roost. That's huge stuff. Let's throw a rogue ball. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I get the passive. That's huge. Kobe evolved at not 20. I don't think. Egg, Centrit, Adamant's actually really good for Furret, Wingu, Bergman, Wijmer. It's not bad. Maybe it's not bad. So the passives don't show up. Okay. It's No, we'll keep Corvus Squire. Give me your berry. That was a speed tie. Okay. Nugget. Oh, I'm just gonna use because I need to get Scraggy up too. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use him against bug types. Is it? It's, yeah, it's weird. Ultra Brawl, Dire Hit. No, we don't get to face her until 55. So we'll grab it. I need a water pipe too. La, 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 la. Okay, this is perfect. Spinda and we're gonna use Pluck on you, and then we're gonna use Fiery Dance to get. Ooh, it ate that kind of.
Another night of sleeping alone. Coming over, this wasn't what I was hoping. What happened to being open? What went wrong? Say we make up, say no.
Spinda's out. I just don't want it to use anymore. No, top doesn't work. That's fine. See you again. Lily Puff's evolving mid-battle. We got 2 minutes left. That's just don't feel stuck I don't wanna leave it on a bad note. Frigibacks. We'll pluck you, and then we're gonna Fire Dance the Frigibacks. I don't know. I might want to kill the Frigibacks. Just because it is ice type. Yeah, oh, it missed. Sweet. Nope, we'll roost up here and just get nimble. Actually, I will teach Protect to Scraggy. Especially early game, it's pretty good. Give me that citrus berry. Giga Drain on some floor. What is her to you? Oh, did you? We didn't have. Okay. I think I'm gonna do it on Roost. Roost is gonna be really important. We're gonna do it on Venonat just because of the fact that. Oops, I hit that in the wrong order. Okay, Major's back on, or at least we're back from commercial.
Des, I know you better than you know yourself. You want Fnatic in S because you love playing, but
S tier, I think it is.
Oh, nice! A tier list. I will have swap PSG Talon and SSG Thor.
Yeah, I can live with that one. Okay, I'll do.
Go ahead.
okay. BDS, for me, it's got to be a B.
Oh, hi, Ace. I've been looking for you. Message from the boss, don't put BDS below A.
Well, what the boss wants, the boss gets.
Guess that's the way it has to be sometimes. Anyway, please let's stop underrating G2. And I'm happy to talk about the Captain VRX, but can we settle on BDS first?
Sounds like we don't have a choice.
I'll give over, Tim.
Team skins are nice, but this blast weapon skin, wow. Want some? Anyone?
Oh,
It's an S, by the way.
No, popcorn is not an S, but this blast weapons
An S.
is. Now, what we'd like to do is finish this tier list. Weren't there only 2 of you a minute ago?
Right. We need to have a think about phase Des. We've almost forgotten them.
Well, we were going to come on to it until we were so rudely interrupted. It's a C. Great design, but it's still a C. No boo about it. And you in the back there, you don't even work here. Haven't you got pizzas to deliver?
He's right here.
Jesus.
This is not a fire alarm. This is a message to remind you of the beauty of the Fear-X skin.
She's right. I mean, definitely, yeah.
Pays up there?
Yeah, of course. Team A, team... Why C? Why do you say C? You're a liar. Stop saying C. Stop.
Pays off.
Team A. Stop saying C. Not team A. You didn't sit. It's A.
Right. Is everybody happy now?
Oh, cool. A tier list.
Great.
Victoire on the BDS skin. It clearly deserves to be higher. No BS, of course.
No
So
BS.
we're going to overtime, Des.
It's one of the better commercials that Siege has done. It's funny. They talk about the skins. You just don't show the skins that much.
Our grand final continues! What a game we've had between BDS and BeastCoast. And we are heading into map number 4. But before we continue, let's break things down. First up, hey, I'm Milosh. With me are Jesse, Jack, and Gabe on the other end of the desk. Gentlemen, we have to talk about someone who's popped off throughout this game, and especially on our previous map, Solotov.
Yeah, you got to talk about this round specifically from Solotov. Again, with the Solus feeding this information, he's the big reason why this round went into BDS's favor here, making it an even man count, getting this 2-piece, and then feeding the information that it was indeed a rush because of that Solus, and ultimately they end up securing this round as you will watch this get played out.
Really impressive stuff. You saw him finding that Claymore outside the window. Obviously, that tells him this is an important window. I got to jump out of this. That'll give me the value. Sees that rush, as you said, feeding that intel to his teammates. That was one of those gimmicky little plays that we saw BeastCoast used to try to get back into that map, and it did not work.
We can talk about the past.
I hate low
we have to look
kicks.
to the future, and Cafe is next.
It is Milosh, and this is a map that I'm a little bit worried about for BeastCoast. You know, when BDS won map 2, they won it by isolating roamers on console. They did a good job finding those players and taking them away from the rest of their teammates. That's really easy to do on Cafe because it can be so hard as a roamer to get back to your teammates, back to site. So I'm a little bit nervous for BeastCoast coming into this one. We have a momentum shift favoring BDS and familiar territory, which also favors BDS.
Like, it still goes for lunge even after. It's like,
Well,
it's like
Solus
lunge,
is gonna be
lunge.
the talk of the bans, I think.
Double kick,
Do BDS
lunge.
Ban, not BDS, do BeastCoast ban Solus? And I've got a reason why they should and they shouldn't.
21.
They should,
That's gonna be a
because
Vespa
Leaf
Queen.
Pack's so
Love.
good on that Solus, and it will get used against
Imagine a
them. But also
Combi
make sure
male
that
gets
the
a like
factors for BDS
a
on this
freaking
map is free play strokes,
evolution
quick entry,
next
and
gen.
they can use Solus to their own advantage to deny that.
We've talked to no end about BDS, but there is a team on the other side hiding behind lower numbers, but still there. BeastCoast, Gunner performing still. There has to be a comeback.
There does, Milosh. They need to rely on Gunner to get them back into this game on the side of BeastCoast. When they last played Cafe against FaZe Clan, Gunner had a life game, putting up his best performance of his career, 208 EPS. It is incredibly rare for someone to break into 200s on this rating scale. So for Gunner to come through and get that was massive. It wasn't just the ridiculous 16 and 2 KD ratio. It was the constant late round denial of plants, round winning plays, time after time after time from Gunner. He needs to step up and do that again for BeastCoast if they want to push this to map 5.
Yeah, he was the absolute X factor dropping that 16 and 2. We need to be seeing that from him. We can't emphasize that enough. We need to see that 28 and 12 or whatever that KD was overall. Gunner, we need you here, and they need to stay here and push it to a map 5.
Jack, who else needs to step up for BeastCoast?
I honestly think the whole team. I think the teamwork needs to step up. Everybody else around, Gunner can do it. We've seen Diffuse do it. Gaveni's doing it. Maybe it's on Hot and maybe it's on Spirits. Just to find those kills and actually play as a team. I thought they looked quite nervous, especially when they got on their attacks on Chalet. So need to shake off those nerves as well.
I have to put you on the spot. Are we going a map 5 or not? Just yes
Honestly,
or no?
just for the sake of this grand final, I would love to see a map 5.
No, BDS got it done in 4.
I hate to say it, but I don't think we do.
All right, matches, are we ready? Let's take it over. Map number 4, that's Ace and Emmy. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Milos. You know what I do really like? Jesse's starting to build a little bit of that UK cynicism, right? Like, I don't think it is. I think we're sure.
Yeah, I mean, we've had him around here, what, for 2 weeks? 2 weeks in the country now, and he's sort of, he's getting himself in.
To be fair, we've seen quite a bit of sort of a shift, I think. I know Carter Lynx, of course, has been really getting into the British culture. He's been enjoying the food. He's been very complimentary to me a couple of times. So we're changing a few minds here.
I'll tell you what, the number of people tweeting about beans on toast has got me. I'm just like, yes, yes, you're all learning.
The thing is, you can have it internationally, of course you can. Give it a whirl. It's not the same until you have it here in the UK.
Changing minds. We're changing minds, we're changing hearts. And none of them can argue that it's been delicious. Out here, there's already multiple phones being held aloft with multiple messages. I think are they asking the cameraman to give them a wave?
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Sometimes.
Everybody's waving.
Everybody's waving. They had our makeup artists who've been amazing give a wave, and they came up and they were like, that was the most nervous I've ever been.
She was terrified, bless her. That's what makes it fun. It's been a
Oh, I beat up now.
carry on. Free coast, boosted coast. What's the last one? Rank 2.0.
They're asking Psycho to give them a wave. Camera.
He's got a job to do.
Imagine if he just drops the camera and you just hear it.
Because of the waving.
Cheer.
They'd absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. I think it's that
Okay, thank God it stopped raining. Okay, we're gonna get off of this.
Cafe. But the last time we saw was against CAG, and it was a tough one for them.
Well, I think the main thing that we've got to see right now is, will this be a series BDS lockout here, or can BeastCoast dig deep, find that magic source that they've had throughout this entire tournament on a phenomenal run and push us to a map 5?
Taking up stats on this one as well. It was just a couple of days ago that we saw Cafe being played between BeastCoast
I actually could've
and
caught that by
FaZe,
cone.
a team that many would
I'm
have
like,
been playing against in
self-destruct.
general. They came out on top in that game. We know they can play this map against top teams. It was quite handily done as well. 7-1 scoreline. They didn't drop a single defense, Tim, and they start on the defense here. But these bans, we spoke about them already. The Ying being taken away here. The KB still stays up. Monty going away. Asari probably to follow. Absolutely shall. The big question is this last one. Fenrir or Solus?
Choices need to be made, and surely after that last map, you would have to give a big lean towards the Solus. But no, it will be the Fenrir. Solus will still be open. I would expect to see some constant picks from Leakerback coming in on that operator, done so well in the last map of Chalet. And there's, again, a lot of verticals here on Cafe. All the vertical that you can gain down into kitchen.
Good thing I have some
All
flora.
the vertical you can gain between cocktail, bar, reading, dining. There's so much of it to go at.
Well, it starts, as it always does, on a clean 0-0 and a clean slate for BeastCoast to try and build themselves behind. Cafe does give them a couple of fun routes to run around, but
Finish this off.
BDS's playground. Let's see if they can try and start to shut down some of the space. Most notably, Licky Fact on both sides.
We'll finish that
He
battle
has
later.
been phenomenal today.
Looking back at it, they banned the
You never know,
Solus
tech pot,
against Cyclops
anything
on
like
the
that.
Interesting,
Pretty.
he won that 7-2.
So they're gonna go
We've
for a
got
first
one
floor
team that last
defense
played
here.
7-1 against FaZe. BDS winning 7-2 against Cyclops. So both had a very dominant performance on this map only just a couple of days ago. So for me, at the very least, this one could be a real slobber knocker of a game. Could well go the distance. Chalet came close to going to overtime. This one could yet prove to be the same. Here we go, though. Round 1 now underway. BeastCoast on defense, as mentioned. BDS are going to have to make these attacks look sharp in these first 2, I think, to really get the morale going.
Yeah, I'd agree. BeastCoast going to be taking Kitchen as their first choice site. So, of course, always the question now for BDS on the attack is, are they going to go top floor down, try and clear out any roamers, make sure they've got control of that mid floor, or do they just go direct to site? They are able, potentially, to try and play in and take Bakery, for example, but you do then play into those verticals heading into prep, or you go white stairs, you try and go in through freezer, but again, you're potentially going to be hurt with a little bit of hurt coming in from dining. So I'd like to see some pressure towards that mid floor.
They're waiting for the first little pockets of approach to start to fall their way all the way up towards the top, but hoping they don't get caught out in a crossfire that seems to encircle them quicker than their waves of BeastCoast can batter against the oncoming typhoon of BDS. They are keeping themselves as keenly aware. Fantastic spread of information that BeastCoast have across every single which way and floor, but as Solotov gets himself some cover, gets himself the use of that Dockerby, we said how important it was last time, he'll be able to have the same reaction here.
Incredibly so. I think, again, this will be really frustrating to deal with for either team. Both used it very, very well. But it's BDS that I've seen, you know, over months, if not years, making excellent use of this operator.
Defuse walks out of Bakery.
In a spot where you can take a number of 1v1s. It's why you see BDS ending up so spread around the map more often than not, is they know they can take those 1v1s with the assist coming out from that Decay Be Cool. Big one to watch, though, of course, as always, is the drone count. Slowly whittling down here for BDS as they work their way.
Doesn't hit uses at all.
It means they haven't got tons of intel for the site itself, which opens up opportunities for BeastCoast to be a little bit cheeky, pull off a flank, do something a little bit crazy.
His Spirits takes a lot of damage from
making moves up white stairs behind BDS quite a lot. Just couldn't quite get away with any big kills. First one in this game, though, it goes over to Solotov.
Oh my god, do they not know that he's in...
The head of a player, just getting a bit of a drift round as the fuse
And Gunner goes down. They don't even know that Spirits is in...
They can put the pressure down.
I don't think they know Spirits is in VIP.
Gotta clear out that
Now
VIP
Shaiko does.
position. They're slowly bringing themselves to it.
And I'm sure that this is the start that BeastCoast fans were so worried about.
You got jump in with Solotov. Solotov's gonna jump in and Shaiko swings.
And they are proving it right now.
Solotov, where did you go?
Spirits manages to find one onto Shaiko, but it can do no better than bring them back to a 2 versus 4. Hutton, he's half health as well. They are in a perilous position. Solotov manages to find him, and now it's going to be all up to Spirits. About 10 HP to his name. Breeder is getting the plant down, and BDS, they have just stormed through this first round. They've taken every fight, they've won it, they've got the diffuser down, they've ticked almost every box, and all Spirits can do is hope to get something going off the back of that first kill that he finds against Solotov.
They've got the verticals to work against those. It's just impossible for Spirits here. If you'd retaken top first, then maybe, but then you'd have lost red and also, again, lost that top side as soon as you try and step down. Nothing he can do there. BDS playing it with a lot of discipline. And dare I say, for me, it comes back to these bans again. DeKB just proving once more that when it's on side for BDS, their 1 versus 1 win rate is exponentially higher. The Ying, I get it, it's frustrating, but BDS has shown again in that round. They're happy to bring a ton of flashes and just overwhelm you with white screens regardless. Whether it's Candelas or flashes, doesn't matter to BDS, they can still pull off the same effects.
It's the argument of what are you truly taking out of their play, and with the Dockerby, well, there's not much that can really be a like-for-like response in that
Gunner's ass got shot.
Said with all that they're happy to bring in their pocket utility.
Like Solotov should be on that big window if you're trying to. If Shaiko knows there's one security or a VIP.
It's the thing that's really got to be wary of, and I think they may have misbanned themselves here into a difficult start to this map. It is only 1 round though, still plenty more to come. Fireplace and Reading going to be our next one, Tim.
The big problem for BeastCoast, you know, we've all watched a lot of Siege and we've seen these play out before, and I just look at this and I get that feeling. I get that feeling in my stomach that BDS, they've smelt blood in the water. They know, they're looking over, they can see that trophy, they know that it's within touching distance now, and they've just come out with a phenomenal first round, and you just feel like there's going to be more and more coming on the back of it. I expect to see BDS over the next 2 rounds find yet another gear, take it up another notch, put more pressure onto BeastCoast, unless BeastCoast can stop this here and now and get a couple of rounds.
Looking for their first taste inside the building itself, as Nickifact's going to go hunting underneath, and I remember how much soft is at play in some of the stories in the setup here. That Deimos can truly be very problematic person if he's able to get himself a little bit of free, uncontested territory. He's actually going to see if he can try and get the pocket on the back end. They've got themselves in safe and got themselves locked right back out. Hot and cold, gets the rotate, gets the first bite.
Big one for me in that last round, just a note on it as well, because you'll see it in this round too, was how aggressively
Spirits is like,
Father, looking to play off-site. There was no one actually physically on the sites itself. They were all stepping out, one in coat, one inside VIP. Hot and Cold was the closest, playing in behind bar, but they were always looking to aggress. And again, I think without the KB on side in this round, it's going to come back to sting BDS a little bit. This is where BeastCoast
Death
will
Mark
have the
failed
most
because he's on a mute
to try and
jammer.
abuse, get up in the face of BDS here, and stop them getting towards an execute.
Shaiko knows that there's one inside of Trains, doesn't know exactly where, but I think the position's been given away. The red ping will certainly do it. He needs to find his man. Spirits takes a little bit of damage. The flash goes in. Now is the time to push. Now is the time to try and get the kill, but he can't cross. He's too concerned about the cover from inside a dining that could potentially be there. Breedy.
Push him!
Spirits,
What the f? Okay. Whatever. Spears could have literally just laid prone there. So got him.
Had a problem and solved it with utility, the things you love to see, but can they try and start digging their way through? The verticality isn't in their favor. They're going to see if they can pocket the plant here onto dining, but without White Stairs control, it's a little bit of a dangerous approach here without anything they can utilize to cover this. Breedy, he goes wider on an adventure with that wall jam. They're going to try and tuck themselves in, but as I said, the Fuser has this locked down with 50 seconds. BDS, they're going to have to try and
They
find
didn't check above. Breedy is so dead.
They have to know that top floor is not in their control here, and therefore this door is a death sentence. There's nothing you can really do about it either. Chuck a flash up there, I mean, okay. But that's not really going to save it for you. They're going to have to force their way down red 90 and get in behind them. And that's what they've done. They've broken them wide open here, but they're still going to worry about White. A great 2v1 coming out. Diffuser's got the vertical and 30 seconds to play. Do they know? Yes, they do. But they might just be able to hold on, Emmy.
He's finding and hoping and trying to catch anything, but Shaiko has that pocket of space. Now, Diffuser has had a huge opener, but been a bit quiet since. He buries himself down the bottom of White Stairs. BDS, they separate ever so slightly opposite corners. One in the washroom under the hatch, and the other tucks right on the kit. Diffuser has a mountain to pass. The first is Shaiko uses. He's roughly aware of the position. He can't get the fight. BDS, 2 in a row.
Breedy's like, running in! Shot from above.
BeastCoast happy to try and rely on that vertical, hoping that Diffuser could just prevent the plant going through, but it was just too much to ask at the end there. Shaiko uses, what a deadly combination. You don't want to find yourself in that 1v2, and Diffuser finds out exactly why. But we've got to look back to earlier on in the round. They had everything they needed. BeastCoast had the advantage, but BDS, between Breedy and Shaiko, were able to drag themselves back into it. And this is where I say that it feels like BDS have now got that extra gear.
Just that frustration where I think really a lot of that round was on BDS too. Pulling it back from a 3v5 in itself is incredible, but more the fashion in which they did it, right? Acknowledging that reading door was a death trap. They didn't have top floor control. They couldn't make use of that entrance. The rapid toss around, they're making use of the flash as well to get Hot and Cold. What I didn't realize was actually flashed out at the time. Was then fully flashed as the push comes through. Almost gets the kill back on the other side, but just beautiful moments of 2v1s onto the White Stairs player as well. Everything was about team play in that round for BDS, even with only 3 players on the field. Wonderful stuff. They are playing at full confidence. BeastCoast wilting like a, I don't know, a bit of a dying flower at the moment.
It's rough because that was a situation where they had their first foot in. They had a good bit of growth. BDS, they were struggling for a little bit to find that first engagement there, favor their way, and then just as soon as they got the snap, the problem solving showed up, and that has been their drive these past few maps. The start on the approach here again, problem solve, fish, find your route through and see if you can get a spray on it. BeastCoast, when do they start trying to lean in and bite back?
Twitch just going to be taking chip damage where possible there.
That's a Twitch run from my rank games.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not really going to
zap the player.
Worry about the utility. I'm just going to zap the duck. I'm going to take that little bit of health off the player that can heal himself. That's going to do us a lot in the round.
I love it.
I think, like, in fact, just a little
He knew he was going to lose.
Yeah.
I'm just
going to know that 5 HP might make a difference later in the rounds.
We'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there.
Well, it's not going to get anywhere.
Solfa's been the opening pick twice now.
And knocks right back out. Gaveni himself the second on towards the Pixel corner as Gunner does get caught from the back now. The Doc is stepping into an engagement where Liquifak is the next to stop, and they're trying to just find a route through it somehow. Doesn't quite get
Okay,
himself
2v2.
second. It's 2Ks, 3Ks either side.
They've let another 3 versus 5 come down to a 2 versus 2. Like, what is going on? BDS pulling things back spectacularly, but you'll be asking questions of the other side. You've got these 2 kills. Why aren't you then tightening up as a team, pulling back to a great position, finding his man? And I think at this point they realise the Skylight drop is not the play for them.
Maybe just a little bit more patience on the trigger there. Might have netted that kill for Hot and Cold. Might have got him the man thinking about that Skylight drop. But BDS, they're able to dip themselves back. We find ourselves continuing in this 2v2 stalemate within round 3. The vertical is going to start getting opened up. They're going to start working those angles if they can, but cannot find his man.
Cold.
BDS, they've got themselves an advantage. 2 versus 1.
If Gavini wins this, momentum definitely
Everything
stagnates a
to do
little
at this
bit.
point, and he's had a big round so far, but if he can just isolate one of these players, one of these bits of motion, and one of these moments, he might be able to find the single fight on the plant. There it is, and there it is.
He's just gonna get this down because he's gonna reposition.
But Bride's going for the stick. He's holding out and putting us into a post plant, tucking himself round the corner, waiting for the
He
approach.
can hop
Gets
on
rid of the batting.
Yes.
Locks it down for BeastCoast and stems the
Fett took off his coat. Fett was wearing a suit earlier.
A massive clutch to win the round after watching it happen from Leaky Fat back on Chalet time and time.
I thought it was a misposition by Usus. I really did. Because he's just in the middle of the hallway with like... Yeah, you have to watch train, but...
being asked about how much longer this series goes on.
Those are the kind of shots, those are the kind of moments that can bring you back into a tournament like this. BeastCoast, they desperately need some more of it, but Gaveni hitting an absolutely beautiful shot. We're going to see it again, no doubt, as part of the replays. It was just wonderful.
Idifak tries to take the engagement from above.
Riding on this moment, and yet, without flinching, he hits the 4K and closes out the round. Brilliant stuff from BeastCoast.
Think about where he got all those kills as well. The first, battling his way around to Pixel, gets the follow through on the back of the white stairs, drops down. Brilliant, brilliant play and motion there, and that is what they needed, something to go their way that's a break of momentum.
I still would have probably called an attack time out there as the coach. I really think
he got really fucking close.
Down because a couple of 5v3s being lost is, dare I say, frankly, unforgivable. You can't be letting that happen. I know they've won the round, but off the back of a hero play that saved them, you've still only found yourself one round.
So they're gonna go with a very similar strategy. They don't bring the B, or they don't bring Capital this time. I think that they thought that Capital wasn't that good. They're still gonna bring... No, because Usus brought the Grim last time. Or was it Twitch? He brought some sort of DMR. Now he's going to bring Flores instead.
Off a little bit, but they had a brilliant fight back. They're able to thread 4 rounds in a row. Oops.
Forgiven.
He'll get that later.
Ooh, maybe not.
Too short.
No, they're reading in kitchen.
Obviously don't want to run out immediately.
And they don't have the IQ of Shaiko this time.
Turn and burn, you might say. But now it's
No info. They're going to get the hatch open, it looks like, to put pressure on Train. Shaiko's got his air job on red stairs. But they don't know that someone's in shop here. Gavini does, though.
Sort of moving around each other in these positions and just trying to keep BDS guessing here, make sure that they've got all the angles covered and just force them into a bad position for that first gunfight.
A little bit too late there to try and get the catch on the player. BDS, they're finding themselves a little bit out of sync. They are surrounding it. And as the Bees reveal the player, they're going to pull themselves back. Caveni under the
Who's on the window?
Things up
Oh my
comes out,
god.
and he's just going to go past. It actually cost them. If Solotov was watching with a gun, he might have got the freebie. The swing in isn't quite as free. There's the connection, finally.
Oh! He hits that shot. There's no fucking way. Oh, and they saw the guy in freezer. There's no way you didn't see him. The timing. Oh, he's Ilifex. Like, yep, the swing. But then there's going to be another one swing. Yep. Shaiko with the trade, nice. Spirits is going to go for a nice show because he's got some... They've both got info. Right? No, they don't. They're going to regress over here.
just the entry kill, the double from
And they have drones with a minute left.
Just absolutely beautiful stuff.
And Spirits gets flashed. There's the Nitro to get to ill effect, but that's Habana.
Hold that thought because Spirits manages to find.
But they can't get the breach open in reading now. They have to push from like white stairs, and Shaiko's got to hear this. He's got to hear that. Yep.
With the back of the flashes and the phone calls, right? Solotov's 2K again comes up a phone call. Someone doesn't sit there in the corner mashing a phone if they aren't being called. They're watching that window. They just had no idea it was coming because the ring was just overwhelming them with sound. They didn't know someone was inside of white, but now they're almost out of flashes entirely. This is where the field equalizes a bit, but BDS
they have no in. They can't get in.
20 seconds.
Shaiko's gonna go.
To the wire here as they try and take
they're gonna check this corner.
Inside pillar, but it's hot and cold. Their pops are red hot. Knocks them back in a 2 versus 1. Users has to send it. Cannot find.
Dude, BDS, what are you doing?
BeastCoast level us back up. Far from done yet.
Every time.
They had no more bees. That was the biggest problem. If they had bees left.
They have to be able to get an overwhelming advantage, I feel, with the use of that operator. If they don't have a chance to, that's when things can fall away. I said you'd see BeastCoast start to level the playing field there. They pull off a wonderful 2v3. All things equal again at 2-2.
BeastCoast have had so many great individual player moments across the last couple of days. It is no surprise to see them holding on with those moments. We've had the Gavarni 4K. We've had a hot
That's a
goal
nasty
3K.
angle. Shaiko just walks into it.
Round. Just absolutely.
Well, no, the timing's got to be. I think that the timing has to be. You can give up top, but you have to. The guy up top has to drop the hatch the same time as Shaiko and Bride run through the door, because someone's got to be playing reading. You have to know that as a team. Someone has to be playing reading at that point, anywhere. But as long as you get that hatch control, then you can swing 90 right away. Once you see that no one's in gunner spot. So they go.
Play your heart, win or lose, give it your all.
And it's the one thing I'll get to them. Very rarely have you seen BeastCoast, except when they're in a clutch situation. Very rarely do they find themselves, no way. Surely not. Do they expect there was a camera here? I mean, he's starting drone now, so surely not. There's nothing crazy coming out of it. No, okay, cool. We're all good.
I like how they waited to watch it break.
They were thinking about it. If he carried on running, they were going straight for it as well, which would have been the craziest part. So fair play, I guess BDS at least showing a little bit of that composure. But again, to kind of come back to that point, they're not wilting away. They're not kind of sitting back on site unless it's a clutch. They're willing to get out in the map and cause a little bit of chaos.
Got a direct route through, and they're going to see if they can just smash and grab. They said, you're playing the extension, fine. This ground floor is ours to cement ourselves.
Yep, it's just the pre-fire.
Felt that one through the screen as Spirits pops the head.
But if it gets gunner now, that's huge.
The trader utility, we talk about the Dockerby Des, gone again.
That's it. You don't mind losing the mute so much here. Sure, you lose a C4, but you've got your jammers down. You've done
And
your
Shaiko gets defused from upstairs.
Nothing.
No matter what, BeastCoast come with
Oh my God.
It always just feels like BDS are that
So they know that someone is brown stairs, but they have the ping under the sky.
But as we've just seen, Shaiko managing to close it out. Spirits must know that they're there.
Spirits, so they know one's double, but Users goes down now. Yup. Ooh. Shaiko just walks in. Yeah, they shot that drone. Now they know. Now they know. And Bride is so low. Bride is literally one.
Fighting every single round. Bride in the 1 versus 1, holding onto the back of Spirits with a great gun for this range. Now they have the call, they have the route, and he stuck the plant. Last time round, but the change of pace in place, but it puts him 1 health.
He can't plant rice.
Either side is a look away, a glance from death, and the glances are coming out because you look at the time at the top middle. It's so prolonged here. They've traded places, but Bride.
He had no info. Woo! Bride the clutch gun!
Just played him like a fiddle. Absolutely beautiful from the BDS man. Just taunting and teasing time again with that diffuser, just looking for that angle. He had about 10 HP the whole way through that engagement. He couldn't take a single bullet, and yet he was able to maneuver Spirits to position him exactly where he wanted him, right in the danger zone. And Bride gets what could be A critical round for BDS.
That's just like the 1v2 that we had users hit in the Oregon base within their game against Cyclops. It's what made the difference back then, and that moment, those are the moments you look back at the end of a map when it becomes really tight and say, oh, well, look at the last round, that was the one that was the defining one. No, these earlier rounds, moments like that, when Spirits has already landed a nasty 3K, some of his shots were unbelievable. But Brede has been in that situation 1,000,001 times, played it like an absolute champ.
Again, look at how they're getting these motions, though. Although Spirits wasn't able to win it out, the positions he's adopting, readapting to, he kept finding new ground, new places, and new players on the side of BDS to just rip out of this map. 3-2. BeastCoast, they could try and get themselves leveled here, get themselves onto an even half. If BDS get themselves the 4-2 on their attack, they leave a very tough job for BeastCoast's second half.
This is more of the leaky back I'm used to. Maru, hopefully not flying into any frostbats, but that window where Diffuser's just placed it is where normally you'd see Leaky Falcon flying in a little bit later into the round. So keep a close eye on that one as well. First call coming out here, more to deal with the roamers. That second one, honestly, if you want to watch when BDS are going to execute, just wait until that icon on Solotov's card flashes bright white, because that is when everything will start moving. Like this.
We see the first goal come in, and as she said,
Solotov goes.
comes along with it, but Hot and Cold is ready, as is Gunner, managing to take down Solotov and users. 3 versus 5. How many times have we seen this, though? How many times have we seen BDS able to fight themselves back into this situation? Leakyfact just hitting the pause button there, deciding that was not the time to be flying up the hatch. He's going to take a little backward step.
3-3 to go onto the defense, though, is not bad.
Before they start thinking about getting on into sight.
They tried to go for that little sneaky pull-up from the ground floor, and with the 2 bodies going, you don't want to throw yourself into what is the bigger disadvantage. BeastCoast, they're rebuilding around the back of that. They've sort of said, look, they're going to try and take the top. Let's not give them these fights. Let's not give them the 3 versus 2, rather than how they've taken those previous rounds. It's a slow creep. And at this point, BeastCoast, they've just given them nothing but dust to chase.
It's a shame because, again, you saw the call come through, but I think Solotov and users were just a little bit ahead of the curve. Leakyfat's allowed to open the hatch, get rid of that bulletproof, do all sorts of things to get himself ready to fly in. So BDS a little bit out of sync, but BeastCoast, they've handled this beautifully well. Dealt with all 3 players one at a time and have got themselves in a 5 versus 2. I know we've seen BeastCoast give away 2 5v3 so far. I don't think this one's going to be the same.
I get the feeling that a 3-3 half on Cafe for BeastCoast as defenders is not going to be the end of the world, because coming away, they're going to...
I would have faked it, but I mean, Solotov just running in. I don't know.
It kind of feels like the score should be a little bit more one-sided at this point, but it's not. A triple kill comes in from Hot and Cold. Fantastic stuff from him. Multiple kills in multiple rounds we've seen from him. Brede, last alive, cut down, flawless round coming in with Spirits finding the last.
Whew. So you get that 3-3 we were speaking about in terms of that split. What it comes to now, we don't know, but we know we can know. We can find out how that first half went. Let's go to Fresh and Jesse now.
Thank you very much, Dez. Yes, I'm here in the crowd with Jack to give you some information on what BDS may be playing operator and bomb site-wise in this second half. So far, BDS have played Cathay 3 times with this brand new roster. They have only a 25% win rate on the top floor. That has not been successful for them. However, the other 3 bomb sites combined, they have an 8-1 record. They've only lost the bottom floor bomb site once. The middle floor sites, they've not lost even a single time. So watch them go to those bottom couple of sites, and they're very likely to be successful.
And that's where it comes into it, is if they play those middle floor sites and the basement site, that solace or lack of solace ban from BeastCoast might come back to hurt them, because that gives Leakyfact a lot more space out on that roam.
Diffuser and BeastCoast specifically, please!
Diffuser specifically, it's a good point. He's been a ghost these last 2 maps compared to what we saw back on map 1. But all this attention is said turns towards BDS's defensive half. They're starting things off on that top floor. Tim, I know you're disappointed. I can see it in your face.
Disappointed for years about this top floor being picked up as a primary site. As I've said, as Jesse's just backed me up on there, the top floor site is very difficult to hold on to. However, it could be a little bit of a gamble for BDS if they're able to get this done early. What an advantage that could be. Lock down the top floor, then look at the stats that Jesse's just hit us with. it looks a lot different if they can go into those mid-floor sites, which they do not lose, having already won this. What a start from Shaiko. Gets himself a great peak, takes down the Hibana as well. Brilliant stuff, BDS.
A solace, would you believe, Darian? You talk about Tim's opinion on the top side, we could talk about yours on that solace until, well, probably this series ends. How do you?
Until the new season.
Until the new season.
Then we can stop. Then it won't be a problem as much, but it doesn't matter who's playing it right. They're going to find a way to pull off some kind of magic, and here, getting rid of the Heart Breacher is going to be so frustrating. Yes, you can find yourself dealing with these mirror windows with the Ash, but anything else, impossible. At least catching Solotov out there, who was maybe a little bit too far for us.
He's made a couple of those mistakes sometimes. He often takes ambitious rotates and often gets punished for them as well. The 4 versus 4 though. A moment of calm after how the previous round sort of built and ended. It sort of gets us a bit of a fresh reset and restart. They're going for the attention towards the mirror windows, the call on the Yossa play on the back end. It gives them an option to swing out, and that impact gives them an option of, ooh, did that quite get the catch? It did not. That still stays standing and gives them a basis.
Oh, they're in, Tim.
Mira's going below. Someone's got to be covering though. And there's defuse. That's taken out by Ilifex, so they can't plant there. Nice! Defuse can't win that battle below. That's huge. Yup. And there's the and Gavin's trying to cover piano, but 4-3. 4-3.
BDS, they take another. It's 4-3.
Oh my God.
And BDS,
This game might be over.
to close this here on Cafe.
BeastCoast have not been able to pull themselves into the lead of a series. Well, since everything went a little bit wrong in the middle of the last map, they are desperately trying to match this pace. The Yossa play to slow things down, give them a bit of solid ground, and sort of make their statement and their stance. Doesn't do much. They don't have the response, and I mean, what a rough opener. The roughest it could be.
You bring that Ossa, it's just so central to the whole thing, but BDS never really looked a threat at any point. C4 Denal below, players out towards Cocktail, ready to come for the flank. Denal inside of site itself. They just look like they've got the read on everything that BeastCoast want to bring. Admittedly, a lot of it orchestrated by the fact they had no Hibana. They couldn't easily get control of Piano, so were forced to go for this topside take with limited control. BDS, they bite their head off as soon as they get the chance. Mining and Fireplace for round number 8.
This is what I said, it's no surprise to see them doing this. They've taken the gamble on that top floor site, it's paid off. Now they can head into sites that, as Jesse told us, BDS just don't lose. They've got so many wins on these mid-floor sites that BeastCoast, they are backs to the wall. All they can hope to do here is put their foot against that wall and push back as hard as they can. But look at the confidence in BDS. Again, we saw Shaiko do it at the beginning of the last round. This time, it's Solotov up at those windows, looking to get aggressive, take the fight to BeastCoast. BDS are refusing to give them an inch right now.
It's again another slow build here as users sit underneath the hatch, hoping for a bit of a drift by. There's been back and forth fights, but they're not entirely dead. Giving the engagement, you can hold the territory, remove the drones, and make all of this internal pressure sort of get pulled away. They've tried to surround.
So they know that.
A couple on the bar rappels, a couple on the back end, a couple above the hatches, but
Heard one Skyline, but
there is
oh god.
nothing that is being offered to them. There has to be a push to this, and if it's just an offered fight, well, they do.
And Solotov goes down to Gavin. Solotov has not had any like leeway.
Watching this window, there's 2 of them now.
Oh, the timing.
Shaiko on for the next, but not able to take him out just yet.
He can't run out.
100 seconds yet to work with, no rush. They've got themselves the entry. We've seen them throw away double man advantage situations before.
Nice.
Deals with the Claymore, and
I think Shaiko was like, "Is there a Claymore here?" He's like, "Yes." He says right side. He says right side. So Ilifex shoots right side.
at 180 and find the man on the rappel. Beautiful stuff. Keep your eyes as this round progresses on those two nitros as well. BeastCoast are going to try to work these verticals. I don't know exactly what's left in terms of Valkyrie cams that are useful, that are providing intel, but any opportunity for Brede or users to find themselves a cheap kill with a nitro, you know they're going to
Is that
take
Val
it. But
Cam
BeastCoast
Saltov?
have been able to force them back a little bit here, so they've got a little bit
And
of
this
freedom in
that's
The worry right now is obviously
Shaiko playing in train is going to be huge. They have him on ping. Oh, Shaiko, yeah, he gets pinged out. He's got you got to play as the solos play from below because he's got all the fucking info. Oh my god! But he's got the hatch. He shot him once. Usus goes down. Oh my god, the angle, the dangle. But the BP there.
He was able to get that very important clutch from earlier. Cannot get the
Defuses
connection
down.
with the back end, but he's at least in the down situation. They rotate their way back up. They know they can play this from above. He's hoping he can get this threaded C4 that's almost perfect. Yeah. It does force at least one of the grenades further away. A lot of time wasted, but look at this. Sure. He has to kill the player because the player will call out what he's doing. He's holding, but he doesn't get it by them.
4-4.
Yeah, flashbacks there, I'm sure.
Woo! Imagine reinforcing, just puts it up height behind it.
I mean, it started out with Cider all the way back in Raleigh, and when people say to me, "Why Siege? What's so different?" I show them that play where you can just have that instant change of landscape, that instant change of possibility. Shoot a hole in the wall and get the diffuser played through it. We saw it earlier in the tournament with the pistol shotgun. This time it was with the full shotgun from Brede, but BeastCoast were aware. They were there, they were ready, and they
Shaiko's gotta get the fuck out of there. That's a
and what a battle this is becoming on Cafe.
The dance continues. Still more games, still more rounds to go here. It's not like we've just seen BDS pull ahead 5-3, 6-3. It is all square at 4 apiece. It means 1 for 1 so far in the quarter. I think how this next round goes will be the big one for me. You see BDS come out on top. They've got that 2-1 in that first quarter of the second half. And it's on BeastCoast to pull off some magic in the final 3 rounds here. Could be what sends them home. And you know, I hate to say it, but again, Clack's very much right. Diffuser here, 0-7. Where is that player we saw in those first 3 rounds that put up big numbers, closed the map on 15? Since then, has been absent.
It's rough. It's always rough when you're missing a piece for anyone in this situation because you want to see.
And Shaiko's woken up a little bit, but Saltov has not had any impact.
Go head-to-head for a final for as long as possible to get that truest taste, and we know what he's capable of because he's shown it this series.
Oh, okay.
At least
they know.
At least spell his name right.
Yeah, it's fair. 0-7 and he's chanting.
Bit of a scrape. Once again, uses. He's going to try and hold this position for as long as possible, but with the ram getting some of the work done above, Shaiko's not quite as eager to sprint his way up red for the fight.
No, he's got the ping for the information. They know that there's one on red window here. Nitro's going to go out, not going to connect it. Actually hits the window frame, doesn't quite make it.
Elifek, run!
Not sure he's been picked up there behind the small bar. Yes, he has. That's good drawn in from Spirits there. It's been critical of it from BeastCoast. They've let Leakerfact slip through the net a couple of times, but not this time. They have his number, know exactly where he's playing. He's going to have to dip away and try to reload.
But look how far he's relocated and how
look how much time
this is a chase that BeastCoast now have to do across the whole extra story, Des.
Just horrific, and the thing is, they're still going to keep on hunting him down. They know that he's here. Will he manage to get the piece? Not quite. They found him first as well. It was a matter of pixels. Shaiko loses out at least in this round.
Good start towards the approach. A minute 20. They've got a good little pocket of time as the vertical destruction is played back against.
Shaiko's going to send these Valcams now.
But they are not entirely forced off the site here, BDS.
We've got to really dig in.
All of this delicious intel. There's a bit of a spread Bride on the smoke, still has 3 canisters to keep control of VIP in the bottom of white. That's where the plant's coming. They need to force out Bride.
Yeah, they've been able to do enough vertical now to push BDS out of sight. We can see this. Hot and Cold manages to pick Solotov, but BDS have managed to just slip through the net. They've got themselves upstairs. They're going to get a freebie onto the ram of Gunner, and there's one even higher. It's Leakified. Can he have his moment? Yes, he manages to find.
Oh! Turn around!
30 seconds left to go, and BeastCoast have got to rethink the plan.
They've realised now that no one's on site, and they've just said, just go, 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 go. We've got to go and hit site. They've done the work, though, BDS. But down to a 2v2.
They're going to plant Rice. Oh.
And we know what that means.
It is all down to Leakified on the roll of the Solus, and he is desperately trying to find a route, but he is too late to post-plant. Now he has made magic before, and he's got to see if he can pull out one more trick to stop BeastCoast finally getting themselves ahead. A route locked off. They have the audio cues, they have the position, and the swing onto VIP. It's an off-piste place. If he knows, well, he's able to slip himself to the bit of knowledge. Dips back in. He's got an engagement. He cannot win. BeastCoast. Great ball, great run, great pullback on a round.
And quite critically for me, that's 2 attacks they've taken there in that first quarter of this half. Gonna be dangerous. And for BDS, understandably, attack timeout coming in now. They should not be losing out in a couple of those. But BeastCoast really making a name for themselves on the attack so far, even when they're getting hit by this double flank coming out from BDS.
The double flank worked.
Play of that round. It's one that I'll watch back after the tournament is done because it was so beautiful. BDS make a big call, and I love the way that they even split that. Usus and Leakified getting above. Usus hits mid floor, Leakified hits top floor, and it was like a double whammy, a double punch that BeastCoast never saw coming. But then the counterplay. Let's get onto site. Let's just go straight in there. They're short of numbers. They've sent everybody upstairs, and it just worked perfectly. We are seeing some real top-tier siege between these 2 teams.
And we know where we are going next.
It's just too aggressive by Shaiko.
A map that will require so much of this movement, this aggression, this game that has been so consistently back and forth, battered, bloodied, and bruised between these 2 teams. And there's a very fun little sort of incisive
The reposition by Bride,
at a
though.
major, we had an EU versus an NA team. It was all the way back at Paris, I believe. And that was decided on border. We might be doing the same thing if BeastCoast
No, the last EU-NA was Empire versus TSM 2022. Okay, no, so if we go back in order, we go here, obviously EU versus NA. Last one was Furia versus, Furia W7M versus FaZe. Then it was at LATAM, and then it was Latin America.
BDS want this done here and now because I think with border
because it was Los 1 versus W7M, Los, and then Furia versus Liquid. They're doing a Fox.
I think he was like 3 and 9, 4 and 10. He was 0 and 7 here. Well, it's not the dream start for sure.
Then it was, so then SI was W7M versus G2. Then the major before that.
Claymore is there, so aware that there's going to be people on the rappel. Again, we'll just be building that picture of where the utility and where the push is going to come from.
Yeah, it must have been. It must have been BDS versus.
Not going to be challenging those windows too hard. And back onto the drones.
Because it was, because that year it was, the winners were Dark Zero, the winners were Rogue, and then winners were and they beat Liquid. Then FaZe lost to them, and then it was Zero. Then it was TSM versus. Rita goes down. That's huge. So you lose defuse and all the Bs though. That's huge. But no, you lose uses. Stop giving them picks.
Connection there. So maybe there was a down beforehand on the back of the double kill that was finished off by the bolts. But
no one's freezer now.
Lead themselves in a very quick rested control. They've dropped the hatch. They're going to cut their way across.
Shaiko gets 2. And he doesn't even know he's in sight. Oh, but
Now, once again, we are in this sordid story of Soulless circling underneath like a shark, waiting to bite at the feet of two players desperate to find a single safe place. He hits the top of the stairs, they'll have the call, they have the watch, they have the catch, but this time...
they're panicking. They're panicking. Holy shit.
They put us onto map points.
We knew that they had this fight in them. Gunnar said it when the game started. We can come back from anything. We can fight our way back in. And that's exactly what they're doing. The pressure, the stress.
It looks like wake the fuck up.
On the side of BDS, you can see it there. The best they can hope for on one of their best maps is overtime at this point. BeastCoast could be about to stretch us to a fifth map.
Utterly mental. Just when it looks like the chips are down, Gunnar comes up big again. He's been top rated across the last two maps. He was second on the first map to Diffuser, but I think he was still sat at like 13 and 8 or something ridiculous. He's now up to 12 kills on this map. We're going to start checking stats soon because he could be on his way towards a record.
You can see the frustration on the face of the BDS players. You can see the fury that is under the surface. These little mistakes, these little moments, and these little bits where, once again, Liquefact is left alone, trying to hold on. They are frustrated at something that is falling away from them right now. Can they fix it before we are on border?
It is all these small moments, all these stresses, pressures, multi-kills, lost rounds, clutches that build our story here in Manchester, and what a crescendo it is heading towards if we see that final map of border, because at this point it is absolutely anybody's. BDS, of course, were able to take back-to-back maps in map 2, map 3, but BeastCoast digging their heels in and going absolutely nowhere. Gunnar has been consistently him in the quarter-final, the semi-final, and now the final. He continues to deliver.
BDS, they have an opportunity here to try and push themselves a bit over. Obviously, they've lost every side apart from the top one. There's your fun statistic for how this is threaded.
They just lost
together.
the top one.
There has been some very great reads on exactly the holds. All of the things that were missing on the previous two maps from the side of BeastCoast sort of disappeared. This opportunistic idea of here's a gap, let's find it, sniff it out, and utilize it. It's being pieced together as they piece together this Intel game, threaded their way across, and utilizing, well, every Valkyrie camera that they can pull away from them.
Biggie drone goes out and just continues working with those vertical angles. Then, as I said previously, what
they're just giving up too many picks. Like honestly, like Solotov and users have not been able to just have impact like Shaiko.
What the defenders are doing, as it is hot and cold, now starts working on that hatch. So
Turtle.
BDS start wondering, right, we've had red stairs vertical opened up, we've had the hatch opened up. Is it going to be a push towards bakery, towards bottom red? Is it going to be a push towards freezer? Where is the
You
pressure
gotta watch
gonna
out
come
now.
from?
I was just looking at the current stats and how they stand coming into it. It may have changed a little bit now, but I think Gunnar's on course if you go to a map 5 to break the kill record. 51 kills he's currently got. Liquefact not far behind at 49. Those two are having what we often call a life series, putting up big numbers when it's most needed. BeastCoast will definitely give themselves a chance to break that record. BDS 2 if it goes all the way.
This first engagement is so important, and Gunnar seems ready to be the man to take it. It's all the pressure on towards the bottom of white, and they play an early smoke to buy themselves some time. Liquefact outside, couldn't get the
That's
catch.
one.
Sure does.
No. Okay, they get the trades though. Nice. That's one's Gavin. Nice. You have the info now. Burrito just takes major damage. Just hide. You just gotta hide. Shaiko's gonna pick him up. You gotta win one more. Let me go. Is it unlimited?
Separates us from OT.
guarantees us seeing all of the Regulation 12 here on Cafe. And this has been a fantastic matchup so far between these two teams. But often in a grand final, you will have moments where you can just feel that all the players recognise that they have to throw everything at this. And I feel like we've reached that point. Both teams have given everything and they know they have to find a little bit more.
One more. That is all it would take right now to set us up for a strong story on either side. Bring it down to a fight of 3 rounds, maybe more, or set us up with Border, a map where we get to see 10 fantastic gunners throwing themselves at each other to crown the champion. We want to go the distance here, but that pressure rests solely on the shoulders of BeastCoast.
Down here in mining is where that last defense is going to be established for BDS as well. They got